Welcome back, guys, and today we're gonna get a little bit spooky. I'm pretty excited about Immortal Empires, as many of you are also probably very excited about Immortal Empires, and the vampire counts are getting a lot of changes in Immortal Empires. I'm excited. I mean, I don't know. I love the vampire counts. There's a lot of cheese. They're extremely powerful faction. You can do a lot of crazy stuff with them. I got a couple of videos showing off some of the craziest stuff that you can do with the vampire counts if you're interested. And so, you know, on the one hand, I'm worried because there's not going to be any free skeletons anymore. Invocation of the Heck is only going to affect one target, I heard. Is that right? So Invocation of the Heck originally affected unlimited targets. Then I think they reduced it so it only affects 4 targets. And now I heard they're going to reduce it so it only affects 1 target. I don't know if that's confirmed, but yeah, so I heard. You know, and you know, like ethereal units are going down to only 55% physical resistance instead of 75. All of their troops are getting basically buffed, getting more leadership. So I don't know. I feel like there's a alarm going off. It's time to wake up and start streaming. Way ahead of your alarm. I'm up. So yeah, so the vampire counts. We're gonna play some vampire counts. Basically, it's a short story. But yeah, just gonna have like a last hurrah with the vampire counts, I guess, before we hit Immortal Empires. But I just wanted to say, like, I don't think this is like the end of the world for the vampire counts or anything. Like, I'm excited about the new vampire counts. I'm not sure if it's going to feel basically the same as the current vampire counts, but just a little bit different, or if it's going to feel like a whole new faction. But it sort of feels like there's enough changes that maybe it is almost going to be like a whole new faction. I don't know. But yeah. Anyway, returning to the vampire counts, but this time we're going to migrate to Ulthuan. So, continuing our series of migrating to Ulthuan with like every other faction in the game. So far, we've migrated to Ulthuan with Rapans and killed all the elves, took over with the Rapans. We migrated there with Belagar, with the dwarfs. We migrated to Ulthuan with Balthazar Gelt. We migrated to Ulthuan many times with Dark Elves. Not sure if we've migrated anyone else. That might be it for now. Anyway, so this week we're migrating to Ulthuan with Undead. I've kind of been wanting to do this one for a while. Make Ulthuan into the Isle of the Dead, a vampire island. So yeah, that's what we're doing tonight. So yeah, I only really ever play Isabella and Vlad. I mean, I have played all of the others like once, but I play Isabella and Vlad almost always, and today's going to be no different. I'm really liking the plus. I was really liking the plus 10% movement with Carl Franz, so I think we're going to go with Vlad this time. We miss out on the global plus 25% weapon strength for embedded vampire heroes, but we still get the plus 10 melee defense and plus 10 melee attack for vampire heroes that are embedded in Isabella's army, but not in Vlad's army. So that's cool. And Vlad gets much better starting units. So she gets these shitty units that aren't even worth naming, and he gets Blood Knights and Vargeists. So, you know, considerably better your starting units. Not that we're necessarily going to keep them for the whole campaign, but, you know, they're still pretty cool. Well, also, you know, Vlad and Isabella aren't lords in Immortal Empires. When you play Vlad and Isabella in Immortal Empires, one of them is a lord and the other one's a hero. So that's another change. You know, there's just like all these changes. Plus the way the Winds of Magic is changing is going to affect them because they're like, you know, they're a primary magic, you know, primarily magic-based faction, I would almost say, you know, the undead. Yeah, so many changes. Anyway, old vampire counts are definitely good. Hopefully new vampire counts are going to be good too. Will you get early access to Mortal Empires? Yes, Creative Assembly have already told me that I will be getting early access to Mortal Empires. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to tell you exactly when, but it's soon. But I won't be able to actually show anything. I think they're actually giving me the early access quite a bit before I'm actually allowed to show anything. So yeah, I don't know how that's going to work. We might have to actually keep doing some Warhammer 2 streams while I'm secretly playing Immortal Empires or whatever. But we'll see how we go. Going for Border Princess territory? No, we're not going for Border Princess territory. We're going for the High Elves territory. It's gonna be Ulthuan, but with less elves and more vampires.
Vlad, first of the von Carstein line. Though you are again ascendant, your rightful home, Castle Drakenhof, is kept from you by Manfred. And there are yet
not good.
more who would see you undone.
Manfred.
The Temple
Upstart.
control the lands to the north as far as the River Ster. They defy your hegemony as the first and greatest of the vampire counts. Raise the undead hosts, take their lands, and burn their crypts for this.
Oh, you said going for the Border Princes. You're saying go through the Border Princes.
Infested with dwarfs. Your homelands will never be safe with such an enemy so close. Make plans to drive their stunted kind out.
Well,
greatness runs throughout the von Carstein blood.
This guy waffles a bit. Silence, mortal! He was waffling. Jesus. Get a grip on yourself, man. Yeah, I mean, I'm open to suggestions. If you think going through the Border Princes is going to get us there faster, then that's cool. I'm not going to just run there straight away, though. We need to get some vampires first. So we're gonna have to take out Castle Drakenhof. I'm thinking maybe we should even go right back to our roots and get some vassal cheese going. I don't know. Vassal cheese means that we can't form any alliances with anyone, though. It'd be kind of cool to have like yeah, okay. So we could go vassal cheese. We could still then confederate everybody. It won't stop us confederating everybody. It'll stop us making alliances with people. So we could go vassal cheese, which will go super powerful, but everyone else will hate us and fear us, which is appropriate, I think. So they should. Or we could not go vassal cheese, leaving us the ability to like confound our enemies and trick them into being our allies and stuff like that. So that could be cool. I don't really get why you say it's faster to go through the Border Princes. Like, wouldn't a straight line, just straight across here, like directly west, be the fastest way to go? That's how I normally go. If we go like south and then diagonally down here and then up there, it's like way longer, isn't it? I don't know. Confused. Let's see what traits we got. Aggressive. Okay, that's pretty terrible. That's not, you know, I mean, and it doesn't really matter what traits they get, they're still awesome. Yeah, no, I didn't get Dread Incarnate or like Disciplined or something like that is like the stuff that excites me more. Because the Border Princes have so much territory that line right down plus you could knock the vampire counts and straight shot to Ulthuan. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think that we should, so no, I'm not going to do that. I think that part of our plan needs to be to destroy Altdorf before third 30. Restart for better traits. Maybe we should restart for better. Let's not rush into anything. All right, we're about to settle in. Let's settle in for a big long stream. Gonna stream for like 6 to 8 hours. Let's not rush in and take the first lot of traits that we get. Okay? Let's do a little bit of trait farming here. Vampire counts my favorite. Yeah, fully. Vampire counts are awesome. I think the vampire counts aren't quite my favorite. You know, like they're in my like top group, but they're at the bottom of it. And that's why I'm sort of hopeful. Like I know some people like I think that like they love the vampire counts exactly as they are now. They don't want anything to change. And they're just horrified at the idea of anything changing and, you know, or everything changing, you know, whatever. And like, I totally understand that, you know, but for me, they're not my favorite faction. You know, they're a faction that I really love, but I just wish they had like something more to make them my favorite. So for me, it's sort of like, I'm a bit concerned that all the cool stuff I love about the vampires is going to get fucked up. But on the other hand, I'm excited that maybe these new changes are going to be the thing that I need to make vampires like the best faction ever, you know? Carter Rodriguez, really enjoying your content lately. Wanted to show some quick appreciation. Oh, thank you, man. Very much appreciated.
Your rightful home.
All right, what do we get this time? Lady Isabella there, ready in the wings. Tough, Tough's out of all the like personal stats ones, Tough's probably my favorite. And aggressive again, nah, still not great. We've got to get at least one nice trait. Tough's an okay trait. I don't mind tough, but I don't like aggressive much. But yeah, so do we want to go Vassal Cheese for ultimate power, or do we want to go well, ultimate power until we get bored, or do we want to go no Vassal Cheese and use our cunning wiles to mystify the mortals? What's your method of confederating other vampire accounts? I can never pull this off. Well, I don't know we're going to really bother with it this time around, but Manfred's pretty easy. You just confederate him whenever you want, really. Oh, I don't know. I mean, it's not really a simple. It's a pretty long explanation. Maybe we could break it down to one lord at a time, and we could do one every now and again. Well, let's circle back to that.
Is kept from you.
There is differences between them all.
Who wishes the red kiss?
My method for Manfred is just don't confederate him until turn 30, because if you confederate him before turn 30, then you won't get Gorst. So if you want Gorst and Manfred, then you got to wait till turn 30. So you just bash Manfred and then wait till turn 30 before you let him confederate. Alright, one more. I'm not going to sit here all day reloading though. Hey Mercy, you saw the leak for the location of the new Corn Lords? No, I did not. Do you have a link or anything? Oh, I suppose it's on Reddit, yeah. Let's check out the leak. Objective Lord, no. What the fuck? That's not real, is it? Location and model. Is it on Reddit or? Blah blah. I don't know. Somebody might have to find a link for me. I don't know where it is. Can't find it. I found a screenshot of the video, of the thumbnail for the video, unless it's fake. Oh yeah, no, I found it now. Okay. All right, I think we'll quickly show this off. I'm sure everyone's pretty interested in this. Yeah, so I think it's just this thumbnail cover image of Valkyria. Yeah, so I'm guessing this is the thumbnail for the video that they're going to release, but they haven't actually released it yet, I don't think. But yeah, if this is real and it's not fake or anything, then yeah, Valkyria looks pretty awesome. Yeah, I like it. I'm not a big fan of winged characters, but she does look pretty badass. Yeah, I'm excited. I like her better than Scarbrand already, because she's not a demon. Although there's still the jury's still a bit out on whether she's a demon or not. Somebody was telling me the other day that she is a demon because she died as a mortal without becoming a demon prince, but then Khorne raised her from the dead as a demon prince or as a demon queen or whatever. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe she is, maybe she isn't. And then we've got her starting position up here, right in the top left corner of the map. Wow, this area is wow. They were saying, like, because they're saying that the Southlands is like the Thunderdome and it's pretty dense, but I mean this area is starting to feel pretty dense now as well. I mean, I know that it doesn't look as dense, but like that area up there, like, because like this area up the top here is kind of nothing, right? That's not like they're these ginormous big long regions, but it's only like there'll be like a settlement there, and then like I'll zoom in a bit on it. Like, you know, like there'll be a settlement like there, and there's like, oh, you can't see because my fucking head's in the way. All right, let's make this point. Okay, so we're looking here, right? Can I zoom in? Yeah. Okay. So this is what I'm talking about, right? So just say, oh, you can't see because funny. Okay. So there's like a settlement there, and there's a settlement there, and there's a settlement there. There's probably a settlement here, and like this part here is all just empty, right? There's nothing there. So even though it looks like there's all this area, really only going to be playing in this bottom little bit here. This bit up here is just empty space, right? So like if you just cut that off and just basically zoomed out to here, like now all of a sudden, you know, this area with just this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, just this area with 6 factions starts looking pretty stacked, you know, pretty dense. You know, when you include this part, it doesn't look as dense, but yeah, when you just include only down to there, then it starts looking pretty dense. Anyway, just cosplay in Valkyria, and then you don't need to move anything. Indeed. In the rule book, the demon keyword is never used, and affects demon don't affect her. Okay, cool. So on the tabletop, she's not a demon. Nice. I'm guessing the guy that was telling me about it being raised as a demon or whatever was just talking about one of the novels. But maybe he got a bit wrong and she didn't actually get raised as a demon. She just got raised as, you know, a not demon. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. Let's keep farming these traits. See who Vlad's ladies are going to be. It's probably the last lord in that area of the map. Yeah, I wouldn't think they'd be fitting any more lords in there. They could try, but they'd be pretty excessive. And Mercy, do you find better playing as Isabella or Vlad? I think Vlad is technically the better of the two lords. Isabella, basically Vlad gives you plus 10% movement range for all of your armies and all of your agents on the map. Isabella gives you plus 25% weapon damage for vampire heroes if they're in your armies.
To the von Carstein line.
So like I quite often go with Isabella because I go for vampire spam. I have heaps of vampires, and I have heaps of vampires, and then going to Isabella means all those vampires do plus 25% melee damage, right? But the thing is, even if I have a full stack of 20 vampires, the vast majority of the damage is being done by spells. Almost no damage is done in melee by the characters, except they just kill other characters. The heroes are only there really to kill enemy characters. So long story. All right, we'll have to go with this. We got a lawkeeper. That's cool. Whatever. It gives us construction reduction. That's fine. And this guy's got air poison attacks, so that's pretty cool. We can't keep restarting forever. We'll get some pretty good ones. But yeah, so basically Isabella gives you plus 25% weapon strength, but you don't really care about that anyway. And Vlad's a plus 10% movement rate, I think actually is more powerful. Well, actually, I don't think that. Legend thought that first, and then I just thought, yeah, Legend is actually right. So it's like another. Yeah, I didn't have that original thought or anything. Somebody else figured that out, and then I just agreed with them, basically. But yes, I was traditionally an Isabella player, but I've actually recently come around to playing Vlad. But yeah, I mean, additionally to that, they've got lord traits like Isabella. Vampires have additional melee attack and melee defense when they're in Isabella's armies. Just going to do this to get a free level on this character before next turn. We can get up towards Pit of Shades a little bit faster. Yeah, both of them have the same vampire cap, so it doesn't make any difference.
Yes?
Both of them can do Wind of Tear. Vlad's got Siege Attacker, which is great, but you get Vlad as a Lord even if you start as Isabella, so it doesn't really matter. Like the Lord, you know what I mean? Like the Lord traits don't matter really. It's just the I don't know if I should build. How many turns are we going to be here for? 450, 100, 5 turns. Yeah, we'll get that'll pay for itself. So yeah, so my plan is to come up here, sack the shit out of Vanford for a while, get a few vampires, and then migrate towards Ulthuan. And then we'll probably keep trying to pump out more and more vampires, as many as we can, even after we leave. But we'll see how we go.
I assent.
All right, a pretty powerful squad here. Now, I normally go for the free skeletons, but I might actually go for the blood kiss this time, because the faster we can get the first 3 blood kisses, the quicker we can get our upkeep production on our vampires.
I am Vlad.
Countess of
Isn't Isabella's faction effect +3 vampires? Oh, no idea. They both got infinite vampires, so it doesn't really make a huge idea. A huge deal. You can't get more. Yeah, they both got 100 maximum anyway.
Vlad von Carstein.
I will probably go for the free skellies as well, Cook Monkey. I'm just going for the blood kisses first, I think. I don't know. The blood kisses maybe don't matter if we farm. If we waste a turn, I can waste a turn and then we can farm Manfred for blood kisses. That could be good actually. No, maybe not.
What?
I wonder if we can get a non-aggression with...
Parley with the dead. Be gone.
Never! A fool's action. Yes. I will not parley with the dead. Fine.
Okay, we've got Everland.
Absolutely not.
Normally Everland always come and take our starting province, so it'd be interesting to see. Have you decided what your first Immortal Empires campaign is going to be? Hey, Patrick. Well, that's an interesting question, because my first Immortal Empires campaign, I won't be able to show it. So, you know, so you won't be able to see what my first campaign is, because I won't be able to show what I'm playing. But then also, when I am allowed to show stuff, there's going to be like NDA or whatever, like, you know, there'll be a limit to what I can show. So I won't be able to show, you know, even though there's a faction I might want to play, I'm not actually going to be able to play that faction. So I'm going to have to play something else. So I think that maybe vampires are going to be my first campaign. Because the faction I wanted to play, I'm not allowed to play. Basically.
Devourer of light.
5 vampires plus a lord is basically the critical mass. Yeah, I'd say that. Once you get about 5 vampires in your army, then you're pretty much unstoppable. Well, once you get 5 vampires and a couple of them are leveled up to level 10 or so, like if they're like low level, they're not that great.
Into darkness. Annihilate them.
Warhammer 3 got a huge nerf. Yeah, some people were saying about that earlier. But that's the thing, like, you know, this is sort of what I was saying before. Like, yes, it's worrying that Wind of Death, that we all know and love, got a massive nerf. It's worrying that no free skeletons anymore, you know? Like, it's worrying that, like, a lot of these things that, you know, a lot of these things that we've come to rely on as the staples of the vampire faction, you know, they seem a lot weaker now. But, can we actually just auto-resolve this?
Death and destruction. Massacre them.
Maybe we shouldn't auto-resolve it. Yeah. Yeah, so it's like there's a lot of things that are worrying about the changes, like, because it seems like they're nerfing everything that we love about the vampires and stuff like that. But But yeah, but like I said, I'm hopeful that it's going to just change them and make them better, you know? Like, cause I mean, yeah, I mean, obviously they like, then like the aim of it is for them to improve the faction. Like they see problems with the faction, they want to fix it, you know? Like as much as like the conspiracy theorists like to think that, you know, they're out to just destroy our fun and make it so none of the factions are enjoyable to play or something. That's like obviously not the aim of the game, you know? The aim of the game is to actually make them better. Yeah, hopefully they'll be successful. Oh, I forgot Isabella. Whoops. Could have gotten a ah, fuck it. No, we're bringing Isabella. Let's just, may as well just go all the way. Since you'll be migrating the Red Graveguard, time for the spice. What? Devs obviously get paid for each % of fun that they remove. No, I don't think so. That's right, yeah. She was in reinforcement. Oh yeah, true. I should probably concentrate on the game a little bit more, shouldn't I? Sorry guys, I'll pick up my game. We'll get our shit together here. I'm just too happy to be playing vampire counts. That's the problem. Hey Moldy. Well, I don't know if you're the only. I don't think you're the only one. I think lots of people really like the Vampire Coast, but I'm definitely not one of that group. I much prefer the vampire counts. Sorry, it's trying to load. It's getting there. Free Skeletons railroad you into using only free skeletons because the faction was balanced around that in Warhammer II. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. It's really boring. There's only 1% of the roster. Yeah, and that's a big problem. You know, it's a big problem. Like if you're a developer and you've created this whole faction with all this cool stuff, and in multiplayer, people get to use all that cool stuff. You know, but in single player, you just, yeah, it's just bad. It's just a bad idea. Like you can do it, but it's not good. You know, like it's much better to go all skellies than to use other stuff. It's just way more cost effective. Although I think it's kind of better to go vampire. Oh, I don't know. Maybe vampire spam falls off a bit later on, I guess, but I don't know. Oh yeah, there she is. Sorry, that is some brief technical difficulties there, guys. No, I didn't try out the Nagash mod. I don't really play mods. Somebody was suggesting I should have had the what do you call it, the cosmetic mods on for Vlad and Isabella. I probably could go a cosmetic mod here and there, I guess, but I prefer just to be a purist, you know, just to play the game as it was designed. Keep it true to the game, you know. Handsome Vlad is excellent. I don't. Yeah, that's what they're talking about. I think I haven't tried Handsome Vlad. I don't know. I saw one of the Vlad mods and I thought it looked a little bit too handsome. Is that the word? But yeah, I feel like I'd rather a Handsome Vlad than a like noseless Vlad for sure. But I don't know. Something about just something holds me back. How are we going to do this? I'm actually climbing the walls just to mix it up a bit. Oh no, I like to smash the gates down. We'll smash the gates down and then we'll climb up on the wall if we want to. Too pretty for Mercy, yeah. I don't know, I feel like I looked at one and I think he looked a bit cheesy or something, you know? Like, I don't know. I think I'd like... Yeah, I don't know. This wasn't exactly what I was looking for. Hey, Hundal. What's the goal of the campaign? I don't know if we really got a goal. Like, the short-term goal is to just do vassal cheese for a while, get a bunch of vampires, maybe get about 5 or 6, and then start migrating to Ulthuan, to the Vampire Isle. Well, I mean, it is previously the Elven Isle. Now it's going to be the Isle of Vampires, the Isle of Ghouls, the Isle of Terror. If this is an old school fighting fantasy book, it'd be like the Isle of Nightmares or something like that. So we're gonna do the Vampire Coast, but like better, with no guns. Why Ulthuan? Well, what other island would? What's a better island that you would suggest? I guess Albion could be the Isle of Nightmares, but it's a bit small and shitty. Vlad needs a grand island, the grandest of all islands. I just want to see what Ulthuan looks like when you like vampire it all and make it all like undead and stuff. I'm pretty sure I think I've actually done that before. The one in Lustria. Vampires in the jungle vampires. Vampires with the jungle fever. Skeleton spearman, eh? Okay. Hey Andy Warren, how you going, man? Get some science going on? We don't really have any AoE or anything, do we? It's been a while since I've played these guys, hey? Actually don't really know what to do. Forgotten. What's the lord? Is it a vampire or no? It's a unit. All right, maybe we'll do a bit of a like all sides charge. We don't have any summons. No, this is turn 2, so we don't have shit. Smash with air units? Yeah, that's pretty much all we can do because we don't have any other options. How do we want to do this? I think we'll smash with the big boys and then we'll smash with the little boys. And then we'll pull out the big boys. Oh, they're onto us. They're fucking onto us. They're all over it.
Vlad von Carstein.
Charge bonus is probably about over now. Don't know if these guys will be able to pull out as well. Yeah, we nearly depleted it all now. You could just go back in time and do something different before you come in the doors. Nice. Time travel. I'll do that.
All shall bow before me.
Isabella von Carstein.
All right. Our work here is nearly done.
No one can stop me. For Blood King. Hungry for blood.
Oh, fuck, they moved. It's alright. Okay, this seems to be turning in our favor. Did the Carlfran's one province campaign reach a satisfactory conclusion? I don't know. I was thinking I might kind of just keep that in the back pocket so that if I just haven't kind of got anything to do, I might just pop that in there, you know? So I think today and tomorrow we'll play vampires. And then I think I might just come back and do another episode of Carlfran's, you know, at some point if I can. I mean, I don't know. I'd like to do more of it, but it's not really playing out exactly how I imagined it would be. I don't know. Like, it's just the warrior priest spam thing. It's a bit too... I don't know. It's like the campaign side of it with the heroes and only using one army and having to rush around. I mean, like all that's kind of exactly what I imagined, exactly what I wanted. But the actual battles, it's just warrior priest spam battle over and over and over and over. The exact same thing. You know, so I don't know. I'm not sure if I really want to keep going with it. I still want to get my warrior priests on horses and do a bit of like cavalry plus Reichsguard stuff. But I know it's going to be just heaps weaker than just having the warrior priests on foot. So I'm a bit like, I don't know. I'm sort of thinking maybe I need to just wait till Warhammer 3 and wait till the Immortal Empires comes out and then play with that. Have you played any Warhammer 3 recently? Hey, Robert, I'm saying, no, I don't think there's much point playing Warhammer 3 because Immortal Empires is about to come out, you know? Like, Warhammer 3 is just like a shit version of Immortal Empires, you know? But yeah, I don't know. I mean, if I could think of something I wanted to do, but it's just like, it's hard to like, yeah, I don't know. It's just like, it seems like anything that you would want to do now, you could just do it heaps better if you just wait a couple of weeks, you know? I don't know, any of you guys playing Warhammer 3 at the moment? Have you got any good campaign ideas like going? Oh yeah, the Blood Knights are getting an upgrade in Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3 as well. They're getting the hunger so they can regenerate themselves. It's gonna be pretty cool. We'll stay away from these spearmen with our Vargeist, I guess, so that we don't, because they're anti-large. Just get all of our small units and heroes onto them. Greasus, the true Cathayan Empire. Actually, yeah, I haven't done that. Yeah, I haven't actually. I'm a bit like that with a lot of factions. Like I forget to actually do the normal thing that you're supposed to do with the faction because I'm so busy doing migrations and fucking doing other weird shit. I meant Total War Warhammer 3, not Warcraft 3. Why don't you do a zero defeats Kislev campaign? Actually, funny you mentioned that Kislev campaign. We might be getting a Kislev co-op going soon. I don't know if you guys were following, but a while ago I was mentioning I wanted to do a Kislev co-op with this Boyars, kind of like what we did with the Karl Franz campaign, but with Kislev. So we'll see how that plays out. trying to figure out how we can try to take as little damage as possible.
Your time has come. We are in
Going to be a Total Warhammer 3 launch worthy IE launch. Yeah, I feel like Immortal Empires is going to be pretty fucking off the hook, as they say. Like, I feel like, yeah, that's a pretty good way of saying it, actually, Dash Dash, yeah. It's going to be a Total Warhammer 3 worthy launch. Basically, Immortal Empires is going to be as exciting as Warhammer 3 should have been, basically. Although, I don't know. I feel like it was fine, sort of, but the launch was fine. It was just that there wasn't that much to do after that, and everyone got bored. Oh shit, we used up all our wins. Fuck, that was a mistake.
Queen of Darkness. Die!
Lost concentration then at a critical moment. We got to debuff the Vargeist, so one of our vampires got a bit wrecked. It's gonna be all buggy, you all know that. Yeah, it's probably gonna be all buggy, but that's the thing, bugginess doesn't matter, you know? Like, I don't think. Like, I know there's like criticism of lots of bugs and stuff, they're just sort of piling that all along with all the other criticism. But I think really the only thing that's really, really wrong with Realm of Chaos is that it's not Immortal Empires. You know what I mean? Like, it's like there are some serious problems with Realm of Chaos, or there were. A lot of them have been fixed. A lot of them still need to be fixed. But like, the main problem was just that it's not Immortal Empires, you know? Like, if they just released Immortal Empires on day one and it had all the same problems and all the bugs and everything was wrong that was wrong with Realm of Chaos, but it was Immortal Empires map with all the factions, like, I think we'd still been playing that fine. We wouldn't have all had to go back to Warhammer 2, you know? We would have still whinged about everything, but we would have still been playing Warhammer 3. Gonna loot it or occupy it? We'll occupy it. Replayability is the problem with the realms. Yeah, that's the thing. Replayability is the problem.
Descendant of Batur.
Alright, we can put Isabella right up here.
Into darkness.
Lad. So, yeah, so I think I'm going to do my normal thing of we're going to rush Pit of Shades with the Vampire of Shadows, and she's going to be our primary damage dealer instead of using Wind of Death with Vlad. So technically we probably could get Wind of Death faster, but if we just don't worry about it, then we can get like double in the heck, the hunger, Restless Dead, you know, and get everything else, you know. And so I kind of feel like I'm still going to get Wind of Death, don't get me wrong, but I kind of think it's better to rush Pit of Shades with the Vampire Hero, use it on her, and then rush and then just to take all the other little bits and pieces that you want to get with that only Vlad can get, you know. So your plan is to migrate to we're going to migrate to the donut, claim our birthright. Vlad, rightful Elector Count of Ulthuan. The old Vlad was too I kind of want to get the hunger on him straight away, but we kind of need that movement. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, the old Vlad was too meek, you know. He wasn't ambitious enough. The new Vlad knows what he really deserves. And he deserves Ulthuan. I wonder if I should like get some zombies or anything, or get some skellies maybe. Probably just unnecessary, but whatever. It's fine. I think we'll be fine. Warhammer 3 has to be better than Warhammer 2 on launch. Warhammer 3 is better than Warhammer 2 on launch. Warhammer 2 was pretty unambitious compared to Warhammer 3. Warhammer 3 was really ambitious. They tried to do way too much stuff, I think. That was probably the problem with it. Which, I don't mind too much. Hey, Flying Scoots. Hi, I'm Saul Carstein. You know that the breathers have no rights. Did you know that the breathers have no rights? Is Saul Carstein like a chief lawyer? Thanks for the super chat, man. Much appreciated. Very generous. All right.
Countess of Sylvania. I am gone.
So, if we wanna do this, if we wanna exploit the shit out of this, Better Call Saul reference, yeah. You know me better as Mobius. Oh, Mobius. What? Fuck. Everyone stop changing your fucking names. God damn it. I mean, obviously you're completely within your rights to change names, but like, you know what I mean? Like now I potentially might have remembered you before as the Mobius, but now I won't, you know? Well, I definitely would have remembered you as Mobius, but now I probably won't remember that Flying Scoots is Mobius. Unless you change your name to like Flying Scoots in brackets Mobius. Yeah. Ah, well. Mobius is an ancient as fuck one-off nickname. Flying Scoots is my default everywhere. Ah, fair enough. It's alright, we'll have to get to know each other all over again. We'll have to fall in love all over again, Flying Scoots. Right, Can she make it? Yeah, she can make it. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna miss out on, we won't have enough movement to get, like normally I try to get Castle Tempelhof, I think, on turn 4, but we won't have enough movement to do that. But that's okay. We're not in a rush. I mean, we're in a bit of a rush, but we're not in a tearing rush.
Than death, the von Carstein. Death and
Loses Isabella versus Manfred, getting the trait, then confederate him. Yeah, could do that. But I don't find that healing is really that much of a big deal with vampires. I feel like with your vampire lords, you tend to run out of healing cap. You know, like it's not that you know you don't have enough healing. It's just that they just get to healing cap and then you can't heal them. You got heaps of winds of magic left. You could heal them, but they're at cap already. You know. So yeah, so what we're doing here is we're just intentionally losing versus Manfred. That means he's going to get Vlad's trait, which means that he comes back every one turn instead of every 5 turns. And that way, when we kill him, we'll be able to kill him a lot more often.
Vlad von Carstein.
All right, there you go. Savor your victory, Manfred. Manfred, you spineless weasel. That'll be the last time you ever get a defeat against me. And also we're going to immediately punish him by killing him over and over again like 1,000 times. Bullying Manfred for kisses? Yeah. Hey guys, the goal is to create the Island of Dread. Used to be known as Ulthuan, but now it's going to be called the Isle of Dread. Oh, that's, yeah, actually, guys, start thinking of names for, we have to give all of the, like, we have to rename all the settlements in Ulthuan, like, give them all, like, spooky, like, Island of Dread names. Oh, maybe I should put in a comment. Need spooky Isle of Dread. Style renames for elf ports. I spelled spooky wrong. It's because we don't have Halloween in Australia. I don't know how to spell spooky properly. Need spooky Isle of Dread style renames for elf ports. Please type submissions in chat. I think that pretty much gets the message across. I offer the name Sverafberg for a city name. Oh no, Celestine, thanks for the suggestion, but no, I'm looking for more like Isle of Dread, Port of Nightmares, you know, like cheesy ones. I wonder if Mercy recognizes me now. Dash. No, it doesn't sound familiar.
King of darkness.
Hey, Flying Scoots, member for 3 months now. Safery equals Safiri. Or is that too painful? Oh, it's a bit cheap. It's a bit cheap. Normally I would give you a bit of leeway because it was a super chat, but I don't know. It's just a bit too lame, I think. Sorry, sorry, but Flying Scoots / Mobius. Kill. Indeed. One pleasure about the vampires is they have some of the best voice lines. The only negative about the voice lines is that they do say swiftly a tiny bit too often. But
Shall know me and tremble. I disobey.
but they're just so like arrogant, you know. And that's one thing that's great about playing Imric. You just got that mad arrogance, you know. Oh, we can just auto this. Should I just auto it? Then I don't have to deal with this bad boy. Casualty is low. It says close victory. When it says close victory, then that means even though it says low, it's still not low, right? I suppose it'll be... No, we'll just auto it. It's fine. Yeah, no, it's fine. We're going to be doing a lot of manual battles later on when we get the vassal cheese going. So, oh, he didn't capture. He didn't capture the other thing. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so we'll yeah, we're definitely doing vassal cheese. Yeah, we're doing it. Well, I haven't done vassal cheese for a long time. I don't really like the vassal cheese that much, but every now and again, you know, this is probably our last vampire counts. So we're gonna have to go. We're gonna go all out. We're gonna go all out. 100%. Okay, so the vassal cheese. Isn't it patched? Don't think so. Well, I guess we're about to find out. If it's patched, then we're not going to get very far with it. Yeah, so the vassal cheese is that we just wiped them out, destroyed their army, and vassalized them. But then because we vassalized them, they instantly get a new army back that's, you know, not wiped out. So then we go into here, we cancel the vassal treaty.
I am pleased thou attendest me.
And then we're going to lose a lot of reliability.
The world will drown.
And then we... Whoops, actually, let's just...
Isabella.
Actually, no, we don't need that. We'll do... Invocation attack, yeah. Make her the healer.
Invincible.
Make Vlad...
Queen of darkness.
Oh, actually, we can get some more spells here as well. Actually, no, we can wait on these guys. These guys didn't need to be... Yeah, and then we just kill him again. Then we subjugate him again. Then we go into diplomacy. And we cancel the vassal treaty. And then we attack them again. We resolve again. And so on and so on and so on.
This night, fellow beatless heart.
Now, in order for this to work, you have to make sure that you're always going to the diplomacy and manually cancel the vassal treaty. You can just, you know, while they're a vassal, you can just attack them and declare war while they're your vassal, and that will automatically cancel the vassal treaty and put you into war with them. But if you do that even once, it stops this from working. It will never work again. So you've got to just remember to always cancel the vassal treaty. I probably won't do it too much right now because it's not really that much of an advantage. Like we need other lords. I forgot to hire a lord last turn. Vassal's just good for XP? Yeah, it's good for XP, exactly.
My bloodline calls. Welcome to my realm. Let no man say otherwise, for it is.
But yeah, so what you're going to do is get 2 more lords and start leveling them up using the vassal cheese so that we can get our vampire capacity up higher. And then we can get our 6 vampires and piss off, basically, and go start smashing Ulthuan. Oh, you get money out of it as well, by the way. The other cool part of it.
Join me for dinner. Speak.
And items, yeah, you get heaps and heaps of items. Although, again, once we've got 4 lords doing it, we'll get more items, so it'll actually be better. So yeah, we should probably stop. It's so addictive though, because you just keep getting more and more powerful, and you're just like, rah, so powerful. And then maybe we shouldn't do it too much because we'll get too powerful, and then the whole game will just be like irrelevant. Maybe we should just do it like the minimum amount that we need to do it to be like get what we want. All right. Everyone will declare war on you, which keeps it hard though. Yeah, that's true. Makes it a little bit harder.
The von Carstein.
Join me for dinner.
So this guy's not at war with vampires anymore? No, cool. So if he declares war on my vassal, then we'll automatically defend, right? So he can't go on, he can't just kill Vlad from out from under us.
Better be important.
I might just quickly put our points down, just in case we get fucked over somehow. Oh, I haven't quite got our Pit of Shades, that's alright, we'll get it next turn.
I thirst.
Right. So now, so the thing is though, with the vassal cheese, like it ruins your reliability, right? So not everybody will actually declare war on you. Everyone will not respect everyone will like not respect agreements with you, and they will not want to make agreements with you because they don't trust you, but they won't necessarily hate you. So you can still make factions like you, like, so just say like just say Sterling hates Manfred or whatever, if I just beat the shit out of Manfred long enough, then Sterling will start loving us, right? And because we're killing their enemies so much. Although maybe they hate us more, so it might actually be making them love Manfred and then making them hate us even more. I'll have to calculate it, but you know what I mean? Like, the thing is that, yeah, so you can't, it's not the relationship. You can actually have a good relationship with people, but no one will trust you because your reliability is terrible. So basically what that means is that you can never get peace agreements. So you can avoid people going to war with you if you're super powerful, and if they like you, I guess. I don't know if that really makes that much difference, but
This night,
Queen of Darkness.
want this guy to attack Eschen. Oh yeah, we've got to cancel the vassal treaty. Gotta do everything in the right order. Cancel that vassal treaty first. Get this guy to attack Eschen. Circle. Okay, cool. And then we'll get Isabella to attack this guy. Yeah, get him to piss off a little bit. Did she actually move? I don't know if she actually moved or not. Put her over this side.
I go. Farewell. Into darkness.
Because I want this guy to be like right next to it so that he doesn't use any movement. So then we want to get this guy up to level 4. Oh yeah, cool. And we want to get another vampire lord. So we need 4 vampire lords, including Vlad and Isabella. Oh, we need some more money. So we'll do this. Think that after 20 turns reliability resets? Nah, it doesn't, Nicholas. Nah. Relationship will reset after 20 turns, but not reliability. So if we were at minus 10,000 relationship and we just wait 20 turns, I believe that'll just reset it back to start. But the reliability won't. The reliability, yeah, I don't think the reliability resets after 20 turns. I think it just stays for however long it takes to degrade. So if you have minus like infinity reliability, then it'll just never get back up. Hey Dave, how you going, man? But yeah, I feel like it's kind of appropriate for the vampire counts to not have any reliability because it's like everyone knows what we are, you know, and no one trusts us, and that's fair enough. You know, like I wouldn't trust us either, you know. Just gotta make sure we don't stuff it up. Who needs diplomacy anyway, right? Exactly.
Now is not the time for petty politics.
Yeah, so we don't need to worry about leveling up Vlad and Isabella anymore. They'll just naturally level up anyway by assisting. We just want this extra lord to level up. Once he gets to level 4, that'll give us an extra hero capacity. So we need to make 2 hero capacity per turn because we can recruit 1 death vampire and one shadows vampire per turn. So we need to keep our capacity up to 2 per turn. So basically this guy's now gotten his point. Yeah. Take all of this good stuff. Yeah, so this guy's now got his point, which has now meant our capacity's gone up to 4. So if we had enough money, that means that we could hire, you know, these 2 guys and these 2 guys. And then next turn, one new vampire will come on each of these different stacks. So we just need to, every turn, you just need to get enough levels to get 2 more.
Now is not the time for petty politics, mine brother.
Where's the capacity comes from? You need to get to level 4 and get rank 2 in Children of the Night.
You want?
Oh, Blood Knights set up to 3 chevrons. So yeah, we'll just do this for a little while, get a few vampire capacity up, and then we'll start migrating. Oh, I forgot to change the lord. Oh, what a noob. I actually need to change this guy out for a different lord, but I forgot. There's no lawkeeper. Oh yeah, lawkeeper research rate. Go for that.
Your will?
Good.
Look on me. Speak thy words. And Strigoi.
Yeah, so we'll just get this guy up a little bit, and we'll just get enough money so we can hire some more vampires.
That as we
We need to hire at least 2, otherwise we won't be able to get maximum.
What is your will?
Oh yeah, the hardest part about this is remembering to keep cancelling the vassal treaty. Like, after a while, your eyes will just go cross-eyed from just keeping on clicking on all this stuff, you know, and you'll eventually just accidentally declare war on them without cancelling the vassal treaty, and that's it, then it's over.
Darkness comes. Speak thy words.
You can back up your save, but yeah. Could lose some units to reduce upkeep. Well, we're not taking any upkeep because the turn's not ending, Blake. But yeah, we could. Probably don't need them anymore.
I will come, but Strigoi Gorki.
First tier 4. Okay, so now this guy's level 4. So we get Children of the Night level 2, and that gives you that +1 hero capacity for vampires. So then if you go over here, you'll see now we've got 5. We haven't been making much money though.
Descendant of Bator.
Speak thy words and pray to What is your will?
$102. Yeah, that's pretty slow going. I think the vampire heroes cost 300 a pop. So we need 600, I think.
Look on me and despair.
We need to get at least 2. 420 though costs shit. Alright. We'll go for... I guess Lawkeepers kind of good. Give us some free buildings later on, and we'll get a disciplined as well. So just need to do another 3 or 4 more this turn. Yeah, maybe I will disband some units actually, just so that we don't have to do as many next turn to get our money up.
Pray to thine pitiful little gods that they ring true.
Oh, actually, we were gonna do
I hunger.
that is kind of broken. Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised if they change that as well. We haven't heard anything about that. I don't think that anyone's got access to the actual Immortal Empires campaign yet. So We don't know, but I wouldn't be surprised if they change that to make it a higher level requirement, or if they get rid of it altogether. I hope they don't get rid of it altogether. I think it'd be pretty cool if they, like, 'cause right now the two main things with vampires is either free Skelly spam plus Wound of Death, or vampire hero spam. Those are like the two dominant sort of strats with vampires. So they're getting rid of free Skelly spam. If they get rid of vampire spam as well, I feel like that's, you know, it's pretty rough. But, you know, you never know. They might do both at once. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they at least alter it a little bit. I just realized we don't have to keep farming this shit because we've got other battles to fight. So what we can do is, so we're currently at war with them. Yeah, that's fine. And then we'll put Isabella there. Vlad. And yeah, more bits and pieces. 12. I'm able to save his points for now. And Isabella. Give Isabella double Dunce Macabre. Now our full Pit of Shades power is operational. The Death Star is operational. And our Magic Battery is also operational. Oh, I could have actually got Vlad in there for some extra XP and items, but that's alright. Can you take money from them after vassalizing? Oh, you mean like in diplomacy? Nah, you can't really do anything in diplomacy except confederate people. Oh, actually, I think, yeah, I don't know. You can do certain things in diplomacy that doesn't seem to really affect it, but other things you can't. Yeah, some things you can, some things you can't. You can definitely confederate, but it doesn't have, even if you got the lowest reliability in the world, it doesn't make any difference for confederation. Okay, she's now Vlad can hop over here. Take out these guys as well. If not for the Vassal Cheese, Vamp spam is not OP, as it takes quite a while to get. I don't know if that's true, Thingy Bob. I can get it going pretty fast and pretty hard even without the Vassal Cheese, because you can get both. You can get it so that you can sack city both Manfred in Eschen and Tempelhof, you know, as well, and you can bounce back and forth and, you know, get like 2 sacks per turn and stuff like that, you know. So you can still, I mean, it's definitely way less powerful, like it's not as fast, but you get it going by like turn 10 or 15. And that is a bit of a slow start, but like, you know, once you get it going, you're pretty much indestructible, you know. Actually, I shouldn't have done Loot and Occupy, because we're going to get a... yeah, we might get a rebellion there soon.
Ready.
Alright, got a couple of vamps there. He can come back when he's ready. So I can come back over here.
Night comes.
I wonder if Vlad will be able to make it over there next turn. Probably not.
Descendant of Batory. Imprudent.
And ideally we want to be farming, so you're kind of like farming everything at the same time, right? We're farming traits for vampires to get the best vampire traits, although I'm not really going to try and farm them that hard. because we just want to get as many as we can as fast as we can. And we're also trying to farm Lawkeeper on these guys so we can get more technology recruiting faster. So you just kind of like switch between different dudes. And should we reduce our upkeep?
Bow, mortal. I am darkness.
By bats? Yeah, for sure. Names for ports. Catacomb of Sacrifices. Cemetery of Mind. Those are some pretty good names, Thomas. I like those ones. Nice. Crucifix of Cain. Yeah, that's pretty good. I like a bit of you gotta mix in a bit of like Bram Stoker's Dracula, or a bit of, you know, bit of everything. We could vassalize them over the end turn, but what we'll do actually is leave them in the Sack City, because that way they're actually siege locked. So if we had them vassalized, you know, like theoretically these guys could somehow come in and stealth kill them or something. If they're actually locked in a siege at the over the end turn, then they're invincible, like no one can attack them. So we'll just do that. Vlad is saving his points. Alright, cool. I think we're just about ready to rock and roll. Impaler's Palace. Oh yeah, Impaler's Palace. That's a good one. You got to remind me of some of these when we get over there, because it's going to be a good couple of hours before we get it. Oh, here we go. And dwarfs. And party poopers. Batcliff. Nah, but I don't want any, like, I don't want any comedy ones. Like, they can be cheesy and over the top, but they still have to be like, they gotta be like spooky, you know what I mean? Batcliff. No, maybe. Nah. Like I don't know, Batcliff just sounds a bit too funny or something, you know what I mean? It sounds a bit too comic. Oh yeah, I'm trying to save points anyway, aren't we? Oh, I forgot to gear up our dudes as well. We gotta remember that in Warhammer 2 you can't what if Vlad could just go over there and like solo temple off? That'd be pretty cool.
This better be important.
Yeah, we might. Should put her on this side.
Moving. Who wishes the red kiss? So be it. Isabella. Expand Sylvania's borders. Dance, macabre.
Ready. Fight.
Ah, yeah, fuck it. We'll get Vlad in there as well, because that way we've got more magic item.
Cloaked in darkness.
Can you still make it? No, he can't make it, but he can make it next time. The Moors of Madness. Yeah, that's the sort of stuff I'm talking about. Nice one, Rob Adamson. Taking note of that one.
Countess of Sylvania.
Maybe I'll make a poll for the current like front runners of best names, just so people know what the gold standard is, and then that can be like the order of the votes in the poll can be the you know, the order of the names that we do. You know what I mean? Do. Shh mercy. I'm gonna do this. Trying to it's too much fucking around. Don't know. We'll just look at it later. Alright. Frederica, another Shadows Vampire. Lawkeeper, I don't really like her that much. We'll just go for more mana battery, basically. Just go for magic first. Okay. This guy is level 1. They're not... Check they're not vassalized before you attack them. Palace of the Death Drinker. Nah, it's a bit too... So, I'm not... Like, normally, that's like good Warhammer name, you know? Like, over the top, destruction, Death Drinker, you know? But, like, we're not going for, like, full Warhammer. We're going for spooky. So you got to go for a bit more like, it's got to be a bit more like, you know what I mean? Like, not so like super evil lord, more like just, you know, normal evil. I don't know. The Phantom Gate. Phantom Gate, I don't know, it sounds a bit, it reminds me a bit too much of like the Phantom Menace or something. It's got like bad connotations. It's a good theory though, pretty good otherwise, if it wasn't for that association.
I will alone. They will serve.
See, so now I've got 2 lords, right? That we're both leveling them up both at once. So one of them's getting full XP and the other one's getting half XP. So after 4 times that we attack, this first guy will be level 4 and he can retire. After one more attack, but then this other guy, he's going to be already level 2 or 3, so he'll be halfway there.
Come, but do not assume. Everything dies.
Phantom's Forge. The Blood Altar of Adsor. The Altar of Vassar Blood? Maybe. Yes, this guy's level 4. So now he can retire. We, no, don't kick him from there. You want to retire him from here. Keep all of his goodies, of course. And I'm looking for Lawkeeper, but if we don't get one, that's fine. The Necromancers are actually cheaper, so it's slightly less expensive to just cycle them. This guy's already level 2, nearly level 3.
Now is not the time for petty politics. What do you want? Strike out. My bloodline.
Yeah, one more and then he'll be level 4.
Come, but do not assume that as we share it.
Remember to cancel that vassal treaty every single time. Because sooner or later I'll forget, right? And then it'll be all over. All you gotta do is forget to cancel that vassal treaty one time, and then that's it. Alright, cool. That guy's maxed out. And then this guy is already up to tier 2, nearly ready to go. We don't have quite enough money though. Off Dark Majesty. Yeah, okay. Take Cunning.
Ready.
And maybe we should just go ham. Nah, I'll just do enough to get one more, and then next turn we'll go ham.
What?
Yes.
So it's a bit of a waste because that guy's.
Soon I'll be.
Come, but do not assume.
They will serve.
Farming Vamps? Yeah, for sure. Scornful Bay. Ooh, actually, I reckon, or close. I reckon that's not too bad, Nicholas, but I reckon Bay of Scorn would be better. Although that's probably more of a dark elf name than a vampire name. Yeah, Bay of Scorn would be a good dark elf name, I reckon. Now I've got to get more about like the inferiority of mortals. You know, mortals are all cattle.
Bring me flesh to craft.
The folly of the Eldar thinking that they're immortal, but we know we're true immortals. Like that kind of vibe.
It is night.
Right, this guy needs one more. Hit to hit level 4.
Bats and wolves, gather. Now!
It is night.
Soon.
373. I think we just need one more to be able to forward the hero. 420, yeah, I just need one more.
My bloodline calls.
Everything dies.
More sleep shines. What do you want? Now is not the time for betting. I hunt.
Count Chocula. Count Chocula.
My will alone.
Alright, so this guy, just give him his points. This guy,
Better be important.
he's already got his. Just in case we ever need to use him in a fight, I guess we can give him. Is there? And we'll recruit the best one of these, which would be the tough one.
What?
Alright, cool. Next turn we can
What?
get it going properly. I wonder if these dwarves are going to come down straight away. They usually are fairly aggressive, these guys, aren't they? So I wouldn't be surprised if they come after us pretty quick. So yeah, so we needed to get 3 blood kisses so that we could get minus 50% upkeep for all heroes. And that just instantly basically fixed our upkeep problems. Well, not fixed it, but you know, dramatically reduced it. And actually we probably want to go technology as well, research rate. Yeah, and like for the first 2 I usually go upkeep and then research rate. So Bleak Mist Bay, that's not bad. I like that Bleak Mist. It's pretty good. Like there's so many good names here. I feel like we're going to forget them all. Need somebody to scribe them all, scribe all the good ones.
More sleep shines. My bloodline calls.
All right, we'll get all these items off and gear up our heroes. Because I don't think we're gonna lose any. There might be some little fights that are moderately tough over here.
Bring me flesh to craft.
But we should be alright. We should be we should be fine because we're gonna cheese it anyway. So. I don't think any of this stuff really helps us. Yeah, no, I don't think any of that stuff really works. Okay, so she's maxed out on my magic. Now she just needs the hunger, defense. Oh, and items. Alright, so we got plus 60 magic reserves already, just from these newbie vampires. Dark Root of Immortality. Oh, that sounds getting pretty... Some of these names are getting pretty arcane now. I like it. Good. I guess there's like nothing else to go for except for Winds of Death. Wind of Death now. I may as well get it, I guess. Actually, we'll go for magic reserves.
Bow before me. Lord of the Night.
Cool. Alright, so we've got our 2 heroes. We've got our lords all recruited. We're going to take attrition, but it doesn't matter.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Oh, this is interesting. Don't really need that, but yeah. Don't care about attrition. We can start healing ourselves in battle if we need to. Fort Carstein. Carstein. I shall be your scribe. Oh, okay, Sheltonius, if you want to be my scribe, that'd be really cool. If you can make a note of all the names that I say are cool, that I want to be reminded of later on, and then at some time I will call upon you, and you'll be time for you to read them all out. So yeah, I didn't actually need to go for this blood kiss because we're farming the shit out of the blood kisses anyway. We don't need growth. We don't need income. Don't need growth. Don't need corruption. Don't need levels. No, we don't need anything. All right. So yeah, we're just gonna go for free skeletons. Keep it real with the free skeletons. Okay. Now we want to crap, I forgot to I should have actually gone to war with them again. Get them sieged. Oh, we got we can kill Azag and get the 30% magic resist. They're pretty good.
Darkness comes. Going. Follow me. Unleash undeath. Bring me zombie fodder. Foolish mortal.
Can we get anyone to give us any money? No.
This night. King of Darkness. Wipe them out. Vlad.
Yeah, so we'll take this guy out. So we'll put Isabella there. These two guys can come and join this team.
Sire, by all means. Undeath Ascendant. So be it.
The von Carstein.
Alright, so we kill this guy. Necromancer Tower of Sephiri. Yeah, I like to always execute so we can get to work on that executioner trait. Which will come in handy later. Okay, so we'll nip over here.
Shall know me and tremble.
Dieter Stickler. Dieter the Stickler. Dieter the Stickler.
Bring them death! Your last mistake. Oh dear.
Zelig Van Cruz. So that's not their faction leader. We could have farmed Blood Kisses on them as well. On them as well as Manfred, but that's okay.
Shed their blood!
Okay. I don't have any more points yet. That's all right.
Let us talk.
No mercy!
Alright, we could just fight it. I mean, we could just auto-resolve it, but we'll might fight this one just to mark the historic occasion. Elves getting their skulls caved in quite a lot lately. Yeah, I know. It's my new theme. It's like invade Ulthuan and wipe it out, and wipe out the elves with every faction on the map. Well, not with every, just all of my favorite ones. Hell yeah. Exactly. Elves heads need regular panel beating. Just to keep them right, you know. Just drinking a red beer called Castile Rouge. God's teeth, the Belgians can brew ale. 7% ABV and delicious. 7% seems a bit strong. I feel like 4.5 or maybe 5% at the most is like as much as I would want it to have. 9% is getting up towards like wine sort of territory, yeah? Now, what alcohol percentage is wine? It's usually like 9%, is that right? About 9%?
On death's wings! Yes? Send them!
Wine is around 15, dark beer is around 9. Okay. But 7's like higher than normal, right? Like normal beer isn't 7%, is it? Wine would be about 10 to 12. Yeah, that sounds about right. Normal beer is 4 to 5%. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. Because I've had some higher strength beers, like ones that, but they're probably just bad beers as well, I guess. But yeah.
Bleed them.
Fucking walking slow enough. Swiftly, quickly. Oh yeah. Emmanuel Posner. The giant washing machine of doom. I love that. I love that item. This Staff of Damnation gives you 5% physical resistance on the character that's holding it, and you get 3 uses of plus 40 melee attack in a 40-meter radius. It's huge, and you get heaps of them with vampires. Like I'll probably end up having like 4 or 5 of them in this stack by the end of it. And yeah, it's just such a cool item. Like, I just love how it combines that 5%. Whenever you get physical resistance, it's always like, oh yeah, physical resistance, you know. And then it's got that extra cool ability that gives you that 40 melee attack on it. It just makes it gravy. Might have to do it this the old-fashioned way in a second. I'm gonna run out of wins. Probably shouldn't have cast that on the Blood Knights. They didn't really enjoy that. I don't think we lost many entities because they got really high health, but yeah, they didn't really like it too much. Unfortunately, well, fortunately for us in that situation, the Pit of Shades is actually pretty effective against cavalry. %41% on hops. Shit. Seems high. Alright, that should be about it, I would have thought. If we go and kill their lord now with the hero stack, that'll probably put a spoke in their wheel. We get 4 wins. Oh, it's 5. Oh, crap. No. Really risky our Blood Knights, they're going to get damaged. Really onto 3 silver chevrons now. Pretty strong. Done. How did the Carl Friends finish up? Hey, Craig Stevens. The Carl Friends didn't really finish up. Yeah, I'm still kind of going strong. I'm just, no, I was feeling like the campaign map part of it was cool, like going around trying to like put out fires and save, you know, rescue the Empire with only 1 army, and that felt quite good and stuff. But the actual battles, like, because the Warrior Priest stack is so powerful, like, you tend to just use Warrior Priest spam, and so yeah, I was sort of felt like I was a bit sort of stuck, you know. I could just had to kind of keep doing the same thing.
Descendant of into darkness.
Alright, so we're back over this side, ready to do some more farming. This guy's already got level 6, so he's no good to us. We need to get a new guy that we can level up to level 4. We've got Dread Incarnate Lamian. That's a nice lord. No Lawkeepers to get more XP, but that's okay. Just go for a cheap Cunning Necromancer. And this guy is also already got level 4, so we'll replace him with a Vampire.
This better be important.
It was an interesting idea. Yeah, it's still, I mean, I'm still kind of wouldn't mind playing it a bit more, but it's not like, I don't know, it's sort of like a good one to just kind of click through turns and see how it plays out, but it's not that exciting on moment to moment. I was sort of thinking maybe it'd be a good one to do like on a day when there's like when there's news next week. Like on Monday, they're probably going to announce Valkyria, or maybe there'll be a teaser on Monday, and then on Tuesday they'll do the first the blog post or whatever. So maybe the day that they do the blog post, I'll just do the Empire campaign. Then I can just kind of be playing it, you know, autopilot kind of chill mode in the background while we just chat about stuff. That could be the way to go.
Now is not the time for petty politics.
All right, so we'll just do this about 6 times.
You dare. Darkness comes.
Speak thy words.
Cancel that Vessel Treaty. So 2 now 3. So needs 1 more. But this time I wouldn't mind going for 4 vampire heroes at once. That way we can, next turn we can just run away. And because otherwise we're going to stick, I don't want to stick here. Like it's turn 6 already, I don't know. And like these are long turns because you're doing so many vassal spam. So yeah, I don't want to stick here like all day long. So I think we might do a bit of extra vassal spam this turn, vassal cheese this turn. Recruit all 4 of the available vampires. And then next turn we can just, oh, Talisman of Preservation, nice. Best in slot item. That's good take. So yeah, I might put in Lissalette and we'll start working her up so you can be like the main lord after the Vlad and Isabella leave. She can be the one that stays here and kind of minds the store.
What do you want? I hunt. Now is not. What?
Yeah, and I think maybe people were losing interest a little bit in the Empire campaign as well. Maybe because the battles were a bit boring. So yeah, if that's the case, that's pretty understandable. Or the other reason might just be because the Mortal Empires is getting close and people are just, you know, not interested in Warhammer 2 anymore or something. I don't know. Gotta check I'm not breaking that vassal treaty. But yeah, it was a fun idea, I thought. Pretty fun idea. Still getting some nice items. Okay, this guy's good to go. Okay, so we didn't really score anything too good out of this lot. That's alright.
Ready.
Me need promotion.
Yes.
A bit. We'll attack with this guy all the time. Whoops, nearly fucked it up. Gotta cancel that vassal treaty every single time. As soon as you forget to cancel the vassal treaty, it's all over.
Undeath Ascendant.
Sometimes you can get them to spawn with a lord. I'm not sure if maybe it depends like where you camp your guy or something, but yeah. Cool. All right, and then we'll
The fun
we'll get all these vampires over here next turn, leveling up, and then I think we're probably ready to go. Yeah, we'll just maybe do like one more turn to level up these guys a little bit and get another couple of vampires popping, and then we can probably leave. Oh yeah, so we want this to be sieged over the end turn.
Now is not the time for petty politics, mine brothers, mine kin.
Darkness comes.
My bloodline calls.
So yeah, so our reliability is super low, but that is all for the better, so that everyone will hate and fear us,
Yes.
as is only right.
Speak.
Get so many of these magic items. It'd be good if we could get some necromancers, or at least one. How much do we need? 3,000. We'll try and get some, but we'll see how we go.
What?
Alright, so it needs the hunger. Just level these guys up a little bit, just in case they get unlucky and get ganked somehow. Gonna take attrition again. Should we lose these? We don't really need them. We'll just keep the vampire, just keep the blood knights. They're our bros. Not that long before you can merge them. Merge what? Merge who? All your magic items. Oh, you mean when we go into Warhammer 3? Indeed. Is she gonna have the preservation? Is she gonna have the resistance? Yeah, I feel like for tankiness, you want melee defense and conviction. Leadership is massive for vampires. Because if they crumble, they always die from crumbling, like, or pretty much always, because, you know, when they're about to die, they start to crumble. So it's like kind of always the crumbling is the thing that always kills them. So leadership, you know, always makes them live longer. Basically, is my take on it. Vigo struck me as not worth the money, but I tend to keep them as they're expensive to recruit. Top marks for getting short of them. They're yeah, Vigoists, I feel like Vigoists are pretty good, but they can get shot quite easily. I don't know. They're not like a super unit or anything, but they're pretty good. Pretty good.
Yes, my sire.
But yeah, I don't think we need them. What do you think the new experience game will be like in Immortal Empires? More than just one level per fight? Well, if you're doing Sack City, you won't get 1 level per fight probably because it goes down. Like the more that you wreck them, the more that they lose. But if you, I don't think you can do Vassal Cheese in 1v3. But if you can, then that might be interesting. It'll be interesting to see what sort of cheeses kind of show up, I guess. What's this guy's problem? Should we fight this in the battle map? I don't think I've got yeah, I probably should have fought it just to prove Vlad's Chad dominance. But yeah, it's alright. Alright, we'll bring Chad Vlad back over here so he can farm some more magic items. And we'll
expand Sylvania's borders.
I assent. By all means.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I reckon six vampires is enough to invade Ulthuan.
No.
I don't feel like it'll probably get the job done.
I thirst. So be it. Who wishes the red hyacinth? By all means, Undeath Ascendant. Dance, macabre.
What's the capacity like? Capacity 10 out of 10, yeah, so we need capacity to be able to hire the new ones. EVS is a good one. Fleet-footed, there. You're in 6 will do it. Alright, we'll replace this guy because he's useless to us. He's already level 4.
This better be important. Seas of blood.
Here's another blood kiss. Every turn that we keep doing this, we get another blood kiss from Manfred, so that's good. Still just piling up the magic items. Great.
Come, but do not assume that as we shall.
Yeah, so now what we're doing is we're keeping her in place so she can slowly level up while we just do the Vassal Cheese with this guy. So you're gonna basically do like 8 times per turn till we get bored of it.
My will alone.
I think I'll probably stop when we get about 20 or 10. I don't know, maybe 20 is too much. I'll probably get bored before then. Like I'll leave now with Vlad and Isabella and start making our way over to take out Karl Franz. And then we'll leave these two guys here before, just pumping out a few more, and then they can follow us over later on. Or we can kind of abandon Drakenhof, I guess. I think that's probably the plan. Unless I screw up and actually cancel the Vassal Treaty before I mean to, which is very likely. Yeah, here's level 4. Job done. So this is all just the setup. We haven't really started the campaign yet. This is just like the initial setup.
Ready. Soon.
Now is not the time.
Yeah, just gotta do it 4 more times with this guy. Then we can recruit 2 vampires this turn, which is all we need. And then next turn, Vlad and Isabella can set off on their journey. I would say.
It is night.
How many vampires do you reckon we need to leave here for this little situation to be viable? We probably need to leave 4 vampires, I reckon. Really need to leave these 4, otherwise they might be vulnerable.
Ready.
Speak thy words.
Everything dies.
Actually, maybe two leveled vampires. Maybe you could. Just need 2 that can, like, just need 1 that can cast Pit of Shades, basically. And maybe another one for mana battery.
Bloodline called. Speak thy words. And pray.
Darkness comes.
Cool. So he's tier 5, he's level 4 now. Yeah, it'd be great if we could melt down those extra fucking magic items, for sure. Alright, so what do we got here? So we've got this Shadow Wizard with Dark Majesty, that's pretty crap. And we've got this Shadow Wizard with Intelligent. It is also not very good. Alright. You can go join
So be
Isabella.
it. Flight. Strike out. Yes, my sire.
As can you.
Follow me. I thirst. I assent. It is night, by all means.
Should have moved him. I should have transferred him with army transfer instead of
Darkness comes.
trying to move him in, but that's alright.
For petty politics.
Cancel the rest of the treaty.
Bats and wolves gather.
Re-siege. Cool. Alright, we're all set for next turn.
Raise them.
We just needed to get out 2 capacity so we can keep pumping out. You just got to increase your capacity by 2 because 2 is the most vampires you can hire per turn.
Yes.
So in order to keep it like maximum, the Carstein ring. Vlad has kept his revivification a secret from the general populace, both mortal and living, so far, as this serves to further his machinations. But now it's time to make the midnight aristocracy either quail in fear of domination or flock to his banner. But how best to display such power? Through a bloody massacre, or the tempting of dark magic and the promise to share? What do you guys think? Oppose me and die? Yeah. Just gotta do it for the roleplay. We got to raise or sack 3 settlements belonging to the Empire. Can do. That's pretty much what I was about to do anyway, so that works out fine.
Ready.
Alright, we got 2 more heroes there. And did we get the money? We didn't get the money that we needed to build our Lich Yard. It's just, it's gonna take us like 10 more. We have to sack this like 8 more times to get that 3,000. There's no one we can. Is there anyone we can do any diplomacy with? No one's gonna trust us, so we can't really do anything. Oh, we could sell peace to these guys and then just they won't go for it. Yeah, no one's gonna do anything with us.
Greetings, bloodsuckers. What do you want?
Oh, these guys will pay us to go to war with Beckhaven. Pretty good. They pay us, if they pay us 900, I'll do it. Nah. That's fine. We'll just do it whenever we get the money. That's fine. Well, who are you playing your first Immortal Empire stream? Any roleplay conquest plan? Love your content and your oddly soothing voice. Thanks, Andrew. Oh, they declare war on me. Alright, fucking bring it. Bring it, you filthy green-skinned scum. Oh, they just declare war and then they just run away. They just declare, they were right there in my vision and then they declare war and they run off into the fog of war. They're like, "Bah!" And then they're like, "Woo!" And they just run away. Fucking orcs. +1 for the soothing voice. Oh, sorry, I was probably not being very soothing then when I was trying to do my crappy orc roleplay. Yeah, so there's some orcs around here somewhere, but they just ran off. They're afraid of me. Alright, yeah, so we've got these two leveled up. She's just about to start rocking her bit of shades. And these guys can get in here and start bolstering their power.
So be it. Expand Sylvania's borders.
Yeah, these ones can get in here.
Dance, macabre. So be it.
First battle when we kill Manfred, we should get some extra money, right? Do we need to heal anyone? Oh yeah, we need to heal Manfred. I need to heal from Vlad. Now we'll fight this one, and we'll order this one, and then we'll heal him on the easier one. Yeah, see, you got like about 1,000 gold out of that because Manfred was in there. Actually, that's a good point. As we keep killing Manfred over and over and over again, he'll like level up because he gets a little bit of experience from dying, and so that means that you get a tiny bit more experience every time you kill it. You get a tiny bit more money every time you kill him because he goes up in level. So that's pretty cool. Okay, we don't have any capacity for vampires anymore.
Bring me flesh to craft. Darkness comes.
We just have to do this attack here 8 times. That's Trudy.
Everything dies.
One, and cancel Vassage Treaty. And 2. Cancel Vassage Treaty. 3. Cancel Vassage Treaty. This isn't repetitive at all.
Darkness comes.
Actually, we only needed to attack at 3 that time. Maybe you got more than, I don't know. Where? Oh, we ran out of hero. We ran out of lords. No, we got these ones here. Oh, we haven't got enough money? Crap. We'll get more. See, we'll get more money when we go, but I just wanted to get a few more kills before we.
They will serve.
Remember to spend the skills for the vamp cap. Yeah, no, I did that. I just need to make a little bit more money so that I can get some a new lord, so we can increase that cap some more. And then we won't have enough money to buy the vampires, but then we'll leave, and then Vlad and Isabella can sack the money for us. So it'll be all sweet. I'm just gonna do a quick battle here just so I can heal Vlad back to full. Not that it's a big issue, but Yeah, Avalon's incoming. We've got a non-aggression pact with Avalon. I'm pretty sure they haven't broken it yet. They're probably looking to break it fairly soon, but they haven't technically actually broken it yet, so... Anyone else think Chaos Dwarves will be the best DLC yet? Well, I think I'm pretty excited about it. I don't know if it'll be the best, but I think it'll be pretty good. Oh crap, I didn't even heal him. I didn't heal him fast enough. Didn't even get all the heals off. But yeah, I'm super excited about the Chaos Dwarves. Like, this is going to be such a new faction, you know, like, well, actually, so, yeah, so I think that so when Immortal Empires first comes out, Warriors of Chaos are going to be the best faction in the game, because they're going to be the most advanced faction, you know what I mean? Like, they're going to be the latest faction that's been updated. And the, like, I mean, the Demons of Chaos Monogods are not that far behind them, right? They just came out, you know? But the Warriors of Chaos are like, they just got updated, and this is their second DLC, so they're gonna have like more stuff, basically, you know. And they've also had a lot more time for people to think about, you know, how best to design them and what would be good for them and all that kind of stuff. So I think that the best faction in the game is likely to be the Warriors of Chaos. But you know, who knows? I'm getting a bit sick of this now. Maybe we'll not worry so much about it.
They will serve.
Because like the optimal way to do it is to make sure that you always recruit 2 vampires every single turn. If you want to go for like 100 vampires, that's what you got to do. And you can do it pretty quickly, you know, because if you do 2 every single turn, then you can get 100 vampires by turn 55. Which is still, you know, pretty early in the game. And if you got 100 vampires, then you're pretty, you know, pretty powerful.
Bats and wolves gather.
We don't probably need one more to get a new lord.
Mine will dominate.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Actually, we should switch. Should use this one.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Just realized. We've definitely got pretty low reliability now. I'm so glad CA did a Warriors of Chaos DLC first. The Warhammer 3 Demon factions really need something extra in my opinion. Yeah, well, on both sides. So the Demon factions are incomplete, right? They feel really incomplete to me. And because like I'm so used to having these factions that got a 2, 3, 4 DLCs that they've had already, you know, and so when you go back and play a faction that's got no DLC, it just feels really bare bones and weak sauce, you know. So yeah, it's really good to really good to get an update for the demon factions. Like that's one thing I'm really hanging to find out as well. Like how I want to find out how much the monogods are going to get from the Chaos Warriors roster, because I mean I think we pretty much just know that they're going to get a lot of stuff from the Warriors of Chaos, but I don't know if we know everything yet.
What do you want?
We probably do actually. If you scoured the videos that the partners have come out with, you probably do know actually. But I just don't personally know because I haven't watched all the videos. Alright, what are we doing here? Going for... What does she... Actually, right, these guys aren't very good, are they? Oh, I've got Wind of Death. I guess her primary job's going to be a healer. And this shadow vampire is going to be the main killer. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. We got like hit of shades and plus 60 wins of magic. It's not bad.
My bloodline calls. Don't stand there like some startled sheep. This better be important.
All right. That was a nice little announcement of preservation. Yoink, I'll take that. Do that to Vlad or someone. All right. We've got capacity for 2 vampires. No, we only got capacity for 1. That's right. Well, yeah, we need to do this a couple more times anyway to get the capacity. So we may as well leave Vlad and Isabella standing there while we do it.
What do you want?
Another talisman of preservation. Owls. Alright, we need one more
Shines.
attack here for the capacity. Oh wait up. Did I just fuck it up?
Stand
No,
there
I
like
didn't.
some startled sheep. Deliver thy men. Greetings. More sleeve shines.
Yeah, so we get the capacity out of this battle. We won't have the money to hire them, but as Vlad and Isabella go overland, they'll sack and get money for us so we can get that capacity.
Now.
Get that capacity used up.
Ready.
Okay, so
Thou wishest to entwine hordes.
leave this guy
Important.
in siege mode. So then they're safe. Yeah, against some nice items for sure.
None shall live.
Racking them up. These guys don't need all these good items. We'll they can farm their own. They'll be sitting here for a while, so they can just farm their own good items after we're gone. Actually, they're not going to steal any items because they're not going to have any items. I don't need that. Cool. These guys can get some good stuff going. Sell strength, useful. Magic for resistance minus 15 for local enemy armies. It's pretty good. Glittering scales. Actually, she doesn't really need good armor. It's the heroes that will be the ones that are going to get wrecked. You know, it's these guys that actually need the armor. Forbidden Rod could be good. Yeah, just gear up all of our dudes. ready to go on our crusade against the elves now. Got like a veritable cornucopia of fancy magic items. Guess we'll give it some double barrel action. Probably should go for some debuffs and stuff, actually, mix it up a bit. I'm just trying to quickly just do this as fast as possible. It's probably a bit boring just watching me put skill points and stuff. Should really put 1 point into Grave Ward first. It's so good. Grave Ward? No, not really, because they're on foot. When I put them on, when they start flying, then they'll really need the Grave Ward. But because they're all on foot, they're just going to be in the middle of a blob of infantry, so they're not going to really get hit or anything. I mean, you're not wrong, but it's not, you know, yeah. Like if they were flying, then But yeah, super 100% should definitely get it because they're a large target. They're flying. They're gonna get the shit out of them, you know. But yeah, since they're on foot, I'm just like, yeah, I don't know if it's as important. Do you get this Storm of Night? You can only target air, right? Target flying, yeah. It's just kind of cool having like an extra thing. Oh, her attacks cause lead lord. Yeah, that's worth getting it for that, isn't it? Yeah, fuck it. Let's do that. We'll get this. And we'll figure out. I don't think we want any of this stuff, but plus the capacity for vampires. It's always good. That hero action coster is really good. Yeah, that's worth it. We'll get that. Alright, cool. So we're ready to rock and roll. Oh, Vlad needs some good stuff too. Diplomatic relations plus 40 with the Empire. Nah. Mesmerizing, yeah, that's good. I want that. Experience gain. I don't know if we care about experience gain. I want the monstrous strength though. I like the idea of having a free ability, but I don't think we're gonna really ever use it, but okay, we are ready to embark on our miraculous journey. Should we go via Schwarzhafen or via...
Yes.
Can Vlad make it to... Oh yeah, Vlad can just sack Overstyre. So we may as well do that. Oh, he's in range as well.
Shall perish.
Might actually sack.
No mercy.
Might actually sack this so that we can keep these guys alive for a couple more turns, and then that should a heroic victory with just Vlad. Yeah, nice. Because Because if we keep them alive, if we keep them alive with, then that'll just give us another turn or so, or a few turns of, another few turns of having another enemy to hate, except for me. I feel like that might increase our survival a bit. Might as well take Overstyre. Well, yeah, I mean, we could take Overstyre, and on the one hand, like, taking Overstyre would mean that we'd have one more settlement as kind of like a blade of armor, like a bit more of a barrier around our stuff. But on the other hand, that's our settlement, whereas if we have that Overstyre belonging to somebody else, then it's like a bit more, I don't know, just like it's just the anti-player bias, you know. If it's owned by somebody else, it's actually going to be a better barrier than if it's owned by us. Is my thinking.
Vlad von Carstein.
Killers the zombies, that's what they're for. You guessed it, Finesse. I feel like sometimes when you have reinforcing armies, it stuffs it up. I don't know, I'm not really sure how it works, but it seems like, I don't know. It seems like just having one army by itself is the best for getting bloody. But like, I mean, we've definitely have gotten bloody points when you've had reinforcements, but I feel like sometimes you don't. I don't know. More vampires equals the best barrier. Yeah, that's right. Make a wall out of vampires. Build a wall around Sylvania, as they say. What's our habitability in Ulthuan? Well, there's lots of elves to drink blood of, so should be fine. No, it's probably red, I would say, Nixla. But I don't want to hear about any. I don't want to hear about any practicalities. All right. It's not about the practicalities. It's about the glory. We don't do it because it's easy. We do it because it is hard. Well, it's not. It's probably not going to be that hard. It might be a bit hard. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. It's not. I don't think it's going to be hard. It's going to be like. It's probably going to be easy, and then I might occasionally just make a really blunderous error because I'm just so relaxed and feeling like unthreatened. You know. If all of us are immortal, it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's right. I'm going to rely on having all of my heroes immortal. So if I do a catastrophic stuff up, then I can just bring them all back to life and then reclaim the campaign from, you know, the jaws of defeat. Just help us along a bit. No, my luck, all the zombies will come back to life after the battle, and then that'll be enough to stop me from getting the the thing. Aha! I got to use my flying thing on somebody. It's pretty cool. We don't care about practicalities, so no. It's irrelevant. Vlad's force of will win the day.
Excellent.
Vlad von Carstein.
What? We are the new order. Vampire. We are immortal. We are immortal. Blood magic. Blood magic. Noble of the night. We are the new order. We are the new order.
Like you, the Blood Knights?
Blood Knights.
Hey, don't be bringing practicalities into this random spanner. The reason we're keeping the Blood Knights is because they're cool. Look how cool they are. We got really nice armor, you know. So like, while the vampires are over there just killing everything, we can be over here just looking at our Blood Knights, being like, so shiny. See? You see it now though, don't you? Blood Knights are cool. See, Krolltown gets it. But yeah, I hate Blood Knights actually. They're pretty shit. But in yeah, exactly. In Immortal Empires, they're actually going to be good. So maybe it's going to be worth losing like everything else in the whole vampire campaign, but in return we get Blood Knights actually be good. They're there for the fashion reason, exactly. Do you see? Do you see? Exactly. If anyone's wondering why my personality seems different today, it's because I slept last night. Well, also because I'm really enjoying this campaign. Oh, we can subjugate. Let's get the subjugate cheese going on this guy as well. We'll just get a little bit of subjugate here, a little bit of subjugate there. We actually could literally subjugate him. Nah, I'll take it for sack money. Wonderful sleep. I know, so good. I slept for ages. Full 4 hours of sleep will do wonders. I know, ridiculous. Now, how long did I sleep for? I slept for about 10 hours. I slept from about 1 AM till about 11. So yeah, I slept for about 10 hours yesterday. I need a little bit of a catch up every now and again. But yeah, do you think we should just get rid of the Blood Knights? They are kind of stupid, I guess. They don't really serve any purpose. I do like to get the campaign line of sight, but the top priority now is the minus 10% upkeep reduction, and then the immune to untainted attrition. So we probably should just focus on the goal. Stick with that. Got to catch on the rest. Yeah, you got to catch on the rest, exactly. Well, which way are we going here? So we're going to Ulthuan by the most direct route possible.
King of Darkness.
I'm going to force march there.
I know the way.
Probably could have just stopped a little bit short so we wouldn't have taken attrition. That would have been better. But practicalities. Pfft. Irrelevant. Alright, she can just stay a little bit there so she gets the doesn't take attrition. Are we gonna do the Blood Kiss farm? Yeah, we're already doing the Blood Kiss farm on Manfred, but I'm not gonna bother doing it on Templehof as well. I'm just gonna try to keep them as a bit of a buffer.
Their life force.
Alright. I think we are pretty much good to go here. I'm just going to turn off unassigned skill points because it's going to be too annoying otherwise.
Who wishes the red kiss? It is night.
Should we be in raid stance?
It will be done.
We'll take Grave Ward just to make you happy. Don't force punch? What are they gonna do? What do you mean don't force march? Don't force march, Clock Monkey. I'm Vlad von Carstein. True Elector Count of Stirland. I stride wherever I wish. You expect me to cower before these mortals? And so forth. Force March is yeah, Force March is Vlad's way of strutting, showing his dominance. You know, these armies of Stirland, they're like gathering on my borders, and they were getting ready to attack me, and then they're thinking, oh yeah, Vlad's gonna walk through Vlad's gonna walk through our lands. We can like ambush them, you know, and we can defeat Vlad and shit. And then they see Vlad just force marching, doesn't give a shit, and they're like, and then their little wieners just shrivel away, and they're like, no, we won't attack Vlad after all. God damn it! I was trying to get my necromancers out of this. Ah well. Avalanche betrays. Zombies don't need feet. Oh, here we go. Everyone's piling on. As soon as Vlad the Dad's away, everyone thinks that they can take a piece of me. Win an ambush and prove me wrong? Ambushes are just like people suiciding themselves on me. Not even a real ambush.
I thirst. So be it.
Undeath Ascendant.
Dance macabre.
Yep. Oh, it doesn't look like we're going to get any necromancers anytime soon. Unless, I mean, we could go down there and sit on it for 4 turns, but I don't really want to waste the time. I'd rather just go over to, because if we just go over to Ulthuan, we can just kill some dudes in Ulthuan, take their shit, build some necromancers there. That'll be fine. It's not like they give us movements, but they just give us more item drop chance anyways. It's not really a big of a deal.
If you think it is wise, swifter than death. Sleep is for the living.
Join me for dinner.
Yeah, we'll cruise past Wordbad. We'll do a casual sack on Wordbad on the way past. And then we'll still in Force March, of course.
Darkness.
Got an ambush once by Sterling with 2 armies, but I won with 3 vampires, Isabella and Skelly Boys. Early game Empire is so easy, it's kind of dumb. Yeah, I mean, if you're not doing Vassal with the Vassal Cheese, like right now we're pretty powerful because we've been doing the Vassal Cheese, so there's probably not much they can really do to us. But if you get caught in that early phase before you've got your Pit of Shades or your Wind of Death up, and they've got a full stack of like halberdiers and maybe like a couple of handgunners in there or something, that can be pretty rough. Well, not really handgunners yet, but yeah, like a full stack of like halberdiers and a few archers and stuff. It can be a bit rough. But I don't expect that we're going to have any problems with the Empire. We might have some problems with the Elves when we get over there, but I don't know. I've never done this really. I mean, I have done this before, but I think I built up more vampires before I left, so it was just kind of, you know, it wasn't really a big deal by the time we got over there.
Welcome to my realm.
I'm hoping this is like just the right amount of vampires so that we can win, but it won't feel too like ridiculous, you know. Cool, spooky red effects are cool. Yeah, I agree.
Welcome to my realm.
I'm actually going to take some time off tomorrow. Well, I'm going to actually work on some video tomorrow, hopefully. That's the plan. Play some Cathay, see if we can figure out this Confederation stuff. Should be fun. Okay, here's level 4. Armor of Destiny, very nice. Best armor in the game. Well, best lootable one anyway. Vampire Island for a settlement name. Yeah, well, Vampire Island, isn't that the name of the stream? But yeah, no, I'm down with that. It seems fine.
Comes. Soon,
It's pretty good.
all-powerful.
I think we just need to get one more level up. So just got to do another 3 or 4 more of these. Yeah, we need one more level up so we get 2 capacity this turn. Just got to keep them rolling off the production line.
Greetings, kid.
I'm surprised I haven't screwed this up yet. Because all you gotta do is screw it up one time, and then it's all over.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Yeah, people always like comment on the video saying, "Oh, this doesn't work anymore. You should update the video and blah blah." But it's just because they keep stuffing up and like not canceling the vassalization shit. You gotta always, every time you do it, you gotta go in here, gotta go into diplomacy, gotta cancel that vassal treaty. If you ever attack them while you've got the vassal treaty on, then that ends it straight away. It's like, yeah, so people like always kind of watch it and they don't like, they miss that bit or something, I don't know.
Bats and wolves gather.
Mercy, do you know why I had an 8 GB patch for Warhammer 2 today? Oh no, I don't really know, Alexander, but a few people were talking about it earlier. They're saying maybe it's a language patch or it's some sort of pre-patch for like adding stuff in to prepare for Immortal Empires. I think I saw somebody else saying that it was something like a thing that like checks to see if you've got the other games or something like that. Or, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if anything's official has been said about it or if it's just all kind of hearsay, you know. Shrine of Sanguination. The Shrine of Sanguination. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. The Sanguine Tower. Oh, the Sanguine Tower? Yeah, I think Sanguine Blood Tower is like too many bloods, because Sanguine already means blood, yeah?
You dare.
Yes. Ready.
Darkness comes.
We can replace this guy. Oh, Lawkeeper. Yeah. Oh no, that's the same one.
Darkness comes.
I'm a sanguinarian vampire. Indeed.
Expands.
Alright, we'll just level these guys up before the end of the turn, just so if we do get ganked by anybody, we'll be ready to rock and roll. I do love the names of all this stuff. Yeah, we've got to get over there so we can start using these cool names on stuff. Right. Yeah, this guy's probably going to cause some hassles, but you know. I don't really mind if Drakenhof all falls into a crumble and gets overwhelmed or whatever, as long as we get our vampires out of there, which we should be fine because they should be pretty much invincible. I'm a vodka vampire. Nice. Vampire Island, yeah, perhaps. I always forget to leave my dudes in Force March to get the Taskmaster trait. Yeah, we gotta get the Taskmaster trait. The other thing is we're gonna get like check this out. Like everybody's piling in. Everyone's trying to get a piece of the action. Oh, they just seceded from me. I think seceding's fine. I think that just counts the same as if we had have cancelled it. I think we can still do the vampire spam on them anyway.
wishes the red kiss? By all means. Undeath Ascendant, I assent.
Yes. Ready.
More sleep, shy.
Yeah, he's gonna siege. Actually, we'll just order it. Yeah, beautiful. A vodka edict.
Welcome to mine realm. It is night. This better be.
Yeah, I feel like this is starting to sap my life force. How many vampires do we need? I think we should just make a set number and then we'll just leave.
Ogres, my lord. These brutish nomads are
Ogres,
as
my lord.
strong as they are stupid. But do not underestimate them.
Tree City. Fuck these guys. Stop wrecking my fucking lich yard. Dicks.
Greetings, kin. Mine will be.
What do we got now? So we got 16 already right now. So we'll get, if we do 2 more, I'll get 18. Can you subjugate and can you sack and then subjugate in the same turn? You might get more loot money. Maybe. Yeah, I'm not too sure.
My bloodline calls.
We could try it. If it doesn't work, then we're screwed. Oh yeah, that would use movement. You got it. The other thing about it is we're camped right on top of it, so we don't use any movement. I think you can do that though. But yeah, I think it use movement.
What do you want?
We gotta go and get some of those sweet elf items as well. Because they've got we're not really getting any lawkeepers or anything.
This better be important.
Sorry.
Greetings, kin. Mine. My will alone.
Yeah, we'll go with 18, I guess, because that's this. If we finish this turn,
This
we'll get the last one.
Don't stand there like some startled sheep. Deliver thy message. Darkness comes.
Yeah, I'll
It's night.
it's in 4 now. One more.
Welcome to mine realm. Let no man's. More sleep, shy. What do you want?
Yeah, all right. We'll All right. Now I'm gonna permanently end it now. So this is what I was saying. So we're currently he's currently my vassal. So if I wanted to keep doing the cheese, then I'd have to like cancel the vassal treaty first and then attack when we're not treated, you know. But in order to like permanently fuck it so that we can never do it again, I'm going to just intentionally screw it up by attacking him while he's still our vassal. And see, now we don't get offered vassal. We don't get offered the vassal stance, vassal option anymore. So I'll leave him alive. If he can, if Manfred can somehow war his way back to life after that merciless flogging that we gave him for 10 turns. I think he got killed about, well, Manfred himself got killed about 8 times, I think, in the 10 turns. But his faction got defeated about, I don't know, about 50 times or more, or 100 times. Actually, we can, where's our stats? How do you see your stats again? I forget. Oh, here we go. Vassals established 56. War declarations 63. Where's our like battles? Battles 1 or whatever. Units destroyed 399. Total battles fought 66. He's probably got more XP than your lords. Yeah, probably. That's alright. Cool. Now we don't need this guy anymore. So we can just get rid of him altogether. And she can get some ogres.
Darkness comes. Flight. A pact will be placed.
It'd be good if we get in here and protect Swartzom, but all right. So we got 18 vampires. It's pretty good entourage, I think.
I shall enslave the world.
I am gone.
All right, we can use this battle to heal the attrition off of our vampires.
Vlad.
And yeah, we can heal the attrition off our vampires, and also get some money. Hey Robin, yeah, we're migrating to Ulthuan, the island of blood. I hope you guys remembered all of those cool names that you came up with earlier in the chat.
What do you want?
We're doing the permanently low loyalty cheese thing. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we did the vassal cheese to get 18 vampires, and we're just gonna move into the Isle of Blood, into Ulthuan. Just then park them in there, hopefully they won't get shot. Trouble. The Isle of Despair. Exactly. Yeah, despair is a good word. We definitely need to get a despair in there. The port of despair. City of despair. Streets of despair. No. Alright, nice. So we're all fully healed up. I forgot to do bloody. Mostly got bored before his reliability got so low, so now it goes back to positive lightweight. No, there's no way that my sanguine sanctuary. That sounds pretty good. It sounds a bit too. No, I think if we're gonna use sanctuary, then the first word needs to be something like super dark. You know what I mean? Like it needs to be like I don't know. What's a word that means like cutting yourself in the dark? Sanctuary of that, whatever that word is. Rancid? No, not rancid. No. Oh, no. No, rancid's not quite right. You could have something like rancid that means like, you know, rotten or something. Rotten saying, no, rotten's not, doesn't sound fancy enough. Suicidal sanctuary. Sanctuary of suicides.
All shall know me and tremble.
Super dark sanctuary. You know, like, yeah, like, you know, sanctuary of maidens that like took their own lives from being heartbroken or some shit. That kind of thing. Sanguine sanctuary. Sanctuary.
Vlad.
Sanctuary.
They will know on death. I shall go.
Sepulchral sanctuary. Yeah, maybe. Nightmare sanctuary. Yeah, yeah, we're getting there. We're honing in on it. Sanctuary of mental sickness. Yeah, something. Yeah, that's like kind of what I'm aiming for in this, Jack. Sanctuary of mental sickness. Exactly, but a better word for it than that. Sanctuary of madness. Sanctuary of. What's a worse word for madness? Like a word for madness that's more dark. Insanity. Sanctuary of insanity. Yeah. Now we're getting close to it. I think that's pretty good.
Ooh.
Sanctuary of self-harm. Yeah. Something like lobotomy. You think, nah, lobotomy is too like
Death the
funky.
scent. I thirst.
Bedlam. Just call it bedlam. Yeah. Just don't even skirt around it. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking of. Sanctuary of the deranged. Sanctuary of derangement. Right? Don't know. Maybe. Well, what about sanguine fields? Like it's just all these like the sanguine field. So it's like previously it was like a beautiful elven meadow, and now it's a beautiful elven meadow, but all the grass is like flicked with blood. I think, you know, Isabella loves the way that the crimson falls against the green background. Tower of mild disenchantment. Yeah. Welcome to the Sanguine Fields. Try the blood corn. Sanguine Fields, yeah, Sanguine Fields works. Alright. Well, who is the scribe? Write down Sanguine Fields. We need to take a note of that one. Yeah, this is the type of army I'm talking about. Like if the no, they haven't got the swords. No, this is fine, right? But see, it's got like one halberd. Like if you meet this guy like a couple of turns later when he's got like 8 halberds, and if you don't have like this, you know, like if you only got like 4 vampires but none of them are level 15 yet, then this kind of shit can be pretty bad. But I think we're gonna have no problem. I think this guy's gonna be like a speed hump. A scribe. Somebody said they were going to be the scribe, but I'm not sure if they were serious or not. I was serious. I was like, if you say you're going to be the scribe, that means you have to get your pen out. You have to write that shit down. You have to like do like scribe facial expressions as well, like twirl your pen and be like that. Gotta be a bit poncy as well. Be careful. How dare you, Clock Monkey? These mere mortals? You insinuating these mere mortals can challenge me, my dominance? I'm insulted.
We are immortal. Crush the breathers.
Oh, she took a few.
Vampire, noble of the night.
She took a few shots there. Was that backlash, or did she actually get shot?
I'm in your thrall. Swiftly, at once. All life must end. Vampire. We are the new order. We are immortal.
Yours would be the most hilarious court. Ponzi scribes, ridiculous names. That's what it's all about. And spells keep getting cancelled.
We are the new order.
Yeah, we go.
Find me. Your time has come.
Where's their lord? Did we get him already? Oh, there he is over here. Wait till he gets closer. I do overcast. Get serious. Alright, get onto him now. I think we're getting knocked over, possibly, so we're not doing as much damage as we might have otherwise done. No, yeah, he's not looking too, the old Ulrich helped Anderson. Not looking as confident now than like 30% health. 30% leadership.
Find me if you dare.
Yeah. Thought so.
The von Carstein's march. I'm in your thrall. Vampire.
Ah, he ran. He ran. Right.
What? Never rot his hide.
Yeah, let him go.
Swiftly.
We've drank our fill. I was lied to, you know the donut for yet? Well, we gotta give us time to get over there. We gotta stride purposefully in that direction. I may as well top off the healing. Was Ank more pork? Is it Arn more pork or is it Ank more pork? I thought there was a K in there. Isn't it Ank more pork? Isn't that a magical card? What's the magical card? It is Ank? Yeah, I thought so, yeah. Yeah, Ank more pork. I don't know. I don't really like real life names because they are like, you know, yeah, it's gotta be like law friendly, you know, kind of thing, you know. Or it does, or at least not law breaking, you know. I feel like if you have like law breaking sort of, like if you have a name from Discworld in Warhammer 40k, I mean Warhammer Fantasy, it's sort of like, you know. Hey, young chucks. Excuse me. Blood Ball. Blood Ball. Blood Ball. I think we need some more. I think we've got the bloods, you know, we've got some blood stuff going on. That's good. We've got some like Oh man, I can't remember half the. What happened to that scribe? I can't remember all those good names that we had back at the start. Oh, we had Sanguine Fields. We'll name like that'll be like one of the minor settlements that's in like a grassy sort of place. Hall of Exsanguination. Maybe. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. Halls of Lamentation. Yeah, Halls of Lamentation is pretty good too. We can't have two halls though. Nixlar and Liz will have to battle it out now to see who gets the halls. Sanguine Vale. And we've already got Sanguine Fields though, so I think Sanguine's done. We can't have no more Sanguine names now. Merciless Death. It's a great phrase, but I don't think it's a good name for a thing. Castle of the Crimson Court. Fuck, that's not bad. Idantos just strides in, slaps one down. Castle of the Crimson Court. Yeah, that's pretty good. Scribe. Scribe that shit. Are you doing the expression, Clock Monkey? You got to do the Ponzi expression. Be like, oh, write that down, like that. Masochism. What was the other thing that we needed a word for? Sanctuary. Sanctuary of masochism. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. Now I think we're gonna go back to the other thing, the bedlam, like madness, clawing your own eyes out and shit. I'm gonna get some of that action. But yeah, I also wanted to have something a bit like, you know, like how vampires don't have souls, and like they look all pretty and shit, but inside they have no souls and they're actually kind of rotten and stuff, you know? I think we need a bit of that action as well.
The world will drown in blood. All shall know me and tremble.
This stream has some massive 2007 emo vibes. Nice. So far it's Vampire Island and Penguin's Fields. Vampire Island wasn't one of them. That was just because that was your suggestion. You can't bias only your own suggestions, Block Monkey. There was a heap of good ones at the start, but somebody else said that they were going to scribe them, but they didn't scribe them. All right, we'll fight so we can get some bloody on Vlad. Crypts of Amnesia. Fuck, that's not bad actually. That's totally out of left field. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I think we should make a note of that one. We can put it on the list. Vampire Island is really good. Vampire Island is really good. I guess. I mean, I don't know. It's okay.
Vlad von Carstein.
It's okay if you're like a human. But I'm not sure if it's okay if you're a vampire. Crypts of Amnesia. Yeah, I think we need to write down Crypts of Amnesia. I feel like maybe we should change Amnesia to something else, but I like the whole idea of the Crypts of something like that. Sounds mysterious. It's pretty cool. Maybe we should just leave it as is. Sepulture of Grim Tidings. We definitely need to have Sepulture of something. Thanks for reminding us about that, Reckon. I don't think Grim Tidings is quite right though. Ponzi twirl inscribed. Nice. He's doing he's like doing the foxy thing. Cemetery of Blood. Nah, I don't know about that one. Something cemetery could be good though. Just not Pet Cemetery. At Krisha, what was Krisha's one? No, I don't know. What was the tavern name one? We could have one that's like a tavern or something. Maybe like there's a little settlement on a road somewhere. Maybe we should think about where we're going to attack first. We're probably going to come in through Cathik, so we can name that little place Island of Vampires or some shit. But I don't think I like Isle of Vampires, Island of Vampires. I think like Isle of Despair, or, you know, what were those good names we had back at the start? Fuck. Even the couple of ones, oh yeah, Isle of Dread. Oh yeah, Isle of Dread, boom, there you go. So Cathik, that little minor settlement of Cathiks, that can be Isle of Dread. Blood Knights could stay out of it for a second. Your rest equals the Vault of Blood Mists. Vault of something, maybe. I don't know about Blood Mists. Maybe. The Isle of Eternal Joy. Actually, that's not as dumb as it sounds, Margulf. Something like that could be good. Like, kind of like a bit of an ironic thing, and it sounds like it's something really nice, but it's actually something really fucked up, you know? Hey, yo, not a Margulf. By the way, I feel like I haven't seen you for a while. No, I've got to wait for these. Actually, no, we could just drop a pit of shades on them. That'll sort them out. Yeah, going good, man. Mostly lurking around. Oh, that's all right. Well, good to know that you're still breathing anyway.
We are immortal. Isabella the Carstein. Yes, good.
Bow before me! It shall be so!
They'll die? Yeah, they'll die.
Vlad von Carstein!
Blood magic. Blood magic. We are the new order.
Good. They're,
Vlad von Carstein! Darkness!
are they full health or no? No, they're not full health. Why can't I heal them? Not sure what's going on there. Good to see some vampire play. Once per year just isn't enough. Indeed, the Salmon Pit of Shades cast never gets old. Nice. The dead do not breathe. That's true. All right. We've announced our presence to Reichland. Do we want to actually kill? Do we actually wipe out Karl Franz? Can't heal them higher than they started in the battle. No, but they took arrow fire. They took arrow fire from the archers on the way in. They had taken damage. Yeah, I'm not sure what was going on there. Gates of Eternal Darkness. I don't really want like big, like grand, like big, like, you know, things like that. You want more like spooky, not so much like, you know, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Like it'd be more like a dark cave, a dark forgotten cave, than like a giant mountain of doom with a skull carved into the side of it, if you know what I mean. I don't know if that's making sense, but yeah. Isle of Mist. Yeah, Isle of Mist is pretty good. Just a low key one. You can't have like every single one be like mega over the top. You gotta have some that are like a little bit less, you know. Yeah, Isle of Mist is not bad. So, should we occupy? No, we'll sack Den of Diablieri. Well, the Haunted City. Yeah, that's nice. Actually, I like that one. Good one, Cusser. The Haunted City. Oh, we got some bloody.
King of Darkness.
Alright, let's get down and
I know my
give Karl Franz a bit of a punch in the face.
Set.
Crypts of Amnesia or Tombs of Amnesia. And I'll have a smiley face. Yeah, I feel like one of those could definitely make it in. We definitely need some Crypts of Amnesia or Tombs of Amnesia, I think. The Ectoplasmic Evershales. I don't know about that, Reckon. I feel like I'm not sure if I'm into ectoplasm. I feel like it's a bit too Ghostbusters, you know what I mean? Swamp of Sorrows. Good. That's what I'm looking. That's what I'm talking about, Xavieri. Exactly. The Creeping Gate. That's not bad too. Fuck, that's a good one too. Yeah, we need some gate names. Shit, I haven't even thought about that. Scribe, please record The Creeping Gate and Swamp of Sorrows. Xavieri is like stealing them from WoW. That's alright. It's generic enough that you can't really... We've got Crypts of... Yeah, no, we've already got Crypts of Amnesia. That's good. The Morning Woods. That's not bad as well, actually. Is that one stolen from WoW again? Deadwind Pass? Shut up now, Spaghetti. That's enough now. We can't steal any more from WoW. Van Hell's Anvil. Yeah, that's a good call, actually, Demon Basher. I'm not sure if I like Van Hell's Anvil. Maybe. But I like the idea of, like, getting those names in there. You know, we've got Van Helms and... What else have we got? Van Hell's. You know, getting some of those classic vampire names in there. That's a good call. Straits of Desolation. Forsaken Vale. Vlad's Anvil. Yeah, nah. Nah, not like Vlad's. Like Van Hell's cool because it's like it makes it sort of historical and stuff. In the context of the vampire. Vlad's Anvil is brilliant. No, it's not.
Vampire. The von Carstein's march.
It's not. It's gonna be spooky.
Vampire.
We're losing track of the spookiness.
The living will join us. Vampire. Lead them.
I'm thinking like Bram Stoker's Dracula mixed with H.P. Lovecraft's At the Mountains of Madness. At the Mountains of yeah. Oh, I forgot to buy Vlad some more zombies to kill. Alas. Bold Anvil. Bold Anvil? That sounds kind of cool, actually. Why do I like that? That sounds cool, kind of. Lilith's Meadow. Who's Lilith? Oh, shit. Hide. Yeah, the Blood Knights are like our Bran castle. Where are the names that I don't recognize coming from? Fuck, these guys are getting the shit modded out of them. Are we hidden in it for a second? They can't. Oh, fuck. Mortared. Stop mortaring me. There is some forest here somewhere. We were hidden for a second, but I moved. Fuck. Alright, get in there, get in here. We're gonna just have to go in here. No, we can't though, because we'll get fucking Pit of Shades. Oh, fuck it. Alright, we'll figure it out. We'll make it work. Oh, here we go. This one's gonna land. There it goes. Lilith is like the first fallen angel or something. It's very symbolic for villains, etc. Okay, yeah, that sounds pretty good. You've sold me on that. Gate of the Headless Vargolf. maybe, I don't know if I like Gate of the Headless Vargolf, but I like the Headless Vargolf Tavern or something like that maybe. You know, somebody else was talking about that before, like have it like tavern names. We can maybe make it, because sometimes like, I feel like in medieval places they would have like a town that's just named after like the tavern, like, you know, because there's a tavern and there's like a few little huts around it or whatever, and that kind of like the whole town is just called such and such tavern or whatever. So I feel like we could do that with that. Maybe. We should, let's just go and wipe out this mortar before it starts any more shit for us. What do we got here? Great swords? Shit, they're anti-armor. That's not good. Get the ladies to come and sort them out. Here we go.
We are immortal. All life must end.
That wrecked him.
Your time has come.
There we go. Alright, we took a few hits there, but all for the better. Light's End. Not bad, not bad. But yeah, I think we do need to do something with Vol's Anvil, because there's like 3 different Vol's Anvils, so we're gonna have to come up with some way of renaming them in an appropriate way. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like Vlad's Anvil, it sounds a bit too, I don't know. What about something like like basically giving shit to it about it, maybe make it like, so instead of being Vol's Anvil, which sounds really grand and it's like the amazing forge of the gods or some shit, Vlad renames it to be like some kind of like paltry rundown blacksmith shop that's got like broken tools and this floor hasn't been swept and stuff. Vol's Farrier. Vol's Anvil. Yeah, just like the broken, Vol's Tinker Shop. Yeah, yeah. Just like, yeah, well, not even Vol's, just like the Fool's Anvil. Oh yeah, Fool's Anvil, yeah. Like decrepit, what's the word for decrepit or broken down or something like that? All shitty tools, yeah. I like Fool's Anvil, that's pretty cool. But no, I was thinking more like yeah, like the, what's the word that's been broken down? The disheveled, not disheveled, that's like clothing. What's the word like disheveled but for buildings?
Champion of the dark.
Fuck, how many territories has he got? It's only turned 11.
You are not welcome in my...
Oh, he's only got 4. Okay, that's not too bad. Alright. I feel like we should wipe him out on the way through. Dilapidated. Yeah, the dilapidated tinker or something. No, maybe like the, what about something like the door, the wind is blowing through the holes in the walls and the doors hanging off its shit. The ramshackle, yeah. Disrepaired, Defunct condemned. The condemned toolmaker. Something like that, you know, like a broken down. All right. So yeah, should we kill Karl Franz, or should we just fucking ignore him and keep going? I feel like we should kill him. Yeah, we should kill him. All right. Well, if we're gonna kill him, we're gonna have to hang around here for a while. That's all right. I might give these Blood Knights to Vlad. He can be his little dudes. All right, Vlad's ready to Wind of Death some stuff. What? Oh, minus 33 to Blood Fury, Red Fury, and Bloodlust to all characters. That's actually pretty good. I wish I'd have taken that instead of this. Well, I suppose not many characters are going to actually have that, because that's going to be like assuming you already took all of your magic and then you come back and took that as well. The Blackened Anvil. The Fallen Anvil? Fallen Anvil. Condemned Blacksmith. Condemned Craft House. The Ramshackle Blacksmith. Ramshackle? Yeah, Ramshackle could be good too. The Ramshackle Blacksmith. The Ragged Workshop. Yeah, that's kind of pretty close to what I'm looking for actually, Jeffrey. The Ragged Workshop. That's pretty much the vibe. That's the vibe. Unkindled Kiln. Yeah, that could be, yeah, something like that could be cool as well. Like it's gone out, like the forge has gone out.
The world will drown in blood. Unstoppable.
All right, I think we're good over here. Do we already do our hometown stuff?
Yes, my sire.
I feel like we should go and give Avaland a flogging. These smartasses. I think they can just come and like knock down our shit. Hell.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
I might go Force March as well, just so they can
My Lord of Death.
think that they're going to win us. They're going to win again.
Now, by all means. Who wishes the so be it?
Yes. Ready. Yes, my sire.
Derelict. Yeah, Derelict. What does that go with? What was the other thing we were talking about? Tumble Down. Tumble Down. Yeah, that could be good too. What are we calling it? Derelict. Anvil. Derelict. What's the other one I like? Derelict Workshop. Derelict Workshop. That's sort of like kind of what I was looking for as well. The Derelict Smithy. The Ragged Smithy. Where's the Ragged Smithy? We need 3 Vols Anvil names, so we can kind of go for all of them. You know, like Ragged Workshop, Ragged Smithy, the Fallen Anvil's pretty good too. Blackened Anvil, nah, that's not. Unkindled, nah. The Shattered Anvil. Nah, sounds too grandiose. It's got to be more like, yeah, like spooky and kind of like a little bit of, I don't know. The Derelict Smith. Yeah, that's the kind of thing I'm looking for. Hang on, let me. All right. I need to get over there so we can start renaming some stuff, eh? Just get these guys fully geared out so that if we get jumped, we can defend ourselves. Well, I mean, we can defend ourselves pretty well, but even if we get jumped by something really serious, still want to be able to handle that shit.
What?
Cool. Now it's going to be nearly time to leave home. So we need to make a new home over here somewhere. Have we got any vision on anyone else? No. We've got 6. The great. Oh yeah, we had a gate. I think we had one good gate name that we came up with earlier. I can't remember what it was now. Yeah, we need a few more gate. I think we need 4 gate names. Is it? Masturbate gate? No, I don't think we need that. Bats and wolves gather. I didn't say it right. Bats and wolves gather. I can't. Don't know if I can pull that one off.
The von Carstein.
The one Carstein. Paul Franz. Yeah, the Blood Knights are like our mascot, you know what I mean? It's like, sure, anybody can build a vampire stack and go and kill everybody, but if you can't keep your Blood Knights alive, then, you know, it's all about pimping that stack, you know? Like, it's not good enough to build a Doom stack, you know? You gotta pimp that stack to assert your dominance over the lesser races. Dead past, but you abandon it after renaming? Oh yeah, so it's like a ruin. Downtrodden hovel? It's pretty cool. Downtrodden hovel. I feel like it's too many it's too many things together. Like, we could have something hovel and we could have downtrodden something else, but I feel like downtrodden hovel together, it's a bit too... Yeah, nah, it's like a double negative, but it's not a negative, but it's a double something. You know what I mean? Pimp that stack, featuring Mrs. Mad. Exactly. To make my own TV show.
Isabella von Carstein, swiftly. I am pleased.
Oh my god, they're surrounded. They're coming from all directions. What will we do? Ladies, stride purposefully towards the enemy.
I thirst.
She's thirsty. Fuck it. Shit's gonna hit the fan. Isabella better drink real soon. Otherwise she's gonna get cranky. She's gonna get hangry. Come back here. Stop running.
Die! We are the new order. Blood magic.
Yeah, we'll drill this lord. We'll pop a damnation. He's having a bad time.
Your desire?
Slaughter them! Noble of the night,
thought we had a... That must have been the other army.
We are immortal.
Where's the other army gone? Where's Karl Franz's detachment? Over here somewhere. Heathen's Hovel? No, I don't know. I feel like Heathen's a bit too, like, sort of shit a warrior priest would say. Vlad's very, Vlad's not a, he's not a religious zealot. He's not a religious zealot, you know. He's very, actually very accepting of different faiths and stuff like that, you know. As long as you bow down and serve him and let him drink your blood, like, you can worship Shalaya, you can worship, you know, the Chaos Gods. Oh, it's all fine. All right. Debuff that bad boy. Actually, let's just drop some.
It is done!
I haven't made much inroads onto Karl Franz yet.
Understood. Blood magic. We are the new order.
Oh yeah, I got him down to half now. Oh yeah, he's getting flogged. There he is there. New Stirland. Oh yeah. Yeah, maybe. Or maybe not Stirland, maybe New Wordbard. But I don't know, so what was the deal with, so when Karl Franz first, not Karl Franz, when Vlad first took out, what was his name? Von Draken? Was it Von Draken? Isabella's father? Like, was he Lord Von Draken, I think? No, yeah. Anyway, when he first killed him, was that in Wordbad? Or was the capital of, like, did the capital of Stirland used to be Drakenhof, and then it changed to Wordbad after, you know, all that shit went down? Or was the capital of, because if the capital when Vlad was around was actually Drakenhof, then I think he would call it New Drakenhof. Whereas, you know, if the original capital was Wordbad and then he got, like, exiled to Drakenhof or something, then... Yeah, I don't know. Does anyone know what the capital was, like, a few hundred years ago when Vlad was still breathing?
We are immortal.
Isabella's father was the Elector Count of Sylvania. Oh. But I thought Sylvania was part of... Oh, I thought Sylvania was part of Stirland. So why does oh, okay. So Sylvania was always a separate Elector Count. So why does Vlad claim to be the rightful Elector of Stirland then? Does he have some other claim? Or yeah, what's the good there? There's Karl Franz, face down in the dirt. After Vlad took over Sylvania, became in undead invested land. Oh, so Vlad doesn't claim to be the Elector Count of Stirland. It's Manfred that claims that. Sylvania was absorbed into Stirland after Manfred was defeated. Maybe. Is Vlad from Stirland? Nah, Vlad's like really old. I don't think Sterling probably even existed probably when Vlad was... Isn't Vlad like one of Neferata's like OG dudes or something? Or he's like the get of one of those guys or something? Can't remember. I think Vlad's been around for a while. Vlad's from Nekar. Yeah, I thought so, yeah.
Queen of Darkness.
Vlad is Vashna. What? Vlad was called Vashanesh in old Nekara. Hey, Dell. Oh no, Manfred's risen. Now he's going to wreak a terrible vengeance upon me. Uh-oh. Warlord Fisk has come to ambush us. Alas. Oh, lucky I leveled up, everybody. Everything Manny does is terrible. Yeah, for sure. Look at those hips. Swaying hips. Look at that sexy bustle. Girls these days don't have bustles like that.
Your time has come. Lead them. Death to the living.
Let's just do a bit of a pendulum theme this this battle, I think. It's good to make your battles like thematic, you know. What's funny though is that Vlad is by Empire law the rightful ruler of Sylvania and could technically, if the other electors could be brought around, be the rightful ruler of the Empire. Yeah. I don't see why not. Vlad for Emperor, I say.
Carstein's march. We are immortal. Vampire.
We better kill this lord.
If you dare.
He's gonna beat up our little weakling ones.
Vampire.
Noble of the knights.
Vampire.
We are the new order.
Yeah, she's struggling. We need to drill this guy.
The Sentinels. Vampire. We surpass Nagash. Blood frenzy.
Probably got a little bit too excited with those pendulums in retrospect. Too many pendulums. No, that's right. We're about to fall.
All life must end.
Slay him.
The living will join us.
Blood magic.
That's got to be about it.
Blood magic! We are the new order. Come on, Carstein,
Alright.
march!
Cool. Oh, kill this warlord guy.
For Isabella!
Shameful display.
We are the new order!
Where'd he go? Did we get him? Oh, there he is. Shit. And that did a lot more damage to them than it did to us. Where's their lord? No. Oh, here we go. Oh shit, is there another army? Whoops. That's awkward. Alright, better hope they've got enough magic to kill themselves. We routed him at least. There we go. Nice. Got fully healed out of that. Thanks for the rat blood. It's not the tastiest, but it gets the job done. Keeps the hunger pangs at bay. Free skellies make sense thematically. Well, I don't know. I mean, the currency that they use is dark magic. So, you know what I mean? He does spend magic, I guess, to keep the skellies alive, just like he does to keep everything else alive. So, I guess. I don't know. Oh, well, I don't know. Maybe not really. I guess skeletons and zombies, they're kind of using magic to keep alive, but you don't really use magic to keep alive like the whites and stuff like that, because they're kind of like, I imagine whites and stuff are kind of like self-motivated ghost type things. So you don't like keep them alive through your own magic power or whatever. They need to have something that's siege attacker at tier 2. Why is that? No one else has got a tier 2 siege attacker. Normally siege attacker is tier 3, isn't it? I mean, it's probably somebody that's got a tier 2 siege attacker, but normally siege attacker is tier 3, isn't it? But I mean, everyone can get a siege attacker on turn 10. All you got to do is just cheese the ogres. Oh, cool. Are is Midland at war with them? Yeah, nice. Midland's helping us wipe out France. Good work, Midland. Doing God's work.
All shall know me and tremble.
Join me for dinner.
I'm gone.
Bow!
Oh, we didn't really need her there. She could have
Isabella.
survived Ubersreich and saved some time.
I am
Just
Vlad.
realized.
I want this. All
So give him another unit of zombies. Vlad is a siege attacker. That's true. Necromancers excel at summoning huge masses of zombies and skeletons. Maybe they should have reduced upkeep talents for those units. Vampires specialize in strong units like Vargolfs and stuff. Oh, really? I didn't think Vargolfs were summoned. I thought they were created sort of Frankenstein style in the undercrypts or whatever. Whereas, like, yeah, skeletons and zombies are raised from corpses, but I thought Vargolfs were, like, made out of, you know, weak vampires that they, you know, tortured until they went crazy or some shit.
with haste. Swiftly.
Flesh forged. Yeah, something like that. There goes the skeletons.
The living will join us.
Right, hopefully we get another bloody for that. The Flesh Forge for the Vol's. It's nah. The Flesh Forge is a pretty amazing name for a Slanesh army. You know, for a Slanesh settlement. But like Vlad's not there like stitching corpses together and shit like that. It's like, I mean, that is like an undead thing. I guess. I guess we could have like a necromancer that's up there and he's like stitching flesh golems together and yeah, that is pretty good. That is pretty good. All right, Scribe, are you still around, Clock Monkey? Can you please add Flesh Forge to the list? One of those Vol's anvils can be called Flesh Forge. I think that's pretty good. We can maybe have a particular necromancer that hangs out there, and that's his like that's his thing. Soul Forge. No, I think we've got one Forge already. I think can't remember. It's Fated Reflex. Yeah, Fated Reflex has already claimed Forge with his Flesh Forge. Sponsored twirl confirmation. Really kneading the corpse like good dough. Yeah, that's right. Gotta forge those fleshes. Alright, we'll take him out of Gunberg so that if he gets attacked, he can flee if necessary. Isabella needs a grave ward. And she doesn't need red line at all because we're going to have her just having stacks of vampires. So I might actually go blue line on her. Even though it's like kind of ridiculous to go all the way to the end to get lightning strike. You know, we can get some other stuff, some growth and whatever. Get these guys all kind of maxed out. Banshee's Veil. Banshee's Veil. Actually, yeah, that's good, Ben USG. I don't know about Veil. I think Banshee is something, though. We need to get some Banshee something in there, I reckon. Yeah, Banshees are good. Banshee's Veil, Banshee's Whale, Banshee's End.
Undeath Ascendant.
Just checking if there was any better better traits that we wanted to take there.
It will be done.
Should we get revenge on this guy? I feel like we probably should. Yeah, we've probably got enough movement to get him and...
Dance macabre.
Who wishes the red kiss? I go. I thirst. Dance macabre.
This night.
Vlad and the Banshees, like the band name. Is he in the Banshees?
Follow me.
I wish Banshees were tier 4 for +1 capacity, so hard to get them. Yeah, I know. That's one of the things that really sucks about vampires as well. Like not being able to get the Banshees until like right at the end. Vargolf's Hold. Nah, I don't really want like any holds or fortresses or anything like that. Yeah, I was thinking of something Vargolf for like a tavern name. Like a town that's called like, you know, the Vargolf's Head Inn or something like that. Which can't actually...
March.
Yes, my sire. So be it. Yes, I assent.
Imagine a growth hero locked behind tier 5, basically when they don't matter in the slightest. Yeah, that's another really good point. Like, why the fuck put growth on Banshees and put them behind tier 5? It's like... yeah, I don't know. I feel like maybe... Sometimes I feel like maybe the idea behind vampires is that you're meant to just keep quiet and just kind of mind your own business, and like the intention for vampires is that you have to play them in a way where you just keep a low profile, kind of don't do too much, just wait, spread corruption, you know, just mind your own business, and then you get to tier 4, and then you just start pumping out vampires, like shit tons of them, and then you just go berserk and just go conquer the whole world. And it's kind of like that's kind of how they roll, you know. They kind of just quietly, you know, just stinker away in hiding until they're ready to burst out. It's sort of, I don't know, yeah, sort of, sometimes I think maybe that was intentional. Probably not though, it's probably just because they were made in Warhammer 1. Like, yeah, vampires are a Warhammer 1 faction, you know, so all of the Warhammer 1 factions, there's a bit of like luck involved, you know, because they didn't really know, they didn't know as much about how to make good campaigns and good factions for Warhammer 3, for Warhammer, you know, game as they do now. So, you know, so the Warriors of Chaos, I always feel like were a pretty catastrophic, kind of really bad faction, you know. But that's just a personal opinion. Some people really like them as they are, but I think, yeah, I don't know. I feel like they were really bad for me. Greenskins were pretty bad as well. Like, they just weren't very enjoyable to play. I never really played a Greenskin campaign. But yeah, like Empire were pretty great, I thought, from the start. Dwarfs were pretty okay from the start, not quite as good as Empire. Vampires were pretty awesome from the start. And Greenskins were not that awesome, and Chaos were really, really bad. So it was a bit like hit and miss, you know. But of course, greenskins have been fixed quite a lot now. And vampires have been enhanced quite a bit.
Yes, my son.
All right. I am back on my diets. Become a bit more strict now as of yesterday. Going for one meal a day, but trying to make them small meals. Like before, I was going like 1 meal a day plus after dinner I could have some snacks and stuff. So it has that restricted time. You know, basically just eat between like 8 and 10, and then you don't eat any other time. But I was actually still eating a fair bit of calories, I guess. So yeah, now it's just like one meal and trying to keep that low carb and all that kind of shit as well. So, you know, only been doing it for 2 days so far, but yeah. First day we had stir-fried chicken and cashews with some veggies, but no rice or anything. But we had quite a big serve of it. It was quite a lot of chicken. So yeah. And then today I made soy sauce chicken. I don't know if you guys have ever made that before. It's fucking delicious. But I had to have a little bit of rice, whereas I felt like it wouldn't be good without rice. So we just had like a quarter of a cup of rice each. And I didn't eat all my rice as well. I kind of left a little bit, but yeah, I just need a bit of rice just for kind of taste, I guess, to make it good. Because it's a pretty awesome meal. So I thought I have to like have some rice with it to make it awesome. And I had some broccolini that I also cooked in the soy sauce stuff. Sometimes I forget to eat because I don't get hungry and then it's too late and I can't be bothered. Yeah. Yeah, I've had some phases there where I was a bit like... Also, I just didn't want to eat because I didn't want to have to bother like digesting the food and getting all tired and all that kind of thing. I'd rather just smoke cigarettes and drink coffee and stuff. Man, that guy just got wrecked. This Lord's getting wrecked. Yeah, he charges in, chunks one of my heroes, and then he just fist bolts away again. It's like, nope, I made a mistake. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Hey Yendorf, I sure am. Winning. I probably should have saved that until he was on the retreat again. Oh shit, there's a fair few reinforcements coming. Alright, we'll save our, maybe we'll save our... Those mortars are doing God's work. Port of Eternal Damnation. No, it's a bit too overblown. We're going for more spooky, not kind of like, you know, it's not. We're not going for like stuff that Archaon would have. You know, that's like some shit that Archaon would make. You know, like he's like the end times and stuff. We're not going for like the end times. We're just going for like, you know, that spooky haunted town at the end of the road, or that sort of stuff. Silent Wharf. Yeah, that's more on point. Actually, yeah, Silent Wharf. That's a good one, actually. Maybe we should put that on the list, Clock Monkey. Silent Wharf. I feel like even just the shortlisted ones, we're gonna have so many names. We're gonna have to. I think we're gonna have to like vote on them. I think, or something. What Grayskull? Well, I mean, if that was your first suggestion, it was not a bad first go. But no, that one doesn't quite make the list. Strike Pot's Grayskull from the list.
I'm in your throne.
I have the power! Indeed. I'm still a bit cut that what they did to the remake of Master of the Universe. I didn't actually even watch all of it. I got a bit like bummed out because they killed no, didn't kill him off, but like basically He-Man wasn't in it, right? He's like He-Man was in it for about 5 seconds and then he was gone. Does he come back at the end or what? I don't even know. It was like I thought I was gonna watch like He-Man and Battle Cat and there'd be like Prince Adam and he'd be all like, you know, being a bit of a wuss and stuff and whatever, and then trying to face his fears or whatever his like storyline was. And Battle Cat would be all like, what was Battle Cat? Cringer, that's right. Cringer would be all like scared and stuff, and then I don't remember the storylines now. Silent Dwarf is best dwarf. Indeed. Mortar's still getting it done for us. What does it look like down here on the ground? We've got some extremely tall vampire ladies just wrecking shop on these poor Empire sons of guns. I feel like I should take off the blood. The blood sort of just makes everything look stupid. I feel like I don't know, it looks a bit too clean without the blood, but it definitely looks way worse with the blood. Bloodpack's terrible, yeah, Bloodpack's terrible. I hope that they do a better job of, like, I don't know why they did it, like why do they keep making it so shit? I don't, like, understand, like, especially if they're gonna charge for it, like, you know what I mean? Like, and like, because after Warhammer 1, there was mods that came out that had the, like, less blood, less gore to make it look better. But then they brought out the second blood pack, and it was the same shit again. Like, just them all completely covered in blood. So you can't see any of the detail in the models. And yeah, I just don't understand, like, why didn't they fix it? Is that a general in there? I think that's a general. I probably could have just looked at his card. Yeah, it's a general. We need to get a Staff of Damnation in this squad. Because they don't have that plus 40, they don't have that plus 40 melee attack buff that the other army gets. Who's their lord? Mortar's still taking these guys out. Pretty solid. Hit that dude. Kill him. Yeah, I don't think he's going to quite die, unfortunately. They're about to break. There we go. Probably run after these guys and kill a few of them. To make the blood look good, they have to implement actual death animations other than just make them look... Well, they have. They've got like the blood pack includes like kill animations and people having severed limbs and heads getting cut off and all that kind of stuff. You don't really see it that much, but yeah, there is stuff like that that comes with the blood pack. But the actual blood itself is just a bit too over the top. But like, but I feel like the blood itself is like the easiest thing to modify. So like, why don't they just turn it down a bit? You know? Like another thing that they could do would be to make it so that the blood pack mainly focuses on the lower half of the model, because like blood's affected by gravity, right? So it's going to mainly like spray downwards on your legs and feet and arms and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm sure you get it. It'd kind of go everywhere to a degree, but yeah, I don't know. They need a sliding scale for the blood pack. I don't think they even need well, I mean, yeah, a sliding scale would be great, but like, I don't think anyone would like it at the level it's at now. Like, I've never heard of anyone say, I love how the blood pack just covers the model's faces completely so you can't even see their faces. You know what I mean? Like, no one says that. It should be like movie blood. You know what I mean? Like how the hero always has the blood kind of down one side of their face or whatever, but their like piercing blue eyes can still be clearly seen, and the you know, tilt of their, I don't know, how do you say things about people's sexy faces? The tilt of their sexy lips or whatever. You know, yeah, we need movie blood so that our hot legendary lords can still look hot. Ooh, then lips, yeah. But anyway, yeah. I'm sure there is a reason why they haven't done it. It's just we just don't know what it is, you know. But I'm sure the reason isn't they want it to look shitter and they want us to suffer, you know. I'm sure that it's, you know, it's not intentional, you know. It's just, yeah. I just wonder, that's all. I just wonder. I wonder why. Why is it so?
They will know undeath.
They will know undeath. Because we're going to kill them. We're going to raise them back from the dead. That's how they're going to know undeath. In case you guys didn't pick up the subtext there, they're going to know undeath because we're going to kill them and they're going to make them undead. You cast freaking Spirit Leech from 100 meters away and you're suddenly completely covered in blood. I mean, where does the blood come from? No. Maybe the Spirit Leech is actually like a magical straw that the vampire sucks the blood from. But it's like when you're siphoning gas out of your car, you know, you suck it, then you let go and the gas comes out. So if you're like life leeching and you're sucking that blood through the magical blood straw, and then you take your mouth away to be like, you will feel undeath or whatever, you know, make your badass call out. And then all the blood just starts splattering out over your face and shit. And then you're trying to get your mouth back onto it, like... and blood spraying everywhere. That's what it is. That's what it is.
Isabella. Darkness. Quickly.
Oh dear.
His lady.
He came back just in time, Liz. I think I solved it. But Mercy, you know, nearly every faction has death magic. I think we've covered. I don't want to hear these practicalities. It's not about the practicality. It's about the glory. Think about it that way, Blackwall. Which explanation is the more glorious? How you going, by the way, Blackwall? So every faction is a vampire? I know, it's a conspiracy. They're lying to you, man. Isn't it fun? It's pretty hilarious how like just, I don't know, what's the word? Perfunctory the battles are when you're playing vampire spam. Well, I haven't even got a full vampire spam army. I've only got like half a stack. And it's just like, yeah. And it doesn't really matter what they do. they're fucked, basically. If you go up against Dryker's armies with the tree men, that's actually can be pretty serious if you get, especially if it's early on. When Dryker's got like you know, 3 or 4 tree men and a bunch of those fairly lethal archers that she has. And Dryker itself is kind of hard to kill in a blob as well. And because they've got lots of tree men and tree kin and big units like that that don't die from AoE spells as easily. And the Dryker's got this thing that makes your spells all go on cooldown. So you're trying to like cast spells, but she keeps like making all your spells like go on cooldown all the time, so you can't cast anything. But yeah, I've definitely lost a couple of vampires a few times fighting Dryker early on. But in general, you're just kind of on cruise control. Hey Milton, you ignored? Oh, that's no good. If you said something awesome and I missed it, then just say it again. Yeah, and you can write Atmos to the Mad like Finesse did. If you copy my exact name like that, it shows up with a big orange thing. Lucky I had the sound on there because visually Mercy was having a completely different conversation. Oh dear. Yeah. Probably didn't look great. Oh, you said hello? Ah, hello. Welcome. I don't even find it. Oh, I believe you. Alright, we've nearly destroyed Calfrans. We've just got one more settlement. We could have been in Ulthuan a lot quicker, but I just wanted to make sure that I just want to make sure that Calfrans is wiped from the face of the earth, basically.
Carstein. In my own time.
Maybe we should go through... Should we go through Bretonia and kill Leon Kerr as well? I don't really want his trait, but if we kill him, then we aren't gonna have to worry about him later. Oh, have we got vision on... Oh, no, we still don't have vision on Kemla.
Unstoppable.
How are these guys going? Decisive victory low. What does that look like? Hey, that's pretty good. Saves a bit of time. Have 3 of the following units. Oh, well, we'll worry about that later, I guess. Shit, that's a lot of dudes. Alright, maybe we should level up a little bit before we do this. Okay. Hey, Sodi. No restrictions, no rules. If anything, I'm probably doing more exploits than I normally do. We went for the full vassal cheese.
Thirst.
Oh man, it's a bit sucky that we're going to take that. I might just
On way, my
get back a little bit so we don't take the settlement as well. Yeah, we're probably just taking yeah, just doing whatever we want basically. But we've got a bit of a theme. The goal is to go to Ulthuan, and then we're going to change Ulthuan into a spooky island of the dead with all these like ghost cities and haunted ports and stuff like that. And we're going to give them all like macabre, spooky vampire names. Basically redecorating Ulthuan with spider webs. We're basically going to redecorate Ulthuan in Halloween style. That's the whole mission of the campaign. Ooh. Never really played Celestra. I don't really like Vampire Coast that much. I kind of wanted to play Batoza because they get that extra bonus for sea treasures and stuff like that, and I like the idea of having a themed like ocean going kind of raiding pirate campaign. But the thing is that you can't attack coastal settlements. And it's just like, once you play Dark Elves, like Dark Elves are just the best at everything. Like Dark Elves are the best pirates, easily, you know. The Black Arcs make them superpowers on the ocean. And the fact that Black Arcs can attack from the ocean and just directly without having to waste movement by going onto land, it's just so powerful, like, as a pirate faction, that any other pretend-ass pirate faction is just completely shit compared to Dark Elves, you know. If in terms of that pirate theme, I don't want to give any money away. Slay the fool. Trick or eat. Alright, we need to get some heals, so we're gonna have to fight a battle.
Borders. Yes, master.
The spooky donut. That's right. That sounds like a dance. So I'll do the spooky donut. That's how you do it. The spooky donut. Did it look spooky?
Vampire. Vampire. Blood frenzy. Noble of the night. The living will join us. At once. Your desire? For Isabella.
Oh, Isabella, yeah, she knows who wears the pants in this family. She knows who the real boss is.
We surpass Nagash.
No one says for Vlad, do they?
Vampire.
It's just like for Isabella. They know that Isabella's the boss.
I'm your thrall. Swiftly. At once.
It's my evasion.
Swiftly.
Check it out, they can't hit me. We're evading them.
At once. New order. Vampire. Blood magic. We are immortal. We are the new order. We are immortal. The von Carstein's march. Blood magic.
Yeah, he got wrecked pretty quick. All vampire heroes are women, alright? Yeah. Yeah, I'd really like it if they had some male vampire heroes as well. That'd be really cool. Maybe they could bring out like a variant, like later on, where you know how some like with the Wood Elves, so they have like the male and female versions of the lords. Be cool if they could have like a male and female version of the heroes, and one of them, maybe one of them's got more melee attack and the other one's got more melee defense, or you know, something like that. Whatever, just something minor. Or maybe, I don't know. What could you do? Give them some sort of different theme a little bit. There's a lack of dwarf vampire heroes. That's true. Eventually there'll have to be an ogre campaign to take the donut for other reasons. That's right. They just heard rumors of a giant donut and they went on a pilgrimage to find it. Nobody had the heart to tell them that it wasn't a real donut. He's the mighty general of Stirland. Get him. Get him. Oh yeah, he's like, fuck it, I'm out of here. These bitches be crazy. Yeah, they're not taking any guff. I might, I don't know, they kind of look okay, I guess. Maybe I was I mean, I guess it's not too bad. Yeah, maybe I was being a bit hyperbolic before. Like, definitely think they could tone it down a bit, but it's not like that bad, I guess. You can still kind of make out what's going on there. Yeah, maybe I was exaggerating a bit before. I think they definitely could tone it down a little bit though. Trying to just keep those heals topped up. There we go. Yeah, we've got the hunger, so if we can keep attacking in melee, keep getting a little bit of healing from that. I think we're about done. Right. Miss his vampire toys? I do. They're my little dolls. Playing with my little dolls. Yeah, the vampire heroes are definitely one of my favorite characters in the game. Pretty awesome. Vlad is building his harem. I don't know. I don't know if they are Vlad's harem, really. I feel like they're like ostensibly Vlad's harem, but really Isabella's the boss, like, because like all of the, like, you know, like Vlad, like maybe Vlad sort of collects them as his harem, but he's kind of a bit absent-minded about it. He doesn't really care about them too much. And all of these vampire ladies, you would think they'd be vying for Vlad's attention, but they know that if they put the slightest foot wrong, that Isabella is a complete psychopath. It's Isabella's harem. Yeah, basically, they're Isabella's harem because they basically know that if they ever pissed her off, then she would just completely slaughter them. Like, Vlad's ruthless, but you know, he doesn't really have any reason to kill his own vampires, you know, for no reason or whatever. But Isabella would totally kill them for no reason, you know. So it's like they fear and respect Vlad, but they're just utterly terrified of Isabella. That's basically how it is.
Expand Sylvania's borders. Then go. Yours is power,
Alright, we're catching up here. Is this guy? Oh, we're not at war with them. We're just like wandering past. Hello, madam. Good day, good sir. Alright, we just got to finish this last one off. So I was thinking, should we go via... We go via Corone and see if we can take out Bretonia. I don't even have vision on a single Bretonian town. Does Bretonia even exist? I want to call it vampires now with somebody all of a sudden. Oh, sorry, John. In the lore, Vlad and Isabella have the best marriage goals. Oh, really? What are their marriage goals? Like conquer the empire and become the true emperor of mankind?
And tremble.
Well, we've got no quarrel with these dwarfs, I guess.
Countess of Sylvania. Massacre them!
Did we get vision on this yet? Nah. Fuck. If we go there, we'll get vision, won't we?
Queen of darkness.
Move.
That gave us vision, right? Come on. Yeah, there we go.
Graved, my lords von Carstein.
So we could just straight up confederate him right now.
Serve you this night. Recusant.
Almost. Right, so we got Kemler. Kemler can recruit necromancers straight off from the get-go, right? Yeah. So he's already got some necromancers though, I guess. Yeah, he's got 2 already. Oh, should we keep some Hex Wraiths as our new mascots? I know, we probably don't need any more mascots, I guess. Maybe we should kill these dwarves for no reason. Just to learn them, you know? Actually, I'm not sure if we'd beat them. They've probably got a pretty serious... There's 13 there, plus they've got another 7. Got a 20 stack. What's that 20 stack look like? Yeah, it's pretty shit. No, we're probably better off just leaving. If I put that on Vlad, will that mean my vampires will get We'll get 16 health per second. Tough. Deceptive doesn't work. Unless they fixed it.
Follow me.
Let's get vision on... Try and get vision on Red Duke.
It is night.
Oh yeah, so somebody was talking about confederations before. So yeah, so Manfred, basically, I don't ever have a problem with confederating Manfred, just normal, you know, be stronger than him, make him weak, you know, get good relations or whatever. He's usually always crushed because you take him out right at the start. And then Kemler is usually like, I know you like that. He's usually okay to confederate as long as you've got money, you just buy it, you know. And Vlad, although sometimes it can be a bit hard. And the Red Duke, he's like, I don't know, he can be a pain, but you can draw him into wars with the other factions, and then that can make him easy to confederate. I don't know, I can't really remember anything else more specific than that. But like, they're all very confederatable, I guess. If, well, you know, as long as you've got lots of money, basically, and you've got the time.
Into darkness.
No.
Countess.
I wonder if we should get Kemmler to come with us, or if we should just let him do his own thing. Like, I wonder if we should get a 3 set, or if we should just disband him for now, or
Unstoppable.
what.
Shed their blood.
Beautiful. So 60 plus 20. Well, we got rebels here. Oh, we got rebels. Oh, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. So we've got rebels, but they're not Reichland because they were already on the map before Reichland got destroyed. They didn't spawn as Reichland. They spawned as Empire rebels. So that means they're going to take that over, and then we can just, once we're ready, we can just abandon the rest of the shit, and then they won't be able to come back. So that worked out quite well.
Swifter than death.
Yes, my son. Dance, Macabre.
His lady. Speak.
Make doom.
Yeah, there's no point keeping this army because they're just like nothing good.
Find me grave bound.
Oh, were we overcap? We had 3 out of 2 necromancers before. Bummer. Could have kept 3 out of 2. That would have been good. Confident would be nice. I'd like to get confident for our army. Where's the other necromancer?
Do you need fresh?
Oh no, we've still got 2. Yeah, that's right. We didn't disband him yet. Cool. Oh, we'll get rid of him. And we'll hire confident one.
Ready?
Grave times.
Don't really need the tough one. Level 3. We could try and build one more necromancer capacity here because we've got the tier 3. And then we could get a White King as well. Maybe. Actually, maybe we should knock this down. Yeah, and put a White King building there too. Okay, this is all, you know, okay. Maybe we should just disband Kemmler, hey?
Undeath Ascendant.
I don't think we need these, we can recruit new ones later on sometime.
Then go.
Darkness comes.
There we go. He comes back on track again.
I will not betray you.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Wonder if we get another rebellion here, if like if Reichland will spawn like as well, so there'll be like rebels and Reichland rebels. So many possible distractions on the way down. We're pretty close now. It's only what, turn 13 or something. Like we're making decent progress. Like we only spent like 6 turns or something to get Hey Peter. Okay, these guys take an hold off. Good luck to you, good chaps. May your fledgling empire last forever. Okay, now we've got the fuck? This is malcontents leaving for the rebellion. There's no rebellion anywhere, is there? I don't see any Reichland rebellions anywhere.
I am Vlad.
Isabella von
More mausoleums to defile. This is a mistake.
Alright, so we've got Red Duke there. He's actually pretty good, he's pretty friendly with us.
Greetings, brothers.
So that's
What does
alright.
my bloodline
He's rank 110, so we probably actually can nearly confederate him right now if we just it's a bit expensive. Maybe we'll wait one more turn. We can't confederate him right now because we're on cooldown, but I mean we're probably almost at, you know, as soon as we're off cooldown, we're probably almost in a state where we could get him. We might cruise around this way and take out Corone. We may as well sack Marienburg on the way through.
Death and destruction. No mercy.
Altdorf may still be considered a rebellion. I don't know, but they've taken it, so shouldn't it stop the rebellion because they've actually taken the settlement now? I don't know. I'm confused.
So be it.
I didn't actually see what the sack value was, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be good.
Vlad von Carstein.
Ooh, excuse me. Drinking this coffee faster. Just climb up the walls and start punching these guys in the face.
Isabella von Carstein. Support Naga.
Von Carstein.
Love the Pit of Shades. Cast on the walls, cast it in the doorway. Just 100% reliable. Just put it wherever you want to kill everything.
All shall bow.
That was non-overcasted. Broke those guys. Nearly broke the, yeah, broke those guys and These guys are probably nearly ready to break as well.
Vlad von Carstein.
Death to the living!
Vlad von Carstein. Kneel before your master.
Watch the top of our heels. Yes. I really like the Red Duke. He's like, I don't know, he just seems cool. Like, I just love how he's got heavy armor. He's got a helmet. He doesn't have a nose cut off. His all red armor is a little bit ostentatious. It's like wearing jewelry in the morning, you know. But you know, I think he's earned it. He's pretty badass.
Vlad von Carstein. I know the way.
Ooh,
I am
what's Rakarth's trait? Is he worth killing or not really?
cloaked in darkness.
What's the feelings on the Warhammer 3 Immortal Empire's vampire counts changes? Yeah, Peter, I was talking about that a bit at the start of the campaign. That was kind of part of what the thought behind playing this campaign is, to sort of have one last hurrah with the sort of old school, you know, the old school vampires before we try out the new ones. There's not really any humans to drink this way because we're not at war with these factions. We need to kill something. Maybe we should maybe we should go after Skarsnik. Bonus versus large for Rakarth, -5 for enemy monstrous units, and bonus large. Well, that's not bad actually. I don't mind that. Well, if we get an opportunity, I mean, I'm not going to go out of my way, but you know, if it's convenient to kill him, then why not?
Then go.
Try and meet them up that way.
Your wish, master.
Oh, another confident. You go double confident. What's this one? Tough.
Shall we destroy?
Yeah, confidence better than tough. As I said, like, plus leadership is basically tankiness for vampires, I reckon.
Master. This will be
I don't know if we're gonna get a chance to build these buildings here, but we'll give it a damn crack.
Who shall we destroy?
I think they're pushing VC players towards spamming summoned units more and not to rely on Winds of Darkness shenanigans. Are the summoned units, are they going to get free summons, or they're still going to have to spend their 4 Winds of Magic or whatever to summon unit of skeletons? I feel like every other Tom, Dick and Harry is getting free summons to kind of ameliorate the lack of magic. So, and I think like out of all of the factions, the Dark Elves deserve, not the Dark Elves, the vampires deserve to get some sort of free summons, I think. Lords can get down to 2 Winds of Magic for summon zombies, okay. But yeah, like Chaos can get it for free. Well, they have to, you know, they have to spend some in-battle currency, I guess. Oh, good. This guy's declaring war on us. Oh, he didn't do anything. He's standing right in front of us with his army. He declares war and then just runs off. He's like, oh, and then just runs away. Same as Azag. I wanted Azag's trait as well. 30% magic resist. That would be nice. Alright, we've burnt the bridges now. There's no going back. We've burnt the boats, as they say. No going back home. I should just like... Yeah, I feel like I should just try and abandon both of these. Probably won't be able to because the dwarves or somebody will probably, you know, stuff it up.
Follow me.
On the plus side, we shouldn't take any attrition here. Yeah, maybe I should just not abandon Grunberg this turn. You're going to keep Castle Drakenhof? I'm not going to abandon it, but no, I doubt I'm going to keep it. If I wanted to keep it, I would have had to leave this army or leave at least 4 or 5 vampires there. No, my plan is to migrate completely to Ulthuan and make it the spooky Isle of the Dead.
I will not betray you. Then go. I hunt. More mausoleums to defile. All shall know me and tremble. In my own time.
Bow.
The von Carstein.
You
Yeah,
tread upon
there we go. They don't have any alliances.
What?
They're defenseless.
I am Vlad. All the world will be mine.
Alright, hopefully we've got this.
I am darkness.
Bit of War looks overwhelmingly complicated to a beginner like me. Does it take time to get into and understand the mechanics? Hey Leaf, well, it's, I think, well, okay, so first of all, there's different difficulty levels. So I think if you just start off playing on easy or normal, that's pretty forgiving, and you get a chance to like try out all different mechanics and stuff. So it's like, I don't know, it depends what sort of person you are. Like, I really enjoy learning new games, especially when I know that it's worthwhile, you know? It's like when you get into a game and it's like hard to learn, and there's a lot of shit going on, and you're kind of thinking it's probably not even going to be that good of a game, and you're going to learn all this stuff and it's just going to be a waste of time, you know? Like, that's no good. But when I know that the game's really good, then like I find that learning enjoyable, because every new thing I learn feels like money in the bank, you know? It feels like I'm getting more value and more value, you know? So I don't know if you're the same like that, but yeah, anyway, I think it's not that hard to get into. If you just maybe play on easy to start with. Most of the campaigns will hold your hand a little bit at the start. They'll say, go here and do this and go here and do that. And it'll kind of do that for about the first 20 turns or so. And by the time you've played 20 turns, you'll probably have learned a bunch of stuff, and you might want to even restart so you can do it better or do it different, make your own decisions a bit more or whatever. I don't know, man. I highly recommend it, I guess, is all I can really say. It's a really fucking good game. And it's not, there's a lot to learn, like it's quite deep and there's a lot to learn, but you don't necessarily need to know every, like, you don't necessarily need to be on top of every single mechanic to play, especially if you're on the lower difficulties. What do you guys reckon the normal difficulty is? Like, you know, Might just get growth and money sorted. Public order doesn't matter if you can squash rebellions. I think on normal you don't even have to worry. You don't even get rebellions really.
Speak.
See, it looks quite fun, but I'm just wondering about the combats and army formations and all that. I think that's what really seems complicated. I can't really show you much because I'm not really playing properly. But if you look at what I'm doing right now, I'm not even using any formations. It's super simple. Check out this battle, and you'll see how easy it can be. It's a bit like, I guess it's like a lot of games. Like if you're not sure what to do, just watch a video of someone else, like that's got a strategy, and then you can just follow their strategy, and then you'll understand, why that works. And then you'll be able to make your own changes to it or whatever, and But no, the battles aren't that bad. It's like you basically want to have like, well, you don't really do this. I don't really do this, but the basic thing would be you have a front line of infantry, like maybe defensive spear infantry or sword infantry with shields or something like that, and then you have a back line of archers. And like your archers are going to do the damage, but you need the infantry at the front to stop them from getting run over, right? And then on both flanks, you might have some cavalry, right? But this is on normal, I guess. I don't really play normal much, but it's a bit different. Like, the strategies you use will be different depending on what level difficulty you play on. Like, all the right stuff that you should do doesn't really work on Legendary because it's super unfair. But yeah, if you play on, like, normal's the proper, like, the difficulty it's kind of balanced around, I guess. That's the difficulty that people play on when they play multiplayer against other players. But yeah, it just depends. There's heaps of different ways to go about it. But yeah, if you play like High Elves, I'd say if you want to get into it, I'd say just straight up buy Warhammer 2. It probably cost, you can probably get it on special for like $30 or something. Buy Warhammer 2, play High Elves, pretty easy. And they're a pretty fun campaign. They'll teach you how to use archers basically, and yeah, you can just go from there. I don't know, it's sort of like when people say they're really interested in Warhammer 40k, but they worry there's too much stuff to learn or whatever. And it's like, well, yeah, there's a lot of stuff to learn, but it's not like you have to learn it all straight away. Like you can enjoy the process of learning. Like it's not like learning is really painful and you just want it to be over so you can start enjoying the game. Like you can start playing the game and enjoying it straight away, and you'll be learning the whole time. Like I've been playing this game for like 7 years, pretty much non-stop, and I still am learning stuff almost every day. It's easy to learn, there's many things to discover. Yeah, I'd say that. I'd say it's pretty easy to learn, but it depends it depends how much you're into strategy games, I guess. If you played a Total War game before, then it's super easy to learn. But I'm guessing you haven't played a Total War game before, because if you had ever played a Total War game before, then you would already have this game and you would be loving it. I think I'll get into it and buy it and see for myself, but thank you for your comments on it already. Yeah, no worries, Leaf, and I hope that you stay part of the community as well. Check out, come to other streams, chat with us more, tell us about your experiences. There's a lot of other good Total War streamers in the community as well. Who's a good streamer for beginners? Do you reckon Legend's a good streamer for beginners? I don't know. Legend of Total War, I'd say, is the best total streamer for campaign to watch. He's pretty high level, I guess, but I think it's still valid for everybody, What am I trying to say? I guess Legend will show a lot of advanced kind of stuff, but it's not like you can't do it. Like you don't have to be advanced to use it, you know what I mean? It's just, yeah, most of the stuff Legend shows is pretty easy to do. You just need to know how to do it, basically. Yeah, Zerkovich has a lot of beginner stuff for sure. Yeah, Zerkovich is a good resource as well. Yeah, like pretty much all throughout my time of before I started doing YouTube, basically the only YouTuber that I watched for learning the game was Legend of Total War. Like 99% of all the content that I got was Legend of Total War, and literally the only other person that I learned anything from was Zerkovich. He had a couple of he's got a few good videos about different stuff. But yeah, so I'd say I'd probably, for me personally, I'd say Legend of Total War and then Zerkovich. But Zerkovich might be a better one for beginner stuff. I don't know. Sounds right. Zerkovich has good videos on mechanics and how stuff works. Yeah, exactly. If you want to use conventional tactics, Zerkovich is pretty good. Yeah, that's true, yeah. Yeah, sometimes I feel like Zerkovich is a bit like some of the stuff he does is a bit basic, but like basic in that way that's not good, you know, sometimes like it's like, you know what I mean, like it's like that's like the official thing of like what Creative Assembly would tell you, but it's actually shit in the game, you know what I mean? Like I feel like he does a bit of that sometimes, but like, yeah, do you know what I mean? Like my Blood Knights are dying. They get shot by towers. Fuck. Thanks. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I didn't really mean to say it like that. Maybe that sounded more critical than a... Like, yeah. Overall, I'm trying to say I really like Zerkovich. I think he does great content. But yeah, I feel like... Yeah, I feel like... Like, Legend's much more, like, ruthless, you know? He doesn't give a shit about how things are supposed to be, or whether it's fair, or whether it's the right thing to do, or whatever, you know? He's just like... Oh, fuck, this is getting fucked up. I don't even know if they're gonna, like, make it off the field now. Anyway. Zerkovich uses normal difficulty. Oh, okay. That might be why then. Maybe it's because he plays on normal, so... Yeah, just sometimes, like, I feel like some of the stuff he said just seems like it was kind of wrong, but... And yeah, but... Yeah, maybe that's why. Maybe just because he plays on normal. But anyway... But yeah... the stuff that I really like for Zerkovich is, like you guys were saying before, the stuff where he explains the mechanics. You know, he's got some really good videos explaining like hidden mechanics and stuff like that you wouldn't otherwise know. Like his video about leadership and like all the different stuff that happens with leadership. Like his video about combat potential or balance of power and how to actually break the enemy army. Yeah, I don't know. There's been a whole bunch of like great videos that Zerkovich has done, and like no one else really does those type of videos, you know. So I feel like he really provides like a good service to the community with that stuff. One's trying to fight. How dare you? How dare you insinuate that these mere mortals could challenge me? I'm playing on Empire Campaign on normal because I want something breezy. Yeah, nice. I was thinking, like, I don't know. I hope that they do do a good job of... Is this Leon Kerr? Seems to be fucking up my vampire, yeah? Maybe we should... Yeah, it is Leon Kerr. We need to get another one of those bad boys.
We are the new order. We are immortal.
I don't know. I don't think there's really a great push to make the game more realistic, Finesse. But maybe if you can explain some examples of what you're talking about, I'm not sure, but I think that like the change that they're going to do with the vampire counts, it's more around making them more fun, making them more variety, and making it so that people use more of the roster and get to really enjoy the faction more, you know. Whereas, you know, and I mean, I've been playing, you know, free skellies and vampire spam for a few years now, so I'm kind of ready for something new, I think. But fuck, I was gonna say now. It's concentrating on the battle too much. I should have been concentrating on talking.
Blood magic!
Destroy the undead! Vlad von Carstein!
Yeah, Legends, like,
I will rule!
what am I trying to say? Like, I don't think that you necessarily want to watch Legend to learn the... You don't necessarily need to watch Legend to learn the basics, you know? But if you want to just be constantly learning new things about the game, then I think Legend's a pretty good person to follow, because he literally teaches you new shit about the game, like, every single day. If you just keep watching Legends videos every day, you'll just keep learning new stuff, you know? And no one else does that, you know? No one else fucking knows that much shit about the game to be able to do it, you know?
Attack!
Yeah, I'm not saying you have to play the same way as Legend or you have to have the same preferences as him and stuff, but like, I don't know, like maybe you're talking about like you know, like going like missile spam pretty much all the time, you know? It's like, yeah, you don't need to do that if you don't want to, but if you're not sure how to play the game, then you could just copy what Legend does and it'll work, you know? And then you can then make your own decisions from there, you know? But also, even if you don't do any of the stuff that Legend does, you'll still like learn new shit about the game just by listening to him and stuff, you know?
All shall bow before me.
But yeah, I think people get a bit too hung up on like the way that Legend plays, and like, you know, if you don't want to play the way that Legend plays, just don't do it. It's not a fucking religion, you know? Like, I don't know, people get too hung up on this whole like following and tribalism and like, you know, like, you know what I mean? Like you can meet somebody and learn stuff from them without having to like act like them or be like them or dress like them or fucking talk like them or do the shit that they do, you know? And yeah, but yeah, there's this weird thing, especially around Legend. I don't really notice it around anyone else, but especially around Legend, there seems to be this like polarized thing, I guess, of it's probably because of his fans, I guess. Like the people that watch him, like they like kind of say, oh, you have to do this because Legend said that's the best thing, and then everyone else gets pissed off because they're told, you know. But it's like Legend's not the one saying that. Like he doesn't tell you have to do it this way, you know. Anyway, I feel like I've gone into like full Legend rant mode. Really need to wind that back a bit. I play to have fun. Noob. We're not here to have fun, Clock Monkey. Jesus. Take this seriously.
Shall perish. Bow before me. Vlad von Carstein.
Yeah, ranged is getting a nerf in Warhammer 3. I think I heard that it was just across the board like 10% damage reduction to range, something like that. Or the reload rate reduction by 10% or something like that. I kind of like kind of like nerfing reload rate for range, because it's sort of like if you got a really slow reload rate, it makes you like even more vulnerable to like other infantry and stuff like that, because you have to stand still so long to be able to fire, you know. Nerf on ranged units. Yeah, I just when the part, because the partners have got access to the battle build, you know, they've got all the units, they're able to use them in custom battles and stuff like that. And yeah, I'm pretty sure that one of them said that that yeah, or pretty much all ranged units across the board got nerfed.
We are the new order.
Kneel
Yeah, well, that's the point I was just saying. Like, you don't need to do what he does, you know? Like, you can watch Legend. It's sort of like, I don't know what I'm trying to say. It's like when if you're like watching sport or whatever, like just say you're watching football and you see like, you know, one of your favorite football players do some amazing crazy shit that you could never do or whatever. And the only reason he does it is because he's super athletic and a normal person wouldn't do that, you know, whatever. Like, even though it's not good for you to necessarily do that, like you still learn something from seeing them do it, you know what I mean? Like you learn, one, that it's possible for a human to do that. You also, you know, learn why they did it and how they did it, and then you can make other assumptions from that. And fuck it, what, I don't know what I'm talking about. Rambling. Fuck it, it's only 5 hours in, I'm already getting tired into ramble mode. Weak sauce. And I had a good sleep yesterday as well. Need to drink this coffee more. So yeah, for anyone who's new to the channel, once it gets to about 4 or 5 hours, I start getting tired, and I don't stop playing. I just get a lot more philosophical and I start talking about random shit and forgetting to play the game. We're in the danger zone. Oh yeah, we need to figure out some new emojis because we've got like heaps of new members. So YouTube's given us more custom emojis that we can use for YouTube. So I was thinking that we need a mercy rant emoji. I was thinking maybe like a head like yelling with like those lines coming out of your mouth that show that I'm yelling, something like that. That could be like the rant alert. And then if I start ranting when it gets 5 hours in, then you guys can like spam me with the rant alert to let me know. You get grumpy when you're tired? Oh, do I? Sometimes. I get grumpy when people give me shit when I'm tired. Oh, nice. We got an extra capacity for necromancers, and we got capacity for one of these bad boys. I wouldn't mind getting a cunning one maybe, because then if he's in combat, he's got poison, and if he's on the map, then he's got, you know, he can enhance our ambush. So I feel like that's pretty solid. And necromancers, cunning necromancer as well. I mean, yeah, it's alright, I guess. Can we have a worse than useless by Malice button? Worse than useless. I can't do the voice. Yeah, so on the Discord there's a hey Doctor, you did win a free membership. Congratulations. I'd say there's about a 90% chance it was Ayeston Jones that gifted you that membership, so you can thank Ayeston. Okay, we don't need that anymore because we already got our White King. We could try and get another Necromancer, but it's probably not going to even happen.
Isabella von Carstein.
Crap. Can't get him. We could go ambush. Actually, yeah, what about if I go ambush stance?
The world will drown in.
We go ambush stance. Oh no, I was going to say they might come for us, but they probably wouldn't even come for us anyway. May as well just go for Langwell. Actually, yeah, if we just go for Langwell, and then we can, and then they'll,
Vlad von Carstein. Devourer of light.
yeah, then once we take out Langwell, they'll suicide themselves because they'll be harmless. Rakath or Rakia or Lokith? Rakath or Lokia? Yeah, I could probably go some Rakath. Gonna have to buy Warhammer 3 first? Okay. Oh yeah, I've got a bit of a tradition where, because I kind of made a bit of a vow to myself that I was just going to buy every single DLC that Creative Assembly made for this game just out of pure gratitude for somebody making a fucking awesome Warhammer Fantasy game. But then, yeah, I was been lucky enough to get into the creator program as a verified creator, and so Creative Assembly has started giving me all the Warhammer games for free. So basically that's turned into a tradition to just give away a copy of every new DLC that comes out. So yeah, I just realized that the Champions of Chaos DLC is coming out, so we're gonna have to do a little giveaway for that. So yeah, I don't know, maybe I need to do like a little competition or something, or I don't know, maybe I'll just like randomly give it to somebody in a stream or something. But yeah, if anyone's got any ideas, I don't want anything too grandiose or anything, but yeah, I'm not gonna like organize a multiplayer tournament or whatever, you know. It's only a DLC, it's only worth like $10 or whatever. But just yeah, maybe do some sort of little mini competition or something. An emote call, yeah, that's right. All right, whoever comes up with the best emote can have the can get a free copy of the Champions DLC. So if you go into my Discord, there's a channel called Emote Submissions or something. Can't remember. Give it to whoever donates more. Yeah. The winner donates like $500 and they win a $10 DLC. Yeah, that's a great idea. That's a good business decision. All right, that's good. We've got to get to Ulthuan. Oh, here he is. He's trying to kill my Blood Knights. That's what it is. Frick. Man, if those Blood Knights hadn't taken so many tower shots, then I would have been golden. I wonder if we're going to live through this. Well, we should get a bloody stack out of it. Lockyer looks cool, especially if the Cathay rivers are navigable. Yeah, that'd be really good if they would make all the rivers navigable, because I felt like that was something that really I thought was really sucked about Warhammer 2. That, you know, if you play as like Rakarth or something, you can't like go up the rivers into the Empire. You can go up the rivers, but like most of the settlements are not accessible by the sea, and so it's sort of like, I don't know, it's not that great. Like, it'd be kind of cool if there was like a bit more interconnectivity between the rivers, and maybe there was more of the cities more of the towns were actually on the river and stuff like that. I guess they can't really change it because it's based on the lore and everything, but yeah, I suppose with Cathay they can do whatever they want, because they basically invented Cathay, I guess, like with the help of Creative Assembly. I mean, with the help of Games Workshop. There was basically there was no Cathay beforehand, so they could do whatever they wanted with the map, I suppose.
It is done.
I wonder if there was actually a map of Cathay beforehand. I don't know, maybe there was. Maybe we should definitely waste their ammo. Gonna be a bit of a tough one. Oh, what the fuck? Did that squig just fucking blow me up or something? Alright, let's just shit, I think we're about to rout. This is not great. Wow. Yeah, you got shot a lot by the armor-piercing missiles in a bad way. We've basically deleted most of the armor-piercing missiles now, so that's good. We still need a bit of time to fuck, this is pretty hectic. These fucking hydras are going to regenerate back to full health. I think we're going to have to, there's bomb squigs apparently. Yeah, I don't know if it was the bomb squig that initially wrecked me, or if it was, if I took a heap of dark shards to the face. But, it wasn't super fun. Oh, he just got hit in the back by the, got hit in the back by the hydra.
On death's wings! With haste, I will! On death's wing!
Oh, we can actually retreat from this battle, I just realized. He's not in force march.
With haste! On death's wings!
What's our winds back? Let's do a bit.
With haste!
But I really want to use it for a,
With haste!
I really want to use the winds for a Wind of Death. If we get a Wind of Death on there, it'd be super good.
Vlad von Carstein!
Yeah, and even a non-overcasted in there, I think it'd be alright. So 2 more winds.
Very well. Lord of the dead! Here! On death's wings! For Sylvania!
Where are they all moving? Fuck, stop it. Damn, they were all like perfectly set up and then they all moved.
Von Carstein!
Oh, here we go. Might have one. I move.
Attack! Time to feast! With haste!
I need some like, it's no good. It's no good. No, I should have retreated. Oh, I could have retreated. Fuck, forgot. God damn it. No, I could have just retreated, and then it would have been fine. Damn it. No, wasn't concentrating enough. I knew. Well, there you go. What do you call it? I did forecast that I would eventually die by just stupidly not concentrating, but that I would be immortal anyway. So I would just come back in a few turns and I wouldn't care. By the way, what is it with Warhammer 3? I see a lot of hate everywhere. Well, what did he just steal off me? Potion of Strength, sucker. That potion was... I'd only put that potion there just to trick you into stealing it, because it's the shittest item ever. Warhammer 3... Yeah, basically Warhammer 2... The Warhammer 2 Immortal Empire is what I'm playing right now. Is just like the best game ever made, basically. And Warhammer 3 is the sequel to that, right? Which is supposed to be better, but because it isn't... Yeah, basically Warhammer 3... is kind of a side grade. It's not really an upgrade from Warhammer 2. And Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 1 combined together into a mega map. Whereas Warhammer 3 is going to combine in about 2 weeks, but it hasn't been done yet. So basically, yeah, 2 weeks from now, Warhammer 3 is going to be amazing and everyone's probably going to be really happy with it. But because it wasn't before, it was kind of, yeah. Launched in kind of a dubious state. Yeah, that's basically it, yeah. Okay, that's cool. I don't mind that they took that actually, because I'm trying to give up. I'm trying to give up Reichland. So if they take it over, I don't mind who gets it as long as it's not Reichland. I don't want Reichland's. I don't want Reichland rebels coming back and getting it. Ubersreich. Okay, cool.
You need help? I thirst.
She should probably just cut through Helmgard, I guess.
It will be done.
You don't need to go to war with the Greenskins.
Follow me.
Okay, I can't force march through there, so might as well stay where we are. Give everyone that one extra point. So I'm reckon the dwarves are probably going to try and have a crack at us this next turn. Giga Chat is the granddad. Indeed. Verily. Shadow or Death Magic? Shadow. Shadow all the way. Although, I think Death Magic's getting a bit of an upgrade in Warhammer 3. Certainly getting a graphical upgrade. But I think they're probably buffing it a little bit as well, yeah? Yeah, has anyone been following the magic balance changes? Is Death Magic seem a little bit better now?
King
Haha! Suckers! He lived. So he replenished back his some of his health, because when you're yeah, with vampires, like all of their units that die have a chance to kind of come back to life a little bit. And both his Blood Knights and Vlad both came back from the dead, and we were in our friendly territory, so we both got replenishment. Fuck it. I want to go back and kill these guys just with Vlad now, just to get revenge.
the von Carstein. Sleep is for the living.
Sleep is for the living.
Do you need fresh troops? Find me charnel pits.
All right.
The world.
Vengeance will be mine. Alright, let's try this again. Still only got 80 power reserve, but it's still doing it. Engine was legit broken. Yeah, I think they fixed that. Pit works is extended. Pit of Shades has lost a lot of AP damage. Yeah, Pit of Shades used to be 100% AP, I think. They changed it to not be 100%, yeah.
Vlad von Carstein.
Okay. Where's their artillery? Oh, is that it there? Maybe these Blood Knights over there.
Blood Knight!
And we'll hide all our infantry in here. Yeah, I think that works.
You dare?
Yeah, here we go. Um,
I am busy. On death's wing.
yeah, I think we'll just go for a straight blob. Could try and slow down this artillery with the flyers, but Unbreakable is really good in multiplayer, but it's not. That didn't seem to do any damage.
Victory is mine.
This is better. Just got like a little bit. Oh, check out their mage. She keeps backfiring herself and getting fucked up. It's pretty fun. Yep, it's fine. Just keep casting stupid shit on me that doesn't do anything. I'm down. Alright, now we're getting a bit serious.
Vlad von Carstein. I will. Darkness reigns.
Yes, awake, minions!
Where's Lockyer? He should be getting wrecked. There he is. Yeah, he looks like he's getting wrecked. Oh, no, I think maybe I didn't land. There we go. It's better. Yeah, Lockier's nearly down. This is working a lot better.
Hungry for blood. For Sylvania.
I'm gonna kill Lockyer so we can get this.
So much death!
I think Vlad's pretty fast. You should be able to just chop him down.
Bring death.
With haste!
With haste. Join me.
Alright, we're making some progress here.
Their time has come. Strife ends.
As you command. Attack!
shit, my necromancer's gonna die again. Struggling.
Carstein. With haste.
Come on, kill him. One more hit. Come on, surely we can get one more hit in. Yep, dead. This one just gotta heal. This necromancer's gonna get fucked up. But such is his fate.
We must have blood.
Vlad's gonna lose another battle. No, he might win. Come on, kill this guy.
It shall be so.
Come on, one more hit. Someone get a hit in. Alright, come on. These guys surely are gonna like break now. These guys are not armor piercing, so we should be able to tank this pretty good. No, this is Rakarth's army. It's like a proper army.
Very well.
There we go. Well, that was pretty rough. We lost our necromancer, but to be fair, I didn't really like that necromancer's trait anyway, so that's okay. And now Blood Knights have achieved gold status. Alright, that'll teach Rakarth for messing with us. He attacked us, it was unprovoked. Yeah, Cascading Firecloak seems like a pretty good buff, eh? Oh, hey Total Hamster. I don't cover mods, bro. It's not really my thing. It's not a mod channel. I mean, if I did cover mods, then I would cover good ones, but I don't cover mods, so, you know, doesn't really matter how good they are. Pretty much how it is. You know that I don't, but this is an exception. Okay. Now, my thing is just like, once the game's finished and all the content is done, then I'll play mods, you know? But until then, like, I'm still learning the game, you know, so I don't know, mods are just a distraction for me. Like they're not the game, you know, they're some other game, you know, and I don't play other games. I only play this game. It's kind of my thing. But yeah, I think after the game's finished, then that'll change.
Cloaked in darkness.
-5, yeah, that's pretty good. He's a monster killer. Oh, we maxed out our Gore Drenched now. So that's cool. So now we need to start working on Isabella's Gore Drenched. We kill this guy? Just, you know, just to put him out of his misery.
Your wish, master.
Strong, cunning, yeah. Cunning, oh yeah, I guess I'll go cunning again. Didn't really care about that trait too much, but... we'll just use this so we can heal ourselves. Nah, like, yeah, like, I'm basically waiting for Immortal Empires to come out at the moment. but I'm still playing Warhammer 2 because I just want to do like nostalgia, you know what I mean? I just want to play all my favorite old factions and just do the last things that I never got to do with them and stuff like that, you know? So yeah, so I've been playing, I played like, you know, Bretonnia vampire counts now, Empire, Dwarves. I was almost going to do a High Elf campaign today, but I don't know. I was thinking about doing some sort of like, well, I don't know. What, actually, that was a question I had for you guys. You know, basically I wanted to play like Ulthuan, but like as a horde, kind of like, you know how he's sort of like, he's a bit of a hit and run bandit, fades into the shadows and all that kind of stuff. I kind of feel like it'd be appropriate if he played sort of as a horde. So I was sort of thinking of just recruiting like a bunch of shadow walkers or shadow warriors maybe, and then just kind of like cruising around the map, kind of taking out strategic targets, assassinating people and whatever, and just occasionally like occupying a settlement, heal up, build a couple of units or whatever, you know, that kind of thing. But yeah, I don't know. I couldn't really think of a good theme for it. I was kind of thinking of him as like the High Elf Batman, but Altharian's already the High Elf Batman, so.
I will. Vlad von Carstein. You dare?
I suppose like, I suppose I could have an interest in mods in terms of like, you know, this could be such a good mod that maybe Creative Assembly would look at this mod for inspiration about stuff that they're going to put into the game or something like that, you know, that kind of coming from that action. In that way, I guess it could be relevant to me. But yeah, probably about 15 separate people now have told me that the Nagash mod's really good. So, noted. The Nagash mod's really good. Noted. Yeah, Nagash is never really one of my favorite characters from the lore. I don't really care about undead dudes or demon people or anything like that. I mainly like, you know, dwarfs, humans, dark elves, chaos dwarfs. Don't really like ogres that much, although the ogre faction in Warhammer 3 is pretty awesome. Ogre is probably my favorite faction in Warhammer 3 so far. But I don't really like ogres per se, like as a race. I wouldn't really say they're my favorite type of race.
Your will. Yes. It shall be done.
On death's wings. I am busy. With haste. On death's wings. With haste. You dare? On death's wings. With haste. For Sylvania. On death's wings. With haste.
I just mean I don't really get into that kind of, like, you know, like skeleton dudes and bone people and whatever. Like, it doesn't really like capture my imagination, you know what I mean? Like Viking berserkers just suicidally charging, screaming out the name of their patron deity and hoping to attain glory in the afterlife. I can dig that shit. The shizzle.
be done.
Hey, Andy Warren.
With haste! Vlad von Carstein!
Still don't know if skellies are stronger than zombies. Surely they are the same thing. No, I think skeletons and zombies are actually completely different things in the lore. Maybe somebody who's a bit more of an expert can correct me on that one, but yeah, I think I can't really remember what the difference in the definition was, but I think skeletons are more like warriors. Like skeletons are like, you know, they have weapons and they're like warriors and stuff. Whereas zombies are more like just mindless. Well, they're both kind of mindless, aren't they? Actually, I don't know. I can't really put my finger on it. But I feel like skeletons are a bit more martial. You know, they're a bit more organized and more warrior-y.
Order of the Blood Dragon! Life ends! It shall be so!
Skeletons are more like robots. Sounds about right.
By Van Hell! It is done!
The Blood Knights are still alive. Nearly lost it. But they're still alive. Kept my my mascot, my Blood Knight mascots. Yeah. Warhammer 3 is like a bit of a mashup where just like it's kind of like Age of Sigmar, you know, you can just shit just appears out of the mists or whatever.
I shall go. The world will drown in blood.
In blood. Good.
Very well.
Good. We love a good blood drowning.
Join me for
Crap.
death and destruction.
Apparently got to wait a turn. That sucks. Oh, here we go.
Where's my next
Maybe we can be allies with Wolfric.
Before me,
That could be cool.
time. I am going. You will suffer for your.
It's a pity that she couldn't have taken it this turn. That way next turn we could have taken to the waves. Could have taken to the high seas.
Betray you.
Now we're gonna have to dick around here for a bit longer.
Do you need fresh troops?
Might better get one more necromancer out of this before it goes down. Pretty sure these guys are gonna come over and siege it before the 3 turns is up though. But that's alright. Such is life.
Your wish, master.
Oh, Lioness, they got another settlement over there. Oh, we better go take that out too, I guess.
Yes, my son.
Alright. Oh, here we go. Double dwarf. Looks pretty manageable. We could auto resolve it. Like, I wonder what that would look like. Shit, that was pretty brutal. I shouldn't have done that. But, you know, so you live and learn. Right.
Thirst.
Let's see if any of these guys can get some extra winds of magic. Hey Andy Warren, that was risky. Well, it said that we weren't going to lose anyone, so there was no risk of losing anyone. But yeah, and I calculated that it's a minor faction, which means that all of the major factions have already moved before those dwarfs had moved. So, you know, it was a calculated risk. You know, it was maybe a little risky, but I calculated that my odds were fairly good. Alright, no one was able to get any winds of magic. That's
Wishes the red kiss.
how many wins we got? 200 wins? Yeah, fuck, that should do the job.
Select.
No siege dragon? I'll see you, Del.
Blood frenzy!
Man, the end times, yeah, the end times was whack.
Fire!
It's such a, yeah, it was just such a bad time. The end times and the like, yeah, and like the Age of Sigmar being brought in and stuff. But not so much Age of Sigmar, just the end times, I guess. Like, I mean, who knows what went on behind closed doors, but you can only imagine that basically management said, cool, we're shutting off Warhammer, it's just going to be dead now, no one's allowed to play it anymore, that's it. And then it was probably like the staff, you know, probably like the actual staff there that kind of pushed for like them to let them write, you know, let them write at least some sort of proper ending for it or something, you know. I can imagine it being like that.
We are the new order! Crush the breathers! At once!
So basically the mission is just to sit here until we've healed everybody back up to full. We want to understand a lot of the old guard. The Lord Rider was retired, might have been a move to start anew with the fresh blood. I don't think it was to do with I mean, it might have because a lot of the old guard retired, and that meant that there was less resistance to it, which made it easier for them to push it through, kind of thing. But yeah, I feel like it was just a marketing thing, you know. They just did it because they thought it would make more money. And I think they were probably right. I don't know.
Find me if you dare! Vampire! I'm in your thrall! Find me if you dare! Swiftly, it shall be! Blood magic! We are the new order! We are immortal! Vampire! We are immortal! Noble of the night! Swiftly! Vampire! The living will join us! Vampire! At once! At once!
All right, getting somewhere now. All right, it's looking pretty solid. Do it. I don't think the copyright was the issue, because they could have just changed the names without changing the copyright, like they did in 40k. I mean, they could have just changed the names without changing anything. Like in 40k, the Imperial Guard, they couldn't copyright Imperial Guard, so they changed the name to Astra Militarum. But they still kept the same setting, you know? They just kind of retconned it to make it like, oh, it was always called Astra Militarum, just it didn't get mentioned in the books much, but, you know, whatever. You know, and there's no reason they could have done the same thing with Warhammer. They just didn't, I think they just didn't like the setting. The setting is too dark, not kid friendly enough, you know. You know, the new like Age of Sigmar is a bit more probably like, you know, and maybe more parent friendly as well, you know. I don't know. Well, actually, no, I don't even know. No, that's not really what I meant to say. I don't think it's necessarily like Age of Sigmar is more like less grimdark or whatever, although I probably think it probably is. But like it's more like it's less like the Warhammer world is like the Warhammer Fantasy Battles world. It's more like I don't know, like it's more like encyclopedic in terms of the amount of stuff that's in it and the amount of knowledge that you can have of it or whatever like that. I feel like it could be a bit of a barrier to entry, kind of like that guy that came into chat earlier. I can't remember who it was now. Who was saying that, you know, Total War seemed like too complicated or whatever, like maybe it was hard to get into or something like that, you know. And like I feel like that's a bit like how it is with Warhammer Fantasy, you know, like it could seem a bit too complex or something or whatever, you know. So like the Age of Sigmar setting, it's a lot easier to just sort of, I don't know, like so in the Warhammer world, you know, it's like you could have I don't know, like Hell Pit up in the north, and then Cetra down in the south, in Southlands, right? And there's no reason that they would ever come across each other, you know? You'd have to write a pretty significant reason that to get them together, you know? Whereas I feel like in Age of Sigmar, you can just be like, yeah, the, you know, lands are all whatever, and they just sort of came out of the mists and they ended up there. You know what I mean? Like, you don't really need any, like logic to it or anything, you know? Not that they needed much in Warhammer Fantasy either, but yeah. I don't know if I'm explaining it very much, but yeah. Tried to get my 19-year-old nephew to Total War. He watched me play it for a minute and then just said, "That's too much, lol." Were you trying to explain it to him while he was watching, or was he just watching? The ladies are all getting sucked into the bit of shades as well.
Vampire, I understand. All life must end.
Oh yeah, I could have healed all those guys. I just realized. We're using their own heals instead of
We are the new order. I'm in your thrall. We are the new order. Vampire. Blood magic. We are immortal. We are the new order. We are immortal.
got this.
Magic. We are the new order. Blood magic. We surpass Nagash. Vampire. Death to the living.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess maybe a simpler way of saying what I was trying to say is that maybe it's like, well, it's not this. I'm sort of saying a different thing, but it's sort of related. Like, so maybe it's like it's not so much that they were getting rid of the old guard at Games Workshop. It's like they were getting rid of the old guard of the fans. Like I think, like, I don't know if this was the issue, but I think that there's like a bit of a culture in Warhammer. Like, I've definitely seen it firsthand, of like people who are kind of like experts in the lore, experts in the game. They've been playing it for a long time, and they like to kind of like, you've probably, if any of you guys have ever played in a club, you've probably seen this exact thing. Like, there'll be a player there who's like more experienced or whatever. A kid will come in and they'll be like, "Oh, those guys are really cool. What are they called?" or whatever, and he'll be like, "They're called Legions Astartes," and they'll be really serious and shit. And then like the kid will be like, "Oh yeah, cool. Are they like robots or something?" And he's like, "Ah, you fool! They're not robots. They're superhuman humans that have been changed by the Emperor." To, you know, like, do you know what I mean? Like, there's this kind of arrogance of like old school players for like newer players sometimes. And yeah, I was thinking maybe the reason maybe there's two reasons. That maybe that was the reason that they basically like kind of get rid of like those like type of players. But I don't know. I think like that was a thought that I had. But I think that it's all like overthinking it too much. I think basically what they based the most obvious and basic reason is that Warhammer Fantasy wasn't selling. They weren't selling enough miniatures. They weren't selling enough books. They weren't selling enough game rules sets. And they're like, we need to make up a new setting that's more marketable, you know? So they were like, all right, what's wrong with this setting? Why is it not making any money? Maybe we need more fucking Space Marines, you know? Cool. We'll make fantasy Space Marines. Done. We need more. Everyone needs to be riding on more ginormous fucking beasts and shit. Awesome. Everyone gets giant beasts to ride on. Done. You know what I mean? Like they're just going through a checklist of like, all right, what's the shit that sells the most? Just mash all that shit together and make a new thing out of it, and done. I think that's basically what happened. But yeah, I don't know. And like, you know, and I mean that's a pretty reasonable thing for a company to do. But yeah, I think for me, I got confused. You know, I forgot that there was a company, and I thought that it was my fucking religion. You know what I mean? I thought it was my spiritual home. You know, but it wasn't. It was just a company.
Isabella! The von Carstein's march!
I get that the idea was to make more money, but it destroyed the world that I lived in. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Although I did feel a bit of guilt as well because I'd kind of dropped. Although I was always a fan of Warhammer Fantasy Battles, and I got into collecting Warhammer Fantasy miniatures first, even before I got into 40k. I'd kind of like stopped supporting the fantasy stuff as much. Like I might have occasionally read a novel here and there, but I didn't really buy fantasy miniatures anymore. I didn't play Total War. I mean, didn't play Warhammer Fantasy. You know, I only really played 40k, and I kept collecting 40k miniatures for a long time. And I probably bought a lot more Black Library books in 40k and stuff like that. Yeah, so there was a part of me that was like really pissed off with Games Workshop for destroying the world, but then there was also a part of me that sort of felt guilty because I knew that I was part of the problem. Like it was because I didn't support the game that they destroyed it, you know? It was like partly my fault. So that doesn't feel good. Alright, we need to catch up to our bros. Get over here to... So Mistnar. Alright, we need to get ready to start renaming soon. So Mistnar is going to be the first one. I think we need like Isle of something. Alright, we could just go for Isle of Dread. But if we can think of a better Isle name for Mistnar, that one would be the first one on our list.
No mercy!
Decisive low. Alright, so we don't even need to really fight this one. Oh shit, we lost 4 Blood Knights. God damn it, they're at the back. Shouldn't have taken any damage. Is Britannia destroyed? Oh, no, they're still got this thing. Are they got no settlements left? No settlements, yeah, cool. So they're pretty much done.
Your wish, master. Necropolis awaits. Vlad von Carstein. More mausoleums to find me charnel pits.
Isabella von Carstein.
The world will drown in blood.
No, vampires get replenishment, don't they?
Join me for dinner. Bow, mortal.
Oh, here's Melissa Rutzep, right?
You need me?
get pretty good heal out of that. It's not too bad. Learn for what? Oh, is that supposed to be a name of a town? I don't think so. Original hardback road trader. Man, I had the original hardback road trader, but I left it in a shed in a box with all these white dwarfs and other books and stuff. And there was like rising damp that went up into the bottom of the crate that I had it in, and it just fucked everything. Like I had Slaves to Darkness as well. I don't know if you guys have seen that book, but it's like epic. I'd love to buy all these things again, but they cost like $400 to buy a copy of it now, you know, like they're super expensive. But yeah, I've actually had 3 copies of Rogue Trader. I had two, oh, maybe they were all softback. Yeah, I bought it twice myself, and I also inherited a copy from a mate. And also, yeah, I inherited Slaves to Darkness off a mate as well. But yeah, I ruined it. I didn't look after it.
King of Darkness.
Didn't feel quite as bad as that time Warhammer died because I didn't look after that. But, you know, it's pretty bad. All right. We're getting things done here. We could build another Necromancer if we really wanted to. 2 turns. If that stays up for 2 turns, we can get... Ah, no, whatever. It's not really going to happen, is it? No, we're not going to stay here and defend this shit. Okay, that's fine. Oh yeah, we need do all these Grunberg. Yeah, I need Grunberg. Shit. God damn it. Grunberg's gonna fuck. I left Grunberg alive and now Altdorf's gonna Reikland's gonna pop back up there. I meant to abandon it, but I forgot. Oh dear. Concentration. Have you played Mordheim? Yeah, I played Mordheim. It's great. I reckon it's better than Necromunda, which is really weird because Necromunda's like better than Mordheim in like every way, but somehow Mordheim's still better. It's just really weird. Like even just thinking about Mordheim now, I kind of want to go back and play it, whereas I have like no wish to play Necromunda at all. I don't know. So did you actually find Necromunda first and then find Mordheim, Rob Adamson? Oh, Kothic declared war on us. They must have sensed that we were about to come after them. Sudden Mordheim stream. Yeah, it's just like end the campaign right now and we start playing Mordheim instead. Maybe we should do a Mordheim stream before while we're waiting for Mortal Empires. Because yeah, I've got a few other backup games that I like to play just every once in a while. Mordheim would be one of them. Battle Brothers would be another one. Bannerlord or Mountain Blade Warband. Did I actually play Mountain Blade Warband one time? I think I tried to play it, but I'm not sure. Maybe it was just too slow and shit. Maybe I didn't play it. Or maybe I wanted to, but then I didn't. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Grunberg's getting taken out by vampire rebels, so no Reikland. Perfect. Killed a tree thingy in Battle Brothers this week. Oh, really? Awesome. The ones with the like wooden shields and they spawn the little tree dudes. Can't remember what they're called now. Oh, wait a second. Are you talking about Mordheim and Chaos? Are you talking about Necromunda and Mordheim, the board games or the computer games? Because both of those board games are fucking amazing. There's like 2 of the best board games ever made, I reckon. Well, I don't know if you saw them. You call them board, they're not really board games, they're kind of like skirmish miniature games. They're kind of board games, I guess. I don't know.
The world will drown in blood.
The board games. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the I thought you were talking about the computer games. There's a computer game version of both of those. And they're both pretty good. But the Mordheim game is really awesome. The Necromunda game's okay. Didn't quite hit the mark somehow, I don't know why. But the Mordheim game's really cool. But yeah, we used to play Necromunda for a while. Never played Mordheim. I don't think I ever played the board game Mordheim.
Vlad von
But I always thought it was cool. It was you know, check it out in the games work in the. Let's check it out in the White Dwarfs and stuff.
Carstein.
Speak, Queen of Darkness.
I thirst.
Astrogranite Pitch, yeah, I had the Astrogranite Pitch as well when I bought my Blood Bowl. Had the like the blue humans and the red orcs. Were the orcs red? I think you had blue plastic humans and red plastic orcs. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. And yeah, I had the foam Astrogranite Pitch. It was pretty cool. Man, good times. Back when I was like 15 or something. Great polystyrene, yeah, that's right. The polystyrene was cool though. It made the, yeah, I don't know. It's funny how it's just like that's such a gimmick. Like polystyrene probably didn't cost any more to make than it would have made out of cardboard, but it was but yeah, it made it like 3D and I don't know. It felt different to put your miniatures down on the foam that it did on cardboard, and yeah. Mordheim City of the Dam on sale for €500. What? Oh, the board game, the original starter set, whatever.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Yeah, it's not the sort of game you can really play with just the starter set though. I feel like you need like, you know, you need your own gang and you need to do conversions on all your miniatures and stuff. Man, these guys need some heals. I'll wait for that too. One more turn. Come on, dwarfs. Just leave me alone for one more turn. And then we might be able to get one more necromancer out. Should be sweet. Oh, we're already 3 out of 2. Alright, so we aren't going to be getting any more necromancers. Unless these guys have got a... No. That's right, whatever. Oh yeah, cooldown's finished for Confederation.
What can we help you with this night?
Yeah, our strength rank's too low. We need we need to get our strength up and get his strength down a little bit, basically. Actually, we should have just gone over here. Like, we can leave them there. It doesn't really matter. The group at the local store here played Mordheim exclusively for about 6 months straight and then just dropped it and never played it again after. That's a shame. Oh, we got some action here. Corone is dead. And we just got our free skellies. Boom. Is that a sea battle? I think it is, isn't it?
Let us talk. His lady.
Cower before me. I never tire.
Oh, damn it. I didn't mean to do that. Medium casualties. Fuck it. Done. 8,000 gold. Ah, I was hoping to get a magic item out of that.
Lord of the dead.
It's alright.
Never.
King of darkness. Swifter than death.
Shed their
Should have run away. Thought he was gonna flee, but no. Fool. Yeah, I remember when we first came across those games, Necromunda and Mordheim. Yeah, and actually, as I said, I never ended up playing Mordheim. I did actually buy some miniatures from Mordheim though. I had like the what's that character that's like the lightly armored hero in Mordheim for the Sisters of Sigmar, the one that's got like the blindfold and the dagger. I had that one. Cirrus? No, not Cirrus. I can't remember what they are. Seekers? What was I saying? Oh yeah, just Necromunda, like just that whole concept of like getting your gang and leveling them up, and like how you used to roll for like I can't remember the names of all the things now, but you'd like roll to see what sort of loot came up was it in the shop, or was it, yeah, or available to buy or whatever, and you different depending on which gangs you were. Different gangs had modifiers because they had more connections and stuff, and they could get more, you know, loot available to buy. And I don't know, it was cool. Like it was just a cool world building kind of thing. Like, you know, like it was all a set of like kind of semi-randomized arbitrary rules, but it was meant to represent you being in this kind of like underhive world and everything. And I don't know, it definitely fired my imagination. It was good. Alright, these guys can just stay in the woods and they can get healed passively. We're coming through the woods. I don't know if we should waste their ammo or if we should just get in amongst it. Yeah, probably just get in amongst it. How much wins we got? 181. Sure, that's good. It was a very early version of Vermintide. So, nah, sort of, not really. Sort of, yeah, I guess so. Kind of. I thought of it more as like a different version of Blood Bowl that wasn't on a football pitch and it was in back streets and cities. Or in, you know, gantries and underhives. It was cool when they tried to do a bit of like stuff like that with like Warhammer Fantasy and Warhammer 40k, where they had like systems for like stringing your battles together in campaigns. I don't know if there was a thing they did sort of early on. I don't know if they kept doing it later on, but it was definitely a concept they seemed to like the idea of early on. Alright, destroyed one unit of elves, of archers. Alright, Oh, they're way too far away, aren't they?
Isabella von Carstein. We are immortal. We are the new order.
It is done!
Blood magic. All is chaos.
We got this. Yeah, this feels gonna get wrecked super hard.
Slaughter them. We are immortal. Might has fallen. Vampire. Crush the breather. Blood magic. We are the new order.
Debuff this guy. Make sure we can't hurt us.
The von Carstein's march. Blood magic.
Mortals quail! Swiftly!
Try and keep those blood knights healthy this time.
Carstein.
They're pretty far away. You'd think that they'd be invisible though, but no. Darn.
Swiftly! With haste! Hungry for blood!
We are lost.
By bad hands! No one can stop me!
Blood magic.
Master of the undead!
Ragnar Torkenson. Yeah, maybe I've heard of
Von
that before. Sure. Hey, Lord of Fleck. This is a scenario I'd never considered trying before. Way to keep it fresh, Mercy. Oh, thanks, Lord of Fleck. Yeah, I've been kind of doing this with everyone lately. Just, it's like, new faction. Let's migrate to Ulthuan and kill the elves. It's just our standard gameplay style now.
End them!
Alright, get these blood knights. Try to get these blood knights one more shiver.
Kneel before your master. Von Carstein!
Tremble, mortal.
Warband's fun, but I think it's too grindy to stream. It's not the most fun to watch someone hunt bandits or fight tournaments, you know, renowned for hours. Yeah, that's basically it too. It's super. Yeah, you're totally right, Liam. It's super fun, but it's just, yeah, it is really grindy and yeah, probably not good. Started playing Chaos Gate again, trying hard on Legendary, but feels hardcore grindy with all that HP and medium and high skill enemies. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, sorry to hear that. Well, I'm waiting for new DLC to come out, so we'll see how that goes. Alright, well, we gave them a good flogging. Give the High Elves had their first taste of their new overlords.
I go.
I totally forgot that we could get students. We could have been pounding our technology the whole time. I had been cancelling my technology. We've got so many heroes, like, you know.
And tremble.
As you say, mortal.
King of darkness. I shall go.
Isabella von Carstein. Swiftly.
Alright, they're pretty much there.
Who
And this guy.
wishes the red kiss?
You dare? Greetings, brothers. What does my bloodline require? Never.
Man, I think we better give them, better start bribing these guys.
Night.
Get this shit happening.
Very good. Yes. By all means. At last. So be it.
Yeah, that might help a little bit. Do you think I'll have relations? No, you won't be able to really have alliances or non-aggression pacts or trade agreements or anything like that. But you can still get confederation. Yeah, it doesn't affect confederations. You can, I mean, maybe it affects it slightly. I don't know. I've never noticed it to make any difference to confederations. Doesn't matter if you've got very low reliability. You'll still be able to confederate fine. Excuse me. All right, we need to get our healing, get some healing done here. Maybe we should kill these Bretonians.
This night.
Or should we just get the fuck out of here and get on with it?
Yes, my lord of death. Dance macabre. Strike out. Follow me. It will be done.
Yeah.
A
Wait, why am I...
placed.
What attrition are we taking here? Storm. Storm. Crap. Could have stayed there and not taken attrition, but I wanted to get moving anyway, so... Alright, I'm getting pretty tired, but we've got to at least make landfall and get our first rename going. What do I want to research? I think I want movement speed. This one. But we'll just go 2 at a time so we can get some more students and stuff. Oh yeah, we really need to farm, a couple of kills on Marathi. I think we've already got minus 80% cost or something like that, so we don't have to farm, we only have to kill Marathi like 2 or 3 times. I'm hopeful there'll be a new Battlefleet Gothic, either game or DLC. Campaigns are fun. Or race campaign was fun. Yeah, I just wish they would make the campaign better. Basically, I thought the campaign was okay. I'm glad I played it with Legend because it was actually a lot more interesting. Like, well, no, it was actually a little bit more interesting than I thought it was before. Like when I first played it, I just thought, oh, this campaign's just heaps more dumb, like heaps more. I don't know, simple, weak, basically, yeah, heaps weaker, basically, less detailed than Warhammer, than Total War, sorry, and so I just didn't like the idea of it, but yeah, then after I played with Legend, like, it is still fairly simple compared to Total War, but yeah, it was actually pretty good, I thought. And I think that the co-op made it better as well. Even though I don't think they did a particularly great job with the co-op. Alright, we're about to make landfall. You still there, Clock Monkey? What names have we got for ports? No, actually for islands. So I've got Isle of Dread, the one I first came up with. I'm pretty partial to that. What have we have any other good island names for our first landfall in Ulthuan? First Blood. Isle of Blood.
What?
Vlad von Carstein. I knew the way. Swifter than death.
Isle of Mist, Isle of Eternal Joy. Nah, I'm not digging those ones. Isle of Terror. Yeah, Isle of Terror. That sounds pretty good. Well, but I think, do you reckon Isle of Terror or Isle of Dread? I feel like Isle of Dread's slightly better. But we should definitely get a Terror in there. No, not like an Isle of Banshee. Pyrrhic Victory Low? Fuck that. I don't want to lose my... let's just raise some dead here. So we can get some... get some bloody stacks. Bloody Bay. For some other settlement down the line. Yeah, Bloody Bay is not too bad. Although I feel like Bloody Bay is a bit too kind of vampire coasty. But yeah, there's always Vampire Island. Stop trying to make fetch happen, Cloak Monkey. It's not going to happen. The Straits of Castlehoff. Yeah, I was thinking we could have like something like New Drakenhof or something like that. But I feel like Drakenhof's too obvious, you know, we need to make it something else. Like, is there like a sub-province of Sylvania or something? Or like some like semi-famous town that's not as famous? Like, whenever I'm making up my homebrew stuff, like, I always like it to be like, not the main thing, you know, like just say you're making, I don't know, like Ultramarines aren't really one of my favorites, but just say you're making like an Ultramarine something, like an Ultramarine war banner or something like that, you know? Like, you could have like, for Macragge, which is like their, you know, we march for Macragge or whatever, you know, which is like one of their battle cries. But like Macragge is too well known, you know? Whereas if you make it, like, actually, I can't think of anything now. Like, I know it was a really bad example because I can't think of an example now. But you know, if you made it like something, some other planet, not Macragge, basically. I love dead kittens. That's no good. Well, Mick Bob place thing, indeed. Let's go. Yeah, we go.
The von Carstein's march.
This is pretty good damage, even though it's on horses and horses. It's not bad. Wonder how long we'll be able to keep our mascot Blood Knights alive.
We are the new order. All life must end.
Vlad von Carstein.
Oh, he's dead already. Jesus. He got smashed. Ah, fuck. The camera just moved. That's weird. Like, yeah, I don't know what happened then. I don't know. I must have bumped my zoom button. Like, just about to cast and then I moved the camera. Popped into a different spot.
Blood magic! We are immortal. We are the new order.
Just like, pop everything.
Blood frenzy. Blood magic! We are immortal. We are the new order. Vampire, do not mock me. We are immortal. We are the new
Still haven't taken out that lord yet.
surpass Naga.
Bow before me!
Alright. Rushed. Which Vampire Lord, Council, or Coast are you most excited to play in Immortal Empires? Hey Lethal. I'm most excited to play Vlad. Yeah, Vlad's my guy. Well, Vlad or Isabella, I guess. If they remain the same with the same Lord traits and stuff like that, then yeah, I'd go Vlad with Isabella probably as my hero. But yeah, I don't know. They're making substantial changes to the vampire count, so who knows how much stuff's going to change. Loot and occupy, or just occupy. Maybe we should just straight occupy, because this is our homeland now. Soon to be our very corrupted vampire-y homeland.
Join me for dinner.
It didn't change into a vampire land, unfortunately.
The von Carstein.
You need me?
All shall know me and tremble.
Picture this, you land on a dark, mist-covered island. You're not sure if the grass is grey from the dark or dead yet still growing. A breeze touches your face and you hear the mewling of kittens. Blood Mist Isle. Dread Kitten Island. I think we're going to call it the Isle of Dread. I think I get to do the first one because it was my idea. So, I win. Alright, next one is going to be this one, Torquerilla. It's going to be a port. It's got to be a port, so it could be port something, bay of something, could be a fortress or a city. Yeah, it was a good idea. I enjoyed it. Fang Port? I don't know, I feel like Fang Port's more like a Space Wolf place.
All shall know me and tremble.
Bay of Blades? Yeah, I feel like that sounds too much like a Dark Elf thing. Bay of Terror? Yeah, Bay of Terror could be good. How's our other place going? Oh, he's right. He's fine.
Thirst.
Port of Baleful Souls. That's not bad. Bit more poetic. Skeleton Bay. Skellington Bay. Did we have any other ports in the list? In the list, Cloakmonkey? Did you actually write them down, or are you just joking? Well, I guess now that we're actually settling, we could go some growth. Oh, was there any that had like port or bay or anything like that in the name? Jeez, check these guys out. They're pretty serious. They're like, we don't want you to invade us. Like, well, you should have thought of that before you were elves. And you had an island.
Vlad von Carstein.
Stupid elves.
Yes, Neferata was right.
Neferata was right.
Comes.
It'd be good if we had some Port of Eternal Joy. Yeah, I don't know why I asked you to put that one down. I'm not digging that one anymore. I think I like the idea of it being like that, but not exactly that. I guess that's why we wrote it down. I thought like Port of Eternal Joy, like something like that sort of sounds nice, but it's not. Like, I think Port of Eternal Joy is not quite right. Or Port of like Endless Love or something like that. Eternal Love or something like that, because like maybe Vlad could name it after that for Isabella. Crypts of Amnesia. Yeah, that was a good one. We should call that, if we conquer Eltharian's province, we should call that. Port of Eternal Embrace.
Yes.
I think Bay of Terror is still winning me at the moment. Undying Love. Yeah, what do we... Haunted City. Yeah, nice.
Undeath Ascent.
But this one's gonna be a port. Yeah, Terror Bay, yeah. Well, no, I think Bay of Terror is better.
Expand.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's better. I'm torn.
Wishes the
Torn.
red
All right, let's do this.
This is absurd.
We come in through here. We're gonna have to.
What?
Speak.
All right, we'll get Isabella to lead the way. Oh, that's not. Oh, cool.
Shed them.
Okay, that's cool. Oh no, they are reinforcing. I thought maybe they weren't going to reinforce, but they are. Yeah, Crypts of Amnesia is good. I like that one. We'll name Eltharian's Toy of Resaf, rename that as Crypts of Amnesia. Be good. Leviathan's Haunt, the Torcaruli. Oh yeah, that sounds pretty good actually.
Isabella von Carstein.
I can dig it. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Oh, I forgot to give us some zombies. Got to keep working on that bloody as well.
Isabella von Carstein.
I mean, bloody on Vlad's the real deal because he's got so much health. But Isabella's, you know, you can tank her up a bit as well. I think Isabella's actually got more melee defense too.
Sylvania. We are immortal.
I shouldn't have dropped that actually. I had to quickly cancel the spell by... Oh, you can just do backspace, can't you? I forgot about that. Like, I always forget about that. I'm like pulling tricks to try to cancel the spell. I could have just done backspace. I never do the backspace exploit. I never did. I think they fixed it now, didn't they? Well, they partially fixed it, I think. Backspace explodes back. Oh, I don't mean the backspace movement exploit. I meant the cancel casting to trigger passives. You used to be able to just like start casting a spell which would trigger the passive and then cancel it just before you spend the wins and then cast again and, you know, keep doing like that. There's so many things to learn about this game. Yeah, that's right, Jeffrey. There's so many things to learn about this game. It's great. Elves are pretty good to kill. Pretty satisfying. I don't think I've ever really fought elves much with my vampires before. Yeah, they're good. Their blood is tasty. That lady yelled for Vlad. Oh, okay. They do actually say for Vlad. There you go. Maybe it's just me that doesn't respect him. No, they do respect him, but they're not as afraid of him as they are of Isabella. That's what I was saying. They definitely respect Vlad. Like, cause Vlad could kill them on a whim, you know, if he wanted to. But he doesn't normally just kill people and like kill his vampires on a whim. Whereas I think Isabella would just kill them on a whim. Or just a random like flick of jealousy, you know? Just execute them. Although, yeah, no, Vlad's pretty much the same, isn't he? They're a pretty good match for each other, Vlad and Isabella. They're both arrogant, narcissistic, psychopaths. Ambitious. Although I feel like Isabella's not as ambitious as Vlad. She's more just interested in doing her own thing. Kind of, you know, like some people are into knitting. Like they don't really care too much about what's going on in the wider world, like politics and, you know, worldly ambition. They're just like, you know, knitting and doing other little like homebody stuff. It's like that with Isabella, except she doesn't knit, she just kind of like hangs out at the castle and has like mad parties where she drinks the blood of heaps of virgins and shit. Well, not virgins, but you know, courtiers. I knit and drink blood. Jeffrey does both. Yeah, she's just like a homebody vampire, you know? She just likes hanging out at the castle, having grand balls. And then, like, you know, the type of grand balls where at the end of the night they lock the doors and everyone starts screaming and shit. That's like a classic Isabella party. She like reminisce about it. She's like, oh, remember those grand balls we had at Castle Drakenhof? The sound of the screams when we closed the main doors. Jeffrey just wants to clarify that he does not knit. I think I need to read the Von Carstein books. Most of that I made up, Liz. Most of that's just my personal headcanon for how I imagine her. But yeah, they're pretty dark. I won't ruin the storyline for you, but yeah, they're pretty dark. They're not super. There's not as they like. There's definitely some good stuff in there, but they're not as I don't know. It's not like a ripping yarn, a thigh slapping tale of adventure and shit. It's more like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how you describe it. It's all good though. All Warhammer stuff's good. Right, let's get some heals down.
Blood magic! Isabella the
We're getting close now. We'll kill this. Alright, I think we are good here. The first book is deceptively good to the point that the second really falls flat by comparison. The third one wraps it up nicely though. Okay, nice. But yeah, I'd recommend the Von Carstein books, they're good. Although I quite like stuff like, is it called Black Guards? The one about where there's like all the criminals and they're kind of like the Dirty Dozen. And they go around doing these jobs for this sort of mysterious mysterious lord that's like like mysterious empire lord. That's pretty cool. Black Hearts, yeah, that's good, yeah. So I like ones like that. They're a bit more like adventure-y, you know, and stuff. Whereas, like, I don't know, I feel like just the Witch Hunt, from the Witch Hunter's point of view, especially like the Vampire Chronicles, what are they called? I don't know, I can't remember what the series is called. The Von Carstein books anyway, you know? They're just like dark as fuck, you know? And which is cool, like I dig that, but it's not, I don't know what I'm trying to say. It's like, you know, when you watch a movie and the movie's really good because it paints a certain picture and it makes you feel something and all that kind of stuff. But it's not necessarily always comfortable, you know, or sugary sweet, you know. But then on a sort of separate thing, if you get into a really good TV series where the characters kind of draw you in and over time you kind of fall in love with them all and the world becomes this kind of tapestry and blah blah. You know, it's like, it's a bit like that, you know, like, I feel like, yeah, the vampire ones are a bit more, they're good, but they're not like, yeah, they don't make you feel super happy, I guess. I don't know, or something. Alright, what's going on here? So, if we want him to reinforce there, he could, but he's going to run away anyway. So, we may as well make this guy do the siege here. We're not at war with Ulthuan yet. Ah, beautiful. Okay, so you can do the siege right there. Looks easy.
Time to die.
Yeah, no, I don't always want to watch happy-go-lucky stuff. I wasn't saying it's bad or anything. I was just saying, you know, it is what it is.
I am darkness.
Alright, we'll give this guy a bit of a kicking. Oh, he's not going to run because he already ran. He's already on the retreat. So we can just execute him. Decisive low. I want to look after those knights though. Keep them alive. But yeah, I love the first part of I think is it the first book when yeah, I think it's the first book. I really like the first book where it's sort of talking about the like Vlad, like after Vlad and Isabella basically become established as, you know, the Lord and Lady, I guess, of Sylvania, and how they're like how they like send out the carriage, you know, to visit the other lords and stuff. And yeah, I don't know. I won't spoil it, but yeah, it's pretty cool. Definitely got a lot of that Bram Stoker Dracula kind of vibe, but mixed in with a bit of grandiose Warhammer action. The Unforgiven. The Unforgiven's the one with Clint Eastwood, where he plays the aging gunslinger, yeah? Yeah, that is the one. Yeah, that's my favorite movie, my favorite Western. I sometimes get mixed up with Tombstone. Tombstone's cool, but Unforgiven's the shit. William Money. Yeah, it is like that. It's actually, yeah, that was a good call. It is a bit like that, isn't it? It's just and Tombstone's like more of an example of the other side of what I was talking about as well. Like Tombstone, you have this like buddy co-op thing going on, and there's like the feel good moments and all that kind of stuff, you know what I mean? Whereas Unforgiven's just like, it's just fucking, sorry, just suddenly I swear. It's just brutal, it's uncomfortable, and so on and so forth. But it's just it's grim, yeah, it's grim. But it's grim in that satisfying way, kind of like in the same way as it's very much a Western for a Warhammer fan. Now that I'm thinking about it, it makes total fucking sense that it's my favorite Western, because that's exactly what Warhammer's all about, isn't it? It's like, it's a bad situation where some horrible people did some terrible shit to some people, and the people that they did the terrible shit to were actually kind of terrible as well. And then the other people that are coming to save those people, they're kind of terrible people too. And, you know, and then they think that this is going to happen, but then it gets worse. And then one of the dudes gets tortured to death, and then the dude goes to get revenge, and basically the moral of the story is that the main character's an evil fucker. Basically, you know, that's like, I don't know, like that's probably a very, you know, not a particularly accurate or meaningful rendition of it, but you know, like when you say it like that without any details, it's like, sounds exactly like a Warhammer 40k, like a really good Warhammer 40k novel. If you've read The Last Chances, The Last Chances is very much that type of Warhammer 40k. You know, just it's grim, it's bad. Everyone's bad. It gets worse. You know, that kind of thing. English Bob. Oh yeah. Oh well. He was scary at first, until he ran into what's his name? But that's the thing. It's like it was. The Unforgiven was really cool. I thought really interesting because it was like. Yeah, like English Bob is sorry, I just have to Do a bit of a quick Google. Yeah, so English Bob was pretty scary until he runs into Little Bill, and then he just beats the shit out of him in the street, and basically breaks him almost, you know, and then sends him on his way, and then you're like, okay, well, I guess English Bob wasn't that scary after all, you know, but Little Bill's a bit of a badass, you know, and then Little Bill turns out to be a bit of an evil fucker as well, and then, but it's like in the end, like the hero defeats, you know, Little Bill, but it's not because Little Bill was a bad guy and William Money was a hero, and he was braver or more noble or stronger or whatever, you know what I mean? It's because he's just more of a ruthless, evil son of a bitch, you know? And like that's kind of the moral of the story. Like, if you want to play in that game, then the winner is the one who's the most ruthless, evil son of a bitch. You know? Yeah. I feel like that's like the moral that he was, that, you know, if the young guy that had the young guy that was blind or whatever, that was like the moral that was saying to him, like, you know, he was like looking up to this gunslinger lifestyle as like something he idealized, you know, as if like a gunslinger is like a type of hero, but like it was basically saying, no, the gunslingers are just murderers, you know, that's just what they are, and the best ones are the best murderers. The winner is the one who's willing to commit to victory at any cost. Yeah. Or doesn't even care if they win or lose. Or, yeah. But anyway, it was good. It was dark. It was like what I like. How did I drive Vlad into that hole? Give you guys a... I can brutal like Dead Kitten Island. Yeah, they... Jeez. Alright, what are we gonna call this one? Yeah, it was pretty, it's a pretty good movie though. I wish I hadn't already seen it like 5 times so I could watch it again. At the end of the film, Will moves to San Francisco and years later becomes Dirty Harry. Dirty Harry is a pretty crazy concept as well. Rat. Death's Bride Bay. What did we have before? Bay of Terror. Death's Bride Bay. Django Unchained was fine, but it was no Unforgiven. It's not so much that whether one's better or worse, it's just, you know, the Unforgiven, that's my jam, you know. The grimdark. It's like, yeah, it's like when you have like a certain worldview and then things that like reaffirm your worldview, you know, they seem good to you.
Countess of Sylvania.
The world will drown in blood.
Isabella. Darkness gathers.
Yeah, Django Unchained is much more of a like cheering on kind of thing, like a fuck yeah kind of thing, you know.
Let us talk. Very well.
It's like a fans no, fan service is the right word, but kind of like a fan service to the audience type of thing, you know. So you can cheer them on and stuff.
Into darkness.
After Tombstone, I have the rest of the Dollar trilogy. What? Is there a Dollar? Is there more? Tombstone's just a standalone. Oh, you mean after Tombstone, you're gonna go back and watch the spaghetti westerns? You're not talking about like a.
I shall drink them.
Oh shit! Don't have any fucking siege attacker.
Kill.
Damn it. Right, well, let's hire some zombies. For starters.
Time to die.
Alright, it's only gonna take one turn, so that's good. I probably should build some, I should recruit some ogres into this army. So that we don't keep getting stuck with this siege attacker bullshit. Fistful of dollars, few dollars more. Yeah, yeah. It's the spaghetti westerns with Clint Eastwood. Raise something with siege attacker? No, I don't. Did I? Can I? No, not here. But there was a better spot somewhere earlier. We found there was a battle site. But well, actually, no. We'll cancel that. Oh no, yeah, we'll do that too. Just trying to remember to cancel it before the start of the next battle. Migration campaign to Ulthuan with various races is such a cool idea. Oh, thanks, Brappy McConk. Well, yeah, we've got. You can, if you look through my library, my last few. I think every campaign I've done it recently, pretty much. We've done it with Balthazar Gelt, Belagar, vampires now. Done it like 10 million times with Dark Elves. Every time I play Dark Elves, I migrate to Ulthuan, basically. And do we do it with somebody else? Remember. Oh, with La Repance as well. Actually, we can
Kill.
put these guys into not into and can't, you know, take them out of camp stands. Should I switch out?
Slay them.
Should I switch this character out for Kemler, or should I just get a fourth? Maybe I should get Kemler as well. Oh yeah, cancel this technology, get a few students out of this probably.
This is absurd.
You need a Skarsnik to Ulthuan stream? Yeah, I was thinking about that, but I'm not sure. Maybe Skarsnik or maybe Grom, because I played Skarsnik recently. I kind of thought Skarsnik would be the one to go because Skarsnik has the heroes, and then if we go to Ulthuan, we can farm Marathi and get all of hero actions cheap, and then we could just go ham on, you know, big Black Orc Big Boss, just destroying enemy armies with the Black Orc Big Bosses and stuff. But yeah, I don't know, but it kind of makes more sense to do with Grom because, you know, he's Grom.
I'm in your throne.
But yeah, now you mention it, I'd much rather do it with Skarsnik. I just like Skarsnik better than Grom. Grom's probably better overall, but if you, especially if you want to go Hero Hammer, then Skarsnik's kind of like the man. Did he say that Skarsnik can farm Black Orc big bosses? No, you can't farm them, but you can get a lot of them and you can level them up really high. Like you can level up their experience really quick and easy. We do need a port name. I figured if I said any other greenskin, you wouldn't consider it. I'd consider Grom. I'd only consider Grom or Skarsnik. They're the only two greenskin lords, as far as I'm concerned. I just don't feel like... I don't know. I just don't feel like there's any... I don't know. I just don't feel like there's any good thing about playing any of the orc... Like, sorry, not like in terms of gameplay, but in terms of lore, like in terms of story, like thematically, you know what I mean? Like there's no... Like when you play Skarsnik, you have this whole sneaky thing going on, you have heaps of agents and stuff, and it's like, I don't know, it kind of like makes sense thematically, like it's got a theme, you know? And when you play Grom, he's got this whole like pot thing, and you got, both of them have got the goblin theme, and you know, and that's all cool. But with like, I don't know, with the greenskins, I don't know, with the orcs, I don't really get that vibe. I don't know why.
The von Carstein's march. Swiftly, at once. Swiftly, at once. Von Carsteins are the true emperors. The living will join us.
Yeah, it's pretty rough in here.
Swiftly, I drink their blood. At once. Bleed them.
Oh yeah, these guys need to hide in trees. Hide! Flee!
Vampire.
Wurzag is the only way to go for me. Yeah, I guess Wurzag's pretty cool. The only problem with Wurzag is that you can't farm his trait if you're him. I suppose you can, because you can just lose against everybody if you want and give them your trait and then confederate them later on. Actually, yeah, that's a good call. You just like lose against them and then kill them and then they've got your trait. That's cool actually. So in a sense it's actually easier to confederate them. But the only thing is if two lords have confederated already, then you can't shit. Just get these guys the fuck out of here, eh? Just flee.
The von Carstein's march.
Alright, just go to the full stack. Alright, let me get some...
Vampire. What? Blood magic. We are immortal. We are the new order.
Right.
Life is a phase.
Grom has the best faction mechanic. Yeah, Grom has the best faction mechanic, and he's both in terms of like being effective and powerful, and also being like quite thematic and cool and stuff like that. But I think that Skarsnik, I don't know, even though Skarsnik's is not as good, like it's sort of, I don't know, it feels even more thematic and fun for me. I feel like playing Skarsnik.
Isabella.
But yeah, I feel like Azag seems just completely generic and doesn't seem to have anything good. And Grimgor is the same. He just seems like completely generic with nothing good about him, you know. But yeah, correct me if I'm wrong. If any of you guys feel differently about it. But yeah, I feel like Wurzag's kind of generic, but at least he's kind of got heaps of magic and stuff. Skarsnik isn't good, and that's thematic. That's not how it is. Skarsnik's got the mad agent actions, you know? He's got the mad agent skills. He can just... like, Skarsnik's like the Kairos of the Greenskins. He can just fuck with all the other factions. Once you got like 4 Black Orc big bosses and 3 or 4 Goblin big bosses, you're pretty much just unbeatable then.
Beautiful decay.
Well, maybe that's a bit of an exaggeration, but you know, you get what I mean. Pretty effective.
Their time has come. All before us will perish.
Hey, Clock Monkey, can you like just... have you got all of these written down on a bit of paper, or have you got it like typed into a text document? All of our names that we had.
His lady.
This world is mine. It shall be done.
Necromancer. A new order comes. So much death.
Done a sheet of paper? Ah, okay, no worries. I was gonna ask you to just copy and paste them all back into the chat, but 19 of them are naff.
Still my beating heart.
You should have just opened a text document. You could have just copy and pasted them directly out of the chat. That would have been easier.
Necromancer.
I should have suggested that.
Beautiful decay.
You can type them in else. Oh no, it's alright. It'll take you ages.
Will join us.
You're an old man. You're not an old man. You're still young and strong, Clock Monkey.
It is time. Necromancer.
Liz Bingo? Is Vampire Island's the only good one? Indeed, indeed.
Necromancer.
We could have called the Isle of Dread Vampire Island. I feel like Vampire Island just doesn't it seem a little bit too obvious?
Will perish. Necromancer. Life ends.
Leviathan's Haunt, that's a pretty good one.
Life is a
That one should be named for a like a coastal settlement. Bald Anvil.
necromancer. Yes, awake minions. So much death.
Right. We'll just pop these guys on top of each other. And then we'll
We are immortal. Find me if you dare. We are immortal.
gotta kill all these
Magic.
goddamn zombies.
Crush breathers. Noble of the night. Vampire. Your time has come. Vampire. Neferata's ask. We are the new order.
What the fuck's that shooting at? It's not even activated. Oh, it's Kamaz, I guess. Crypt of Amnesia, that one's a good one. Sanguine Fields, nice, like that one. Silent Wolf, that one's pretty good. Silent Wolf's pretty good too. Fuck, there's some pretty good ones in here. Everyone silence. Silence while the list is being read. Creeping Gate. Fuck, that one's good too. Swamp of Sorrow. Nice. Haunted City. I feel like those ones are ones from like fighting fantasy novels, which I approve of. There's some, yeah, I think we came up with some damn good names, guys. There's some good shit in there. Oh, we need one more. Kill these last three. Last three zombies. Get in there. Die. Fuck, this zombie's invincible. There we go, we got him. We got him. We got him, folks. Okay, so this one's a port. I feel like I really like Silent Wharf. That one's a good one too. But I feel like that should be like a minor coastal settlement. Isle of Haunted City, Swamp of Sorrow, Morning Woods. Maybe we'll go Leviathan's Haunt for this one. I don't know if it's necessarily the best one, but maybe we should go Silent Wharf. Silent Wharf's pretty fucking good. Yeah, I think we're gonna go Silent Wharf for this one. So the once bustling city of Tor Karuli, famous for its raucous trading port with all sorts of goods and peoples from all corners of the world. Now it's known as Silent Wharf, where only the spirits of the dead haunt its warped and rusty nailed planks. It's pretty good, isn't it? Whoever thought of that one, congratulations. That was excellent. But yeah, this whole island is called Vampire Island, Clock Monkey. That's what the whole thing's called. That's the continent's name. It's called Vampire Island. So we can't name like one of the cities there. It's like having like Mexico and Mexico City. They're like Vampire Island and Vampire Island City. It's like, I don't know. I mean, I guess you can do it because I gave a perfect example of it being done, but still, like, I don't know.
What?
Silent War. Like it. Isle of Dread. It's beautiful. Satan farts in my face yet again. Oh dear. New York, New York. Do, 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 do. Vampire Island, Vampire Island. It doesn't have the quite ring. It doesn't have the same ring to it. Gotta be a part of it. Vampire Island. Nah, it doesn't really work. Alright, what are we doing here? I guess we want growth, right? That's what you do when you're setting up a new colony. You just spam growth everywhere. And Vampiric Corruption. Although Vampiric Corruption is pretty under control, right? Because it's like plus 40 from characters, yeah. We can get that higher though, I reckon. Alright. I guess we should go like my natural inclination is always to go this way. But I guess we should go counterclockwise because we're technically not at war with Eltharion yet. And we could go and take out Torokare. They haven't built it up as much. Oh, it's only turned 23. Fucking, does that feel like? Do you guys feel like we've played? I feel like I've played about 80 turns, but it's only turned 23. Well, on the plus side, I feel like if you're gonna do a migration campaign, you've got to migrate before like turn 25, 30, because otherwise it's like, you know, well, it depends what your mission is. You know, like if you want to play in a different area, then you've got to kind of get there by turn 30. Otherwise, you're playing, you know, you're playing as the migration, you know, not the actual being in the other place. So yeah, so basically now we can basically say the campaign's just starting from now. We've just made landfall, and this is the story of us basically murdering all the elves and repopulating Ulthuan with their ghosts, you know. So it's pretty cool. But I think that was, I mean, I think maybe this is a good time to finish. Like, I'm pretty tired. I'm starting to get a bit scattered and stuff. But I think in terms of like chapters, you know, like the migration, chapter 1, chapter 2, hunting down all the screaming elves with our like ghost blades and stuff. That's the next episode. This is probably only going to be a 2-parter, but we'll see how we go. Hopefully, yeah. I mean, I think we'll be able to conquer all of the Vampire Isles tomorrow. Hopefully, don't expect any major issues. But yeah, but we've just completed the Vampire Bible chapter Exodus. Indeed, and we've got all of our, and Clock Monkey has recorded all of our names here, so we can get them. Or maybe I might copy them into a text document right now, but we'll also have them in the chat so that we can always come back and get them again tomorrow as well. So yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna have to go and pass out for a little bit, I think. If you guys want to see some more Total War Warhammer action, just do Google here. Looks like Radiant Ash is doing a co-op with Cancel TV. Oh, Cancel TV is on Twitch. All right. Oh, I can't really host somebody on Twitch, but I can host Radiant Ash. I'm not sure if she's got like a theme going on, or if they're just playing co-op, or what they're doing. But they're playing Warhammer 3, so I know a few people were asking for what was going on with Warhammer 3. So if you guys want to check that out, there's a link for Radiant Ash. She's a really cool streamer. She's into a bit of the cosplay as well. Did an excellent Chaos Dwarf cosplay a little while back. I was super impressed. Kind of inspired me that like I should step up my game and do my own Chaos Dwarf cosplay, but I don't know, I haven't really made any moves in that direction just yet. All right, tried to do the redirect. Hopefully it's going to work. So yeah, it did work. Okay, cool. So you're going to get a redirect pop up in a second when I end the stream, and if you want to click on that, then that'll take you straight over to Radiant Ash's stream. Anyway, thanks so much, guys. Been a really great stream. Especially thanks for all of the awesome names, all of city names. We're going to need some more city names, though, I think, like, still. But we've got a pretty good start. Like, I think we're not, like, desperate now. We've got a pretty good buffer. But you're definitely going to need some more. So, yeah. So, please come back tomorrow with even better and more spooky ports, spooky forts, and spooky city names for me. That would be awesome. All right. Catch you guys later. Have a good night.